like that. Woo!
For the Clippers.
Kawhi Leonard greeted by a chorus of boos. This is the first time that Kawhi has been in San Antonio with fans since December of 2019. He gets a clean look at a three. It's good. And Kawhi Leonard signs his autograph on the game. Dominant performance, 21 points in the first half. But that's where this kind of hamstring issue, as Kawhi Leonard takes it straight to the cup and flushes it in. Back in mid-November, this is where that injury that he's been dealing with the last... Leonard in his Park Place knocks it down. Kawhi Leonard is three. Fertile was part of the trade that sent Kawhi Leonard to Toronto. Gets around him, gets to the house. Oh, rock my soul. Kawhi Leonard punches it in with the right hand. Timeout, San Antonio. Kawhi pretends to shoot the three, drives inside, dumps it into a wide-open Ivica Zubac, and he powers it in. Fourth assist for Leonard.
Is this the best you've seen Kawhi pass the basketball? He's so unselfish.
He had really struggled in his last 4 ball games, just 7 of his last 23. Leonard, mid-range. It is good for Kawhi Leonard. 5 to shoot. Muscling up a shot ahead of the horn. They will count the basket for Kawhi Leonard. And the Spurs lead 74-65. Leonard over the top of the rookie Sohan. Leonard lets it fly from distance. It's good for Kawhi Leonard. He's 8 of 12. He's got 20.
Take your left hand off the ball anyhow at the end of the shot.
Ball deflected. Clippers luckily recover. Kawhi with 1 on the clock, a contested three. It is good. Oh, my goodness. He averaged 28 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists, shot 50% from the field, and was 10 for 23 from above the arc. And now a south-claw spike for Kawhi. He has 20.
He didn't force it, kicked it back out.
Leonard in the corner. This is for the lead. He puts the Clippers out in front, 93-90. Kawhi flirts with the defense, lowers the shoulder. Back to Powell in the corner for 3. Oh, he could throw a key into a lock. Norman Powell is 4 of 5. He has 18 off the bench.
I love the pass by Kawhi Leonard.
They elect for Reggie. He makes the extra pass to George. Drives around Johnson. Lob to Leonard. Makes the grab and lays it in. 10-point lead for the Clippers. Leonard palms the ball. Drives around Sohan. Oh, just too strong. Might takes Rook. And Kawhi Leonard with 36.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull Up Show. My name is BJ Matthews, a.k.a. B. Just before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. You know what I'm saying? Also, you can go to our Cash App, $ BJ Matthews. Again, $ BJ Matthews, where you can donate your love to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. And like, share, subscribe to all of our YouTube videos. Share with your friends, subscribe, all that good stuff, man. We got a good show for y'all today, so let's get it popping. All right, so we got the Clippers beating the Spurs 131-126, which y'all just saw. That little 2-minute video was Kawhi Leonard in domination for me at 36 points last night. Let me check what else. Oh, actually, I got it right here. I'm sorry. I'll pull up right here. I got the stats on right here. Let me move this out the way for y'all. So Kawhi Leonard had 36 points, 4 rebounds, and 7 assists, followed by Norman Powell, who had 26 points, 2 rebounds, 3 rebounds, and 1 assist. And Paul George had 16 points, 12 assists, and 3 rebounds. So a lot of guys were in double figures, including Marcus Morris with 15, and Ivica Zubac with 12, and Terrence Mann with 10. And Reggie Jackson had 13. So points were spread around yesterday, all around, high-scoring game. It was kind of seen in the first half just how high-scoring the game was. And at first I was getting irritated, but then I just saw, like, you know, what was going on and why the Spurs were able to hold on as long as they do. And if I look at their side, they all had, you know, guys with double digits points as well. Keldon Johnson had 23, led the Spurs 23 points. Jakob Porto had 11. Jeremy Sohan has 16. Zach Collins had 17. Josh Richardson had 17. And Stanley Johnson had 10. So, people may ask, like, why were the Spurs able to hang on so long with the Clippers and this, that, and the other? And I finally figured out what the issue is. The Clippers are out there really playing street ball. They're not really playing actual basketball. Now, what I mean by playing actual basketball is a sport where it's a certain way it's supposed to be played, right? The ball needs to move. Players need to be moving, and that's how you get better, easier quality shots. One thing about the Spurs, even though they're not a very talented team, they're actually very young. I mean, Keldon Johnson, their best player, is 23. Jakob Porto is 27. That guy, Jeremy Sohan, was guarding Kawhi the whole night, is only 19 years old. Josh Richardson is 29. Like, they're relatively all pretty young. They're still in their 20s. So it looks like to me that Greg Popovich is actually teaching them how to play. He knows that the Spurs are not going to be a playoff team. He knows that. They got rid of DeJounte Murray. That big three with, Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, Manu Ginobili is over. You know what I'm saying? We're not doing nothing. The Spurs are like the second worst team in the Western Conference. So I think Pop is just there to teach these guys how to play and actually, have a real discipline of the game. Right. So what I saw last night with the Spurs was guys, I think what Popovich understands is that if you're not a very talented team, what I mean, like, by a lot of, ISO players and guys who can create their own shot, then you have to, use team ball to actually be competitive. What I noticed with the Spurs, what they did, they played inside out while the Clippers played outside in. So that means basically that every play, it seemed like I was watching, they was getting the ball into their big, whether it be Jakob Poeltl or whether it be Jeremy Sohan. They would get them at the high elbow, pass the ball automatically. So what that does is when you get the ball into the middle of the court, like at the free throw line extender or something like that, it creates options for the offense. It creates, 3-point shots, passes to the corners, guys coming off the screens. It creates a lot of options. And they were doing it every time. That's how they were able to score so many points, because they were playing disciplined team basketball. The ball, you can't outrun the ball. I don't care how fast you are. You can't outrun the ball. And if you got players that are getting picked and setting screens and moving, like, that's how they got so many. I'm like, why are the Spurs getting so many open shots? Why are the Spurs able to come off these screens and just get these little teardrops? Like, it was annoying me. So I figured it out. I was like, they play inside out, basically they're playing through their big men and then letting their guards play off of them. The Clippers, what they were doing a lot of outside in, a lot of, dribble on the perimeter with Reggie Jackson, Paul George, Reggie Jackson, Paul George, Norman Powell. Those guys are, dribbling, even Marcus Morris in the, mid post inside. Kawhi Leonard was pretty much the only guy I saw who was actually playing more so just, not using too many dribbles. He was getting to his spots and just operating. But that's who Kawhi is, because guess who he played under? It was Greg Popovich. So he plays basketball a certain way. So I realized, don't get too frustrated with why the Clippers are, they play the Spurs or it's a close game, because the Spurs are just better coached. Like, I just realized the Clippers do not have a real offense. They don't have a real offensive game plan. They're depending solely on their talent. Like, that's what Tyler's really doing. So I get it. You have to let these players play, but at the same time, if you have like an actual set offense where guys are actually touching the ball and the guys are actually, not just sitting around, actually moving out the ball, then you would see a lot of these players actually their field goal percentage go up. But the thing with playing like the Spurs, like, the Spurs system ain't for everybody. I'm saying you're gonna have to sacrifice your abilities for the betterment of the team. And not everybody's willing to do that. Not everybody's willing to look, mediocre, because they want to still get their numbers and stats. So, I mean, yes, you're not going to be able to, get the numbers that you want, but you are going to be more competitive as a team. That's why the Spurs are able to be competitive year after year. Like, I mean, not in a way like they're going to win the West, but they're still like, you look at them like they should be. They if they didn't have Greg Popovich, they'd be a worse team. Put it like that. What's good, Mike? What's good with you, man? Andre Bubba said, "Yeah, the ball not moving. Yeah, the ball does not move enough with the Clippers, right?" I had a couple other things I wanted to say before I, start bringing people in. Now, the Clippers they got a 5-game stretch where I think they need to go undefeated. They beat the Mavericks. I mean, they played the Mavericks on Sunday, which I feel like they need to beat the Mavericks again in Dallas. The Mavericks just beat the hell out the Miami Heat last night by, I think, 15, 20 points. And they're the 5th seed. What's funny about the Mavericks? Luka's saying that he needs some help, but it's like, bro, you're actually in the 5th seed. You're not even in a bad spot. Like, but he's saying they need help. So that just shows you the Mavericks. I think their coaching is getting where they're at. Like, I think their coaching and Luka Doncic just being him is getting them where they're at. Excuse me. Then they got the Lakers, who they pretty much own every time they play them in head-to-head matchups. So they need to take care of the Lakers next Tuesday. And my man said, "Play for keeps." Said, "Why your boy Shannon Sharp find the Grizz players?" And yeah, I'm telling y'all, man, the Grizzlies talk way too much. They have woken the West up. Everybody's angry at them. The Warriors, the Lakers, they have to deal. They talking about the West. There's nobody in the West. They're not going to try that with us. They're not going to try that with us. I guarantee you. If any one of them to start talking to Kawhi or Paul George or Marcus Morris or one of those guys, man, they ain't going for that. I guarantee you. But yeah, they talk too much. They ain't won nothing to be doing all that trash talking. What's good, Young Africa? What's good, bro? You saying the players are not moving? Yeah, the players are not moving either. The ball doesn't move, the players don't move, and then you're stagnant. Then they got the Spurs on Thursday, which they should take care of them again. You don't ever lose to the Spurs. I don't care if you're at home or away. And then we got the Hawks in Atlanta. And then that's when we begin this long, I think 5-game road trip where we got the Cavs, we got the Bulls, the Bucks, and a couple more teams away. So that's going to be interesting how they, respond to that. But nonetheless, I saw a couple things also last night about the game. It seemed like to me that since Paul George has been back, they're letting him run the point guard more than Terrence Mann. They're letting Paul George run the point guard more than Terrence Mann. Paul George had 12 assists last night. It looks like they're refuting back to that 2021 playoff run where they allowed PG be the point. Now, here's the thing I said about this before. I said that I'm not the one to be playmaking through those guys, Paul George and Kawhi, because I feel like they need to preserve their energy more on defense. So if you got PG trying to bring the ball up, play make, and then score and shoot, then it's gonna have to have one. There's gonna be one aspect of the game where you're gonna have to see less of Paul George. So is it gonna be his scoring? Is it gonna be his, his defense? Like, what is gonna have to give for Paul George to be like effective? But it looks like to me they're trying to make Paul George more the point guard than Terrence Mann. And if that's the case, then again I ask, why is Terrence Mann going to be on the floor for that period of time? He doesn't need to be on the floor for 35, 40 minutes a game if he's not going to be handling the point guard responsibilities. Because what else would he bring? He's other than defense, but defense, you don't have to be on the court the whole time. I said it before, Terrence Mann needs to be in the game with more opportunities, like, when the game needs some energy or when the game is getting tight where they need to get stops. Like, that's when Terrence Mann needs to be in the game. I recall a point when the Clippers played the Suns a couple years ago, and it was in the conference finals. I think it was in game 1. And y'all remember that play when Terrence Mann hit the ball off DeAndre Ayton. They called the ball off Terrence Mann, but I saw that play. That ball's off DeAndre Ayton, right? Terrence Mann, when he gets in the game, usually good things happen, right? So y'all think I have something against Terrence Mann? I actually don't. I actually think he's a very valuable piece. But the thing is, I'm gonna say it again: why so many people I think they're overrating him to thinking he's a star, and he's just not that. He's just not a star. He's a guy who's a great team IQ player who makes big plays, um, in big spots. You know what I'm saying? And he plays best when he has his stars with him, right? But back to what I was saying, it seemed like to me they're making Paul George the point guard, and I think if they're doing that, I think they're making a mistake. Because my thing is, I don't need Paul George running my offense, man. I like Paul George has a very smooth game. He's ultra talented. He's 6'8". You know what I'm saying? But I don't need him bringing the ball up every time. I don't need that because he's also, while he can score the ball and he's also, he has a nice handle. He also is very turnover prone. I think he had like 5 turnovers the other night. I don't know. I forgot who they played, but they had like 5 turnovers the other night when he came back on the court. So that was in the Sixers. I don't want Paul George handling the ball, but having handling responsibilities. I don't want that. I told you I want John Wall being my point guard when he comes back. That's who I want. Will they give it to him? I doubt it. I hope I'm wrong, but I just think just the way the season's been going, they just been, trying their best to not give him the opportunity to start. I don't know why. It's weird. You know what I'm saying? You brought him here to be part of the big three. I mean, that's what people were speaking of, and that's why John Wall has been so frustrated because he's like, well, the way it seemed as if, I was going to come here and have the opportunity to start. And, he understood from the get-go that he wasn't going to do that because Reggie was, the guy last year, and he was professional. He didn't make a fuss about it. He didn't complain. He just went out there and played hard. That's why y'all saw him killing the first part of the season. Like, John Wall was the best. Him and Visca Zubac were like probably the 2 best players for the best first part of the season. I don't know if y'all remember that, but John Wall and Visca Zubac were the 2 best players. Before all those injuries with Kawhi and PG were happening. And then you saw a dip in his game in December because he started getting frustrated with the minutes and minutes restrictions and not playing back to backs. So I just think he needs to be playing and getting more reps in with Paul George and Kawhi, and that's how they're gonna get chemistry down. But we'll see what happens. Now, as far as Kawhi goes, this is what I'm gonna say. Kawhi Leonard last night, man, again, he had a dominating performance with his 36 points, his 7 assists and 4 rebounds. The thing about Kawhi you have to realize is that you have to literally watch the game just to see how dominant he really is. There's players out there where you can look at the stat sheet and they just scream dominance because of, their numbers. Oh, they had 45 and like 12 assists and, what I'm saying, 8 rebounds. It's like, oh, okay, well, that's just dominance. When it comes to a guy like Kawhi, you have to really watch. You have to actually watch the games to just see how dominant he is. Like, literally last night, the Spurs, he was just toying with that whole team. And really, in reality, if we didn't have him last time, we probably would have lost that game. I'm just going to be honest, because Kawhi took that game over. He either lost that game or we have to depend on Paul George to be more of a scorer. He can do it. I know I've seen him do it, before, but, Kawhi, pretty much put his cape on last night in that second half. I think he had like 15 points in the third quarter. He had 2 back-to-back threes in the corner, and he had a back-to-back 3 on the other corner. He made some beautiful spins out of the post scoring. And that's why I say he needs to be playing more as a wing. Play him in the mid post, play him in in the high post, and let him operate. Because he's so strong that you can really put him as a 3 or a 4, and he's quick enough to, beat players off the dribble at that. Like he would be a mismatch problem. Like that dude, Jeremy Sokin, could not do nothing with Kawhi. Salute, BJ. We need to win 5. Yeah, we do. That's why I said we need to win these games. BG was to guard the worst player if he's using his whole energy on off. Yeah, he was to guard the worst player, and we don't need that. PG's supposed to be one of our guys who can guard some of the best players. So I want him being more off the wing. But back to Kawhi. Kawhi literally could play at the 3 or the 4 because he's strong. He's so strong. He's athletic still, and he got quickness. He has a beautiful mid-range automatic shot. Like he has the tools to be versatile. So that's why I think you need to let him operate more at that position. It's going to preserve his energy on the offensive end, and it's going to allow him to be more of a, how can I say, more of a disturbance on the defensive end. So I just think Kawhi, I think what my opinion is play that man at the 4 and let him operate that position. Okay. Now, they're still trying to figure out these starting lineups. They're still trying to figure out, they got a lot of people out. They have, Luke Kennard still out with that calf. Moses Brown is still out. John Wall is still out. They got 3 guys out. So they're gonna have to find a way to, work these guys back in. And go from there. So I'm gonna go and drop this link for y'all to see if I want to come in and discuss what's going on. But they're gonna have to find a way to actually get a real starting lineup. That's one of the things they need to. That's what should be number one on the list. They need to get a real starting lineup, and they need to actually stick with that for the second part of the season. Right, they're number 7th in the Western Conference right now. They just moved past Utah. They're 24-24, so they played 48 games. They're gonna have to find a way to be to come up with an. They need some consistency. That's what they're lacking is consistency. So, they got a little bit over 30 games to get this going. They need to go on a winning streak right now. They can't continuously allow the same mistakes to happen. What's up, Bruce?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good, man. How about yourself, man? How you doing?
I'm all right. I'm glad it's Saturday.
Man, the week went by fast, didn't it?
Yeah, I mean, January is almost over.
Right. What you got, man?
Clippers needs to make move, man. I mean, you beat the Spurs, but this little margin, and you let them score this much. Spurs are not that good, and they don't have scorers.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, it shows that Clippers are not contenders right now. They're pretenders.
Okay. So you still keep the same people you would move?
Yes. I mean, I don't know if they play to the level of the competition. So we'll see when they play the Lakers because Lakers are playing well.
Yeah, that's a good point. You want to say something?
No, go ahead.
Nah. What I notice about the Clippers is like when they have the lights on them, they seem to, kind of shrink in the light. But when the light isn't on them and then people are counting them out, that's when they show their true colors and their backs against the wall. But you can't win a championship like that. Like you need to win no matter if the lights are on you or not. And I think you make a good point. They do play to their competition. Like I think they play the Mavericks on tomorrow, so I expect them to come out there with a better performance because they're playing a better team.
They playing Mavericks tomorrow?
Yeah, they play the Mavericks in Dallas.
Yeah, they're gonna be. They're gonna be on point. They're gonna be in. But I'm satisfied the way Kawhi is playing. I think he's. I said he was 65%, so I would say like he's like 75 now because his defense is. I think his defense is more. He's getting more his defense than in offense, and I think I want the team to play at the level that Kawhi is playing defense, and I don't think the team is playing at that level, or they don't have. They can't play it at that level.
I think I like with Paul George. I think Paul George needs to be more of a scorer than a
Mm.
facilitator. I think since he's came back, I mean, yeah, the assists look good, but to take the load off Kawhi,
Yeah.
I would like him to be, somewhere in between that 20-25 mark a game.
Mm. Um, I don't know. Maybe he's rusty or something. But the team needs a third scorer, like a third consistent scorer. It can't be those two all the time.
Well, Norman Powell seems to be stepping up. He had 18, and I think he has 20 something, or he have like 20 something or 30 against the Jazz.
Mm.
I think he can be their bench scorer, but he has to be. He has to. I just see this all the time from Norman, but he has to be consistent. I think with him, I just think his whole thing. He needs to make the game more simpler. I think just catch the ball and just go downhill and keep doing that until they stop you. You go with your right hand or go with your left. You can go both ways. Just go downhill and attack
I mean,
instead of settling for
Clippers.
long shots. Go ahead.
Sorry, Clippers should win against the Mavs. I mean, Christian Wood is out. I think he's injured.
Yeah, he's out.
I mean, and Clippers are playing at home or on the road.
They're on the road.
They should win that game, man. Even though Dallas is better at home, but they should win this game. That game.
Now, let
I
me ask
I
you this
still don't
question.
think Dallas is good. I don't think Dallas is good. I don't know why people keep saying Dallas.
Yeah, you see, Luca said they want to make trades. He wants to make moves.
Did he say that? I thought there was somebody who painted a mural saying that, showing that Luca is carrying the team and asking for help. And Mark
Yeah,
Cuban sent him an email. I don't know. Did Luca say that? I don't know.
yeah. I saw. I read something like he. I mean, it was a report that said Luca is wanting the Mavericks to improve their roster.
Well, he needs help. They're not
Yeah,
gonna go anywhere. They're gonna lose the first round this year. I believe so.
yeah. I mean, there's two teams that we got their number, and that's the Mavericks and the Lakers. Those two teams, we have their number. But some like the Nuggets, they got our number. So my question, let me ask you this question: what do you think? Do you think we'll get over this hump with the Nuggets? Like, what do you think is happening? Why the Nuggets continuously beat us?
You just need another big. You just need another big and a good wing defender. I think that's what we're missing because um, Nuggets have slashers. I think they have a slasher, and Murray can is more athletic than. Well, I don't know if is more athletic than Terrence Mann, but it seems like Terrence Mann cannot guard him. It's like he's bigger than Terrence Mann, and Kawhi has to be on Murray all the time. So if Kawhi is on Murray, we need other players to stop their other play. I mean, Michael Porter Jr. I don't know who's gonna guard him, and we need another big. So yeah,
I would. So this is what I would do. I would put Kawhi on Jamal Murray, and I would put because Aaron Gordon is the guy who seems to be a problem for us. Um I would probably put it's kind of tough because I would say Batum, but the problem with Batum is that I mean he seems about to be digressing. Like I seen Batum guard Jokic last year, running him in the post and making it hard for him to catch the ball. So
Mm,
if I get that Batum, I'll put him on Jokic because Ivica Zubac can't guard him. Zubac couldn't even guard Jakob Poeltl last night.
yeah.
He can't guard for whatever. He cannot guard skilled, talented bigs. He can't. I don't know why, but he can't guard them. So I would put Batum on Jokic. I'll put Kawhi on Jamal. I'll probably have. I want to say put Robert Covington on Michael Porter. I would put him on Michael Porter because he has very quick hands. And
Mm,
Aaron Gordon to me will have to just be somebody like we're gonna have to help on him because he's. I mean, you're right. We don't really have nobody for him. If we put Kawhi on Jamal, then we ain't got nobody for um Aaron Gordon unless you put PG on Michael Porter and put Roku on him.
mm, that's good. I mean, Michael Porter Jr. is just a three. I'm not afraid of him. No, he cannot defend. That's the weakness. With defend, and Aaron Gordon cannot shoot outside. He's just a slasher. So that's the Nuggets' weakness for me. So I think Jamal Murray is the key to beat the Nuggets because Jokic is doesn't really look for scoring. He always look for his teammates first, and then he looks for scoring.
Right. Um.
Yeah, I mean, I think Memphis is worse than last year, but people keep saying Memphis or Nuggets. But okay,
Yeah, Memphis. I'm not. Especially what happened last night. Memphis to me just they all talk little bite, and they're not gonna be ready for guys like playoffs.
I mean, I think Desmond Bain is not healthy. Brooks is not that good, but okay. But people keep saying Memphis, but okay, we'll see.
Nah, Memphis ain't going nowhere. Speaking of which, what's up, Africa?
Here we go.
What up, my brothers? Bruce, brother
Look, he
BJ.
changed his name, the Legoat.
What up, bro?
Wow. There we go.
You know what time it is, Bruce. You know what time it is. Hey, man, solid win for the Clippers, BJ. Hey, you should. I see the game. You know what I mean. I watched the condensed highlights of the game. You know what I mean. The 15 minutes. Hey, solid game, BJ. Solid game. You know what I mean. I was more locked into the Laker game. I was more preparing for the Laker game. But hey, solid win. Look, Kawhi looked nice. Hey, I don't think there's anything wrong with Paul George, bro. He came through. He had a monster dunk in the first quarter. He looked very bouncy, spry. Kawhi Kawhi looked the best I've seen him all season on an athletic, health standpoint. He looked very athletic. He had like 3, 4 monster dunks himself. He was catching lobs from Paul George. He was looking very bouncy, man. He was finishing at the rim. He was attacking the rim. He was finishing through contact, and so Kawhi looking like he's coming back. And at the end of the day, even with all that, that was a tie ball game in the fourth quarter, man. And y'all won it on talent. Now the offense looks, even though you said BJ that you don't like Paul George being a point guard, the offense looked better in the hands of Paul George, man. He was creating shots off of his scoring threat. He was creating open looks for guys, and they were hitting their shots yesterday, man. Y'all won that game off talent. Off talent. Like you were just one-on-one breaking players down. Norman Powell's attacking. One thing I saw is that y'all weren't playing slow. Y'all playing fast. You get the ball, you attack quickly, you make you move quickly. Don't let the defense get set and attack the rim, man. And y'all were finishing over defenders. But at the end of the day, your defense didn't look the greatest, especially your low post defense. Zach Collins was eating. What's his name? Keldon Johnson was eating. Jakob Pertl was eating too on Zubac. And so, you need some size. You probably need another big, but you should be optimistic, man. Even though it was a close game and y'all got it done with a lot of talent, you should be optimistic at the health of your best players. Now, I don't know why Paul George has been sitting out, but he looked fine to me. I don't know what you think, BJ, but he looked fine to me. And that's an optimistic outlook for the team that your best players are getting healthier, man.
So Yeah, I think that's the best thing I would say that that Kawhi and PG look healthy. The thing I will say now is like you said we look good against the Spurs, but then that's just it. It's the Spurs. So it's like, okay, what's gonna happen when we play more of the top tier teams where PG's gonna have to run the point guard and deal with better, more experienced, polished players. I don't know. I just think, I've seen Paul George run point. Like, yes, he'll give you assists, but I mean, he'll give you a lot of turnovers too. Like, he will give you a lot of turnovers, like 5, 7, stuff like that. So I,
He
I
had
like
12 assists, 0 turnovers yesterday though. 0 turnovers. That's a nice game, right? I know it's
that's
against
a
the Spurs, but it's a nice game though. Hmm?
yeah, it was a nice game against. I mean, I want to see him do that against like when we played the Sixers. I know he just came back, but I want to see how he responds when he go on this road trip. We got the Cavs, the Bucks, the
Yep.
Bulls. Those teams, I want to see him do that against them. If he does it against them, okay, we're good. Um, Kawhi he just looked efficient. Like he
Hmm.
just looked like nothing was bothering him.
Yeah.
Like you
What about
said,
his dunks? He had crazy dunks, man.
four dunks. He had like a nice left-handed dunk on the like. He was just toying with him.
Yeah. He was.
I'll put Kawhi. Like I don't know Bruce how he feels, but I will put Kawhi at the 4. Would you put him at the 4, Bruce?
Hmm.
Uh, I mean, looking at the NBA right now, Kawhi is bigger than a lot of the four these days.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm depressed by the win last night, man. I'm depressed. I mean, that come on, man. I'm looking up and I'm looking like I agree with Young Africa or the goat. You know, uh, we Clippers won by talent.
Mm.
By
Right.
talent. I mean, the Spurs really. Sohan is scoring this easy. Really, Sohan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he
The
had a nice offensive rebound putback.
the
That was
fake
a
Dennis Rodman.
crazy putback.
Really,
Yeah, Dennis.
come on, man. I don't know about Clippers inside, man. You cannot stop the Spurs inside. You're not gonna stop the Lakers inside, bro. LeBron is gonna have a field day inside,
Mm,
Well, I
man.
noticed something too. Like they're not very disciplined on defense. Like
Team
they
defense, yeah.
allow too many backdoor cuts. They don't box out. Like the Spurs, like I said, the reason why the Spurs were able to hang on so much is because they actually play as a team. Like they actually play inside out. Like they get the ball. Like every play, it was get the ball to Yakapurto or one of their bigs and like come off the screens and find guys. Like you have options now when you get the ball to the middle. So that's why they were able to hit all these open shots and coming off screens and like I'm like what is going on? And I figured it out. It's like we're playing ISO basketball off of talent, like you guys said, and they're playing team basketball, and they're not very talented. So,
If Popovich was the coach of the Clippers,
Yeah, I would
oh
look
my gosh,
very different. Very different.
oh my
Yeah.
gosh, if he was the coach of if he was our coach, bro, man, no one would be dealing with us in the West.
even in the bubble, we win that championship, man.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, and that's why I want to also talk to y'all about now, since y'all seeing with that. What do y'all say about Ty Lue right now?
I'm gonna lay off Ty Lue for a little bit because last month I've been hard on him. I think he should be fired, but I guess I don't know. I don't know. It's everybody's load management now. Even Jokic. I'm like, what the heck? There's nothing wrong with him. Why is he not playing?
Yeah, the whole league, man. Yeah.
I don't get it, man. So I think Ty Lue needs, man. It's time, man. It's time for to turn the corner. The time of we still have a lot of games left. Man, it's over. The Clippers have a chance to be the 3 seed.
Right.
I still don't believe in the Kings.
Oh, of course. Yeah, definitely not.
I still don't believe in Memphis. I respect Denver a little bit because of Jokic, but I watched Memphis last night. Come on, man. Come on.
That was just the
Yeah,
Lakers, bro.
Africa. They
That was
they
just the
they lack a
Lakers.
lot of IQ. Like Dennis Schroeder, I was like, I was listening, so I wasn't even watching. I just heard somebody announce like, "Still my shooter, still my." I'm like, what the hell? What happened?
Yeah. Great play, Dennis. Great plays. What happened, man? Great play.
Hey, if the Lakers play Memphis in the playoff, I'm taking Lakers.
It was a smart move by the coach. We didn't press. They probably thought we were going to take the foul. We didn't take the foul, and in his blind side, he ripped. I think it was John Moran. He ripped John Moran, and
Man, they worried about Shannon Sharp
hmm.
about instead of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what spooked him. What did he go like 9 for 26 last night?
9 for 29. 9 for 29,
Yeah,
man.
he was scared. He was scared.
Yeah,
They had spooked him.
man.
Shannon Sharp punked the whole Memphis Grizzlies team.
Hey, could it just be though that and first off, Memphis were on an 11 game winning streak, hottest team in the league,
Mm.
and it could have just be that the Lakers without Austin Reeves, Lonnie Walker, Anthony Davis are just better than y'all saying? Could it be that?
Y'all playing harder. Y'all have
Yes,
more. Y'all playing harder. I'll say
and that's what
this:
pissing me off about the Clippers. They're not playing hard.
Darvin Ham has y'all playing like a real team. Y'all have an identity, and guys are getting after it. That's what I see with the Lakers. So y'all should be encouraged because y'all don't have AD back, and I
Mhm.
heard he's supposed to come back next week, but
Yeah.
he's coming back at the right time. If he can stay at least healthy or at least stay on the court, man,
Yeah, dangerous, man.
that's a
Mm,
dangerous team. The
mm.
only team I think y'all can beat the Nuggets because of what y'all have, but
Yeah, they
the
can.
only the only team that y'all would have, y'all grippings with would be us because I mean, for whatever reason, it's just like some teams just have other teams' number. So I think
Okay.
y'all would have to just go against us. But y'all
The
can,
way Zubac playing, come on, man. I don't know. I don't think
yeah.
Zubac can stop AD.
Well, that's what I'll say. Like I'm just saying, like the Clippers have a lot of more wings and talent. Like that's
Oh,
why I
okay.
say that's why I think they'll
I
have
see.
an issue with us.
Mm. That's fair enough. I ain't mad at you, man. I think I like that matchup. As I've been saying, I like that matchup, but I ain't taking y'all lightly. But I like that matchup for the Lakers, man. But at the end of the day, so I'm looking at the box score right from last game, and I see Terrence Mann, right? He had a solid game. He had a few dunks. He made a
Yeah.
few clutch plays in the fourth quarter in terms of getting a dunk in the fourth quarter and stuff like that. But he was a minus 14 in the box score. So what did you see, BJ, from Terrence Mann, and why he didn't maybe flow so well with the first unit, and it wasn't productive being minus 14 in a game that y'all won. I mean, that's not a good look for Terrence
I
Mann.
mean, one of the reasons, in my opinion, I think because they're giving Paul George that point guard position. So it's like, what does Terrence Mann do? He stays in the corner, or he kind of
Mm.
just plays off of, PG and other players. Like I don't think they trust him. I don't think Paul George. I don't think Marcus Morris. I don't think those guys trust Terrence Mann to handle that. And like that's why I said like I wouldn't either. I don't think he needs to have that responsibility. I think I think you're gonna see game after game when he plays higher competition, just where to rank him. But it's not a surprise to me. Like I never looked at Terrence Mann as that type of player, so it's not really something that I'm surprised about. But I just think I wish we get like an actual, real, consistent lineup. That's all. That's why. What I'll say.
I mean, Terrence Mann is not a point guard, so and he shows it every game. He's not a point guard.
But yeah, he played defense. He played off ball, even though he starts technically at point guard. He doesn't play the point guard position. I agree with that, but um,
I mean,
he
Schroeder
played
is
off
a better
ball.
point guard. Sorry.
Schroeder. Hey, Schroeder's a solid point guard, man. He's a solid point guard. But yeah, he plays off ball, and the only reason I would say, from what I saw, that the reason why he's in the game is because he can help out with defense for Kawhi, because he was taking Keldon Johnson, so he was taking the other team's best player for most of the game, and so he takes the heat off of Kawhi having to guard the best player every single game, right? That's what I think.
You know, I don't. You know, Young Africa, I don't even see that because, I mean, let's think about this. Ever since, okay, when Terrence Mann's been starting, right? Who are the matchups he's been matched up against? Who has he guarded? Like the teams that we played. We played the Heat. We lost to them. We played the Nuggets. We played the Mavericks. We played the Hawks. We played the Jazz the other night, and then we played the Spurs, Sixers, and he didn't stop Jamal Murray. He didn't stop Tyrese Maxey. He didn't stop Trae Young. He didn't stop Mike. Like, I can go game after game, and he ain't really locking down the players who are actually killing us, and they're at his position. They're point guards. So even with that, it's like, well, yeah, you play defense, but you're not Kawhi. You're not that tier of defense where you can lock somebody up. And that's when I ask myself, okay, well, he plays good defense as far as, you know, as a team player, but he ain't stopping no top players from scoring.
He's still playing like a reserve in a starting role. He's not showing that confidence as a starter. I think he was more confident, play better when he came off the bench. But maybe that's me saying that. But
no, I agree, Bruce. I agree. Like, there's certain players who are more comfortable when the light is off of them, and I think Terrence Mann is one of those players. Trinity Man said even if Wall starts, they still run it through Peach. No, I doubt. I disagree with that. I think Paul George and Kawhi have enough respect for John Wall where they'll let him run it. Like they did it when he was playing. Like when y'all saw White Wall playing, I mean, it looked like he was the guy who ran the point. He was the one calling for the ball. He was the one pushing the, like, they will play through him. They will let him bring the ball up and then let Kawhi and PG be the wings. That's what I think will happen. Said we still taking too many jumpers and Spurs are getting into the paint. Yeah, man. I mean, that's what ball moving and players moving out the ball, that's what it'll do to you. Like, if you're not that talented, like as a team, like then Popovich knows this, you have to use other players. Everybody has to, you know, be involved to beat like a team like the Clippers.
Teams that have a skilled big man and that do a lot of cutting, they beat Clippers, man. Like Nuggets, they have a big man and they do cutting. So, I don't know. I mean, are the Clippers good in the passing lane? I don't know about that. I mean, Batum used to be good at that. He's stuck his in there, steal the ball. I don't think he does it a lot this year.
You guys got good individual defenders. Obviously, Paul George, a solid defender. You know, Kawhi Leonard, obviously a great defender. Even like Robert Covington, Terrence Mann, solid defenders. But what I've seen is like when you guys have to rotate. I watched one play when Kawhi Leonard was in the corner, right? And a ball handler, dribble handler, he's guarded by Paul George, goes past Paul George, and then collapses Kawhi. Kawhi's on the help side, and then he kicks it out to the corner shooter that Kawhi was on, and Kawhi has to recover. He defends the guy, stops him from going up, recovers, and then has to go back out to the three-point shooter, contest, and he still makes the shot, right? He's late on the contest. And then you see Terrence Mann, who was on the wing that's meant to rotate down, right? When the guy goes down low, you're meant to rotate from the perimeter. And he's like, my bad. Y'all don't have good rotation defense. Like after the first option, individual defender, individual matchup, he's able to stop a guy. You need help. And if in that situation where Paul George gets beaten off the dribble and you need help, that's when y'all are broken down, man. If I was the game plan for me, it's break down the first defender, collapse the defense, make him rotate. Don't take the first shot that's possible. Make the extra pass, and y'all beat these guys, bro. That's what I see, man. I don't know what you see, BJ, but that's what I see. The team defense is not on point, man.
That's why Kawhi is the defensive player of the year for me.
Wow, come on,
He
Bruce.
makes
Okay,
up he makes up for a
okay.
lot of stuff that we mess up on. Like I agree with you on that because we don't are that but that makes that right there is all about inconsistency and not us playing enough. Like
That's true too. Yep, that's true.
we are if you're a good individual player, team defense should be easier because you're actually it's like a zone. It's harder to play man to man because you're using more energy than a zone. So you if all it is just talking, all it is just being
Hmm.
alert. Like I saw Marcus Morris yesterday got back picked and he didn't even know where he's. I'm like, bro, that's just bad positioning. Like our team defense is not good, and if we keep having guys sitting in, and it's not gonna ever get to where it needs to get to.
Hmm.
So yeah, like we got great individual players that could play defense, but it don't mean nothing if we can't put it together as a team.
Hmm. That's a fact. And just like you said, that's about consistency, continuity, having consistent rotations where you know where you're meant to be, where the defense is most likely going to break down, and you understand those patterns and you build the habits of doing those things. It's meant to be unconscious, right? You see Kawhi go down, you already know you got to move, and you're actually predicting it before it happens if you're a really good defense, right?
Yeah, yeah, man. But let me ask y'all this: what y'all see the Clippers responding in the second half of this season? We're on onto the All Star break. How do y'all see the Clippers responding? Do y'all think they'll have a better second half, or do y'all think it'll be the same? Do y'all think they'll play up to their competition? Do you think they'll play like what y'all see in the Clippers the second part of the season?
Same roster, same result.
Mm.
Wow, no optimism, Bruce.
No, no. I mean, I have optimism with new players.
What about
Yes.
just your better players just being more consistent and playing? Like that's not going
I
to.
mean, that's part of it too. The load management thing is not helping. Clippers, like I said, Clippers have a chance to be the 3 seed. Okay, the West is wide open. I don't care what people say.
It
I
is.
see I see Kendrick Perkins saying, "Oh, all the other teams they just uh playing each other, running, whatever." But it's only Memphis and Denver.
Nah, that's stupid. That's stupid.
So I'm like, what?
No,
Okay,
that's yeah. I don't agree with that.
but okay. So the West is wide open. Everybody has a shot. I think the Lakers. People are sleeping on the Lakers. So Clippers should not underestimate the Lakers. If we beat them a bunch of time, we are winning straight. But they playing hard. Clippers don't play hard. They didn't play hard last night. They knew they had talented players, because Spurs do not have a star. You know, I want to see the Clippers play hard. And the last time they play hard is against the Lakers. They don't play hard against other teams. I don't get it, man.
I
They
s-
don't play hard.
the game I saw us play hard, like we actually just dominated when we played the
Oh,
Celtics.
Celtics. Yeah,
When we played the Celtics, that was the last time I saw us just like dominate. That's what I want to see, like just dominate the competition. I don't know if it's just a lack of focus or just a lack of game planning or a lack of just consist. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's all three, but I mean, I haven't seen that dominance like I want to see from our team. I ain't seen it.
yeah. Clippers are coasting. A lot of teams are coasting because they know they're good. They have talent. They have killers on the team. Clippers are coasting. Warriors are coasting. You know, Lakers are not coasting. But man, uh, Clippers so far have underachieved. Underachieved.
Yeah, yeah. They have. I'm not accepting no. If we get less than the fourth seed, I'm like I ain't cool with that. We got to get a fourth seed or something above that. It can't be. We can't be no seventh, eighth seed. That's
Man,
just
you're playing
no,
a
man.
backcourt of Fox and Herter. I know Fox is talented, but Fox and Herter
Yeah,
and
De'Aaron Fox is a monster, man.
Harrison Barnes. Really?
Yeah, Harrison Barnes is a solid player, Bruce. Like, what are you
No,
talking
no,
about? Huh?
no.
No.
Did you see?
Yes.
Did you see all? Man, this guy can give you a bricks. That's why
Yeah,
he's not in the world.
he better than Marcus Morris, Bruce. He better than Marcus Morris.
Uh, okay, I can give you that.
Okay. I
But
know you ain't high on Marcus Morris, man. But for me, the Clippers this season, y'all got a lot of you got time to turn it around, man. When you talk about the second half of the season,
used
I
to be
think
talent. I don't know
I
about that.
think I think that I think that it all depends on the health of your best players, man. If they play the majority of the games, there's like 40 games left or something like that. 40 something games left. If they play 90% of those games, you will get the fourth seed. I think so. As much as I talk shit about the Clippers, watching you yesterday, watching Kawhi be athletic, watching the potential of this team, if they play up to their potential, and seeing that, obviously it's not all potential, but seeing the potential, not even of the team, but like when your best players are playing at their best, you look like a very nice squad. And it's just that we ain't seen that a lot. And that's the question of if they can be that. But if they play 90% of the games, y'all will look nice. But if they have no playing back to backs and missing games still and load managing still throughout the season, well then it's going to be very tough for y'all um to to make improvements with the team, and that's what you're going to need, right? You're going to need consistency, as you said, to be one of the best teams in the West. And so it's really going to depend on the health of your best players. I don't even think you need to make a major trade outside of getting a backup big. If you get a backup big that can back up Zubac, that's actually athletic and mobile and that can switch out and doesn't get exposed on the perimeter, then y'all will be sweet, man. Y'all will be sweet. Either that or give Diabate more minutes. But what I saw yesterday is for all the ability of Diabate's athletic ability, his ability to rim protect and run the flow and be able to switch on the perimeter, is he gets dominated by big guys down low. And so it's like the reverse issue with Zubac, man. Zubac gives you good paint presence, but he can't guard the perimeter. Diabate can switch out, but he can't hold these guys in the post when they're posting him up. He a little too small, a little too not even small, but just a little too light, man. He ain't got the weight on him, and so he's a young guy. So um, that's what I see. Back up big, but at the end of the day, it's really on your best players, man. If they play 90% of the games and y'all have that consistency, y'all be all right, man. All right.
I disagree in relying on Kawhi and Paul George all the time.
Well, isn't that any team, Bruce? You have to rely on your best players to go win.
No, Clippers need a point guard, athletic wings.
Wings. Y'all
Yes,
got the most wings in the league, bro.
athletic wings.
Okay.
The Clippers wing are stationary wings, man. Stationary wings. I mean, Wingstop don't want those rings, man.
Okay.
Man, come on, man. I'm
Yeah.
saying that because I see other teams. I see other teams. Okay, I'm looking at other teams, and from what I see, I've watched the Lakers past couple of games. That team plays hard, man.
We have to, bro. We got no talent, bro. We got to play harder. We got no chance, right? Shit.
Man, and I
Yeah,
don't
Gotta
see that
play.
from the Clippers.
I think if we look at some of these comments, Oaktown says something, pretty important. He says teams will have no choice but to step after All-Star break, and I agree with that. This is why I say once their back is against the wall. Shout out to Tax Vortex. Appreciate you coming on the show. They said them playing with their back against the wall is one of the best teams in the NBA. Need to notice that they have their back against the wall since the beginning of the season and play better. Well, here's my problem with that. They should have known their backs against the wall. This is why I don't agree with the Clippers' minds. I don't know what their plan is. Them sitting them out these back-to-back games, bro, has gotten the best of us. That ain't gonna work. We're not getting no continuity. We're losing games. We're dropping games. We're 8-12 against in back-to-back games. That means we lose at least one of the back-to-back games when Kawhi and Paul George don't play. So we're really shooting ourselves in the foot. But that's why I say, man, like this is frustrating to watch, because if we actually handled business how we were supposed to handle the first part of the season, then we would actually have like a third or fourth seed right now. But we ain't been handling business like we need to handle. But that's why we have to make up for what we did in the second part of the season. Shout out OC Love. What's good, man?
Hello, hello.
Oh, we said
There's no young Africa now. It's Le Goat. So
right. It's look
They
go.
know what time it is when they see the goat on the screen. They know what time it is.
yeah, okay.
Yeah. I've been saying, man, Diabate, man, hey, Diabate, he needs to get more minutes, man. The only thing I saw is Zach Collins and Pirtle were kind of, dominating him down low in the post, and so that's just schemes, right? BJ has said this many times, and he say you can't, you got to play to your players' strengths and not their weaknesses, and so schemes, team defense, knowing when a guy gets down low on Diabate, you got to come double, come help, and that's a scheme, right? That you can protect Diabate in those situations.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I feel that. OC Love sent me celebrating my birthday this weekend, bro. That's why. Yes, man. It's all good, man. We always see you up, man. It's all good. Happy birthday to you, man.
Happy birthday. Man,
Uh,
Ibaka. I don't think Ibaka is going back to the Clippers. He has to be out. He's always asking out.
Is Ibaka still
yeah.
on your roster?
He's on the Bucks and he's asked for a trade.
Oh, but he's on your roster though. I didn't even know he was on your roster still.
Yeah, he was.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, he was. I think he's talking about now, Bruce. He ain't on our roster now, but he used to. Yeah, he used to play. He was with us last year.
I know he used to be. Yeah, but not now. Yeah, exactly. I was talking about now. Yeah.
Yeah, he leaving the Bucks, but I mean that's another question. What you think, Bruce, is our solution at center? Who would you go get?
Ibaka's a good option. That's a good
I don't
option.
think it's going to come
Minimum
back.
contract. No,
That back, man. That back.
he hasn't been playing this season though, so you should be healthy, right? I ain't seen him this season, so.
I mean, Ibaka is better doing that YouTube show.
Mm.
Is Jacob Cotto expensive? I don't know.
They would ask a lot, probably. A first round pick, maybe like an expiring contract. They don't want to take on any money, but expiring contract and a first round pick, you can get Pirtle.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Spurs are like they're not okay. The Spurs, they actually what they got going from they have Greg Pop. I think what they need like a solid vet.
Yeah,
They need somebody to like actually even out their youth. Like all those guys are like in their early 20s, mid 20s. Like none of those guys are really like experienced. So I think they need like a guy like who can actually, be quality and also be somewhat of a vet. Let me ask y'all, what if Kawhi was still on the Spurs right now? Where would the Spurs be?
They would be a
Second round exit.
playing team. Second round? I don't know if they even make it to the second. They're a first round exit to me,
What?
man.
Okay.
First round exit. You know what? But they didn't have their best player playing yesterday. They didn't have Devin Vassell. I say that's the best player on the Spurs right now. And so
I still think Popovich is one of the best coach. He
Yeah.
just doesn't have the talent.
yeah, they look very disciplined. They play hard on defense as well. Like they do.
This dude is teaching, man. Do you listen to his when they show on TV what he's saying to the players?
Oh, well, what do you say? I didn't see that, bro.
Man, he's trying to every team he plays, he's trying to he's telling the team, hey, you see how the Warriors cut him? You see, that's what I want you guys to do. You see, whatever. He's getting plays from other teams. Tyloo, instead, he's just like sitting around, like, play hard, just like the play hard. You just could play harder. Come on, guys. Really?
Yeah.
What do you want him to say? You've even said yourself, Bruce, that they don't play hard. Like, so you're telling him play hard. Like,
How about play smart?
Play smart.
About play smart. Play hard and play smart.
Wow, y'all really out on Tyloo, huh? That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
I'm out on Ty Lue since a couple of weeks ago.
I've been hearing, man. That's kind of
I'm out on Ty Lue.
right.
You can have him. You can have him.
Don't you
Give
think
us that.
Tyler? He has one of the hottest jobs in the NBA. He's got a contending roster in front of him, but his best players miss most of the season. Like that's a tough job, right? Every day, different lineup, different minutes, different roles for different players. It's hard to coach a team like that, right,
Yeah, okay.
Bruce?
Curry's doing the same job. So.
Steve Kerr still got Klay Thompson. He still got continuity. They still run the same
Klay
system.
Thompson don't play back to back.
But they got Draymond Green who runs that offense, right? So when you got a guy that is the captain
That's
on
the hardest
defense
job. If you
and
coaching
runs the
Draymond Green,
offense, you can
that's
still
a
run the
hard
same.
job.
You can still run
If
the
you
same
co-
offense.
if you coaching Draymond Green, that's a hard job. Man.
That's a hard job, you said.
Yes.
I think he's a top player, no matter what you think about him and his
Who's the
antics.
top player?
Hell yeah, that's a
I
hard
said he's
job.
the type of player. I said he's a type of player that if you look at him, he's the type of player that makes the coach's job easier because
He
he's a
has the
coach
most
on the court.
technicals, man.
I know. I said outside of his antics, what he actually does on the court, he's like a coach on the court. You know what I mean? He runs the offense. He's very vocal on the defensive side of the ball and shit. You know, so
Yeah, just giving the ball. That's all. That's all he does.
good, Bruce.
He's
Hey
just
man,
giving the
y'all
ball.
could use Draymond Green. Y'all actually a team that Draymond Green would be perfect
No,
for your team.
no. Clippers don't want
Hey,
to.
BJ, y'all
Brother.
telling me first off the court, a leader, a vocal leader that will hold players accountable, that knows how to win. That's
No,
one. They're a defensive player that can switch, that can play the center, that can
no,
run the offense, that can be a
no.
playmaker, pass first guy that moves the ball. Ooh, hey, Draymond Green would be right. Any other
Draymond
team
Green can
outside of
play with
Warriors,
Kawhi.
it is the Clippers that Draymond Green would succeed in, bro.
Draymond Green can play with Kawhi.
You just made me think about that, man. Well, why not?
No, no,
Why not?
no.
He would respect Kawhi.
Because
hold him
Kawhi's
accountable.
skill sets don't match Draymond Green. Draymond Green is because he's playing with shooters. That's why he's on the court.
You guys got shooters too, man.
Who? There's only one shooter.
Norman Powell, Luke Kennard,
Norman Powell is a
Kawhi's
scorer.
a shooter. Paul George is a shooter. Like
Scorer. Scorer.
They can shoot though too, man. Come on, Bruce.
Everybody can shoot, but you miss. So
Like I think he's talking more like specialty. Like Luke Kennard and Marcus Morris are real shooters.
Norman Powell's a shooter too, man. Come on.
yeah,
I think he's more of a scorer.
Hey, so what do you think though? Draymond on the Clippers though in the fantasy world, like that would work, right, BJ? That's the type
That
of
would
play
be
that
a
would work.
nightmare. That would be a nightmare.
Yeah,
Really?
Okay. So this is why I'm worried about like Draymond coming in, trying to be like trying to boss man everybody around. Like you're not finna do that to Kawhi Leonard or Marcus Morris. Come on, man.
They need that, man. They need that.
Yeah, he will have to humble himself. I think he would have to come in. He had to humble himself a little bit. You can't try to strong arm people. If he came with us, I'm not saying. I think Draymond's a high IQ player.
Yeah, what about
I think he's a high IQ player, so I think that can give it a chance. But I just think his aura and his demeanor like can come off like I don't know if that would rub those guys the right way. I don't know if he might help PG out because I think PG would need, but I don't think Kawhi technically needs that.
I don't think he's balking at
The
Kawhi,
way
but like
Draymond
during the
talks to
game,
him,
I like what Draymond does during the game. He holds these dudes accountable, tells the players where they're meant to be. If they miss coverages, he lets them know. Like I think that's a good thing for a championship team, bro. You need that.
No.
I don't even like Draymond Green as a player like that, but when it comes to winning,
you want Draymond
like
Green
on my team.
Draymond Green on the Lakers?
I would personally say he doesn't fit on the Lakers because of the shooting. We actually got no shooters, bro, outside of Austin Reeves. Like we got no shooters, so I don't think that works. But if we had the team like the Clippers where we had shooters around, I would love Draymond Green on my team, bro. Draymond Green helps you win, bro.
There's only one shooter on the Clippers. I don't think Marcus Morris is a shooter, but okay.
Bro, that's all he does is shoot, man. What are you talking about?
I mean, I said it before. I don't think he's a YMCA shooter. Like, he
Okay,
needs to
I
join me.
forgot. BJ doesn't like Draymond Green after what he did to Jordan Poole. I forgot about that, man. So he ain't gonna talk
Yeah,
nice about
once I
Draymond.
seen, bro, once you
Yeah, you
sock
ain't gonna
somebody
talk
like
nice
that,
about Draymond.
like
Yeah,
you sock some. Could you imagine like him socking Steph Curry like that?
yeah,
Oaktown. If you imagine if he socked Steph Curry like
He'll
that,
be banned from the NBA forever.
yeah.
He'll never be in the NBA. He'll be banned from TNT. Be banned from his podcast.
They're gonna blackball Draymond. Man.
Oh yeah, he'll be on Oprah asking for forgiveness.
yeah, I'm good.
Hey
I'm
man,
good.
okay, okay.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, Draymond don't fit the. You know why he's tolerated? Is because he's good with Steph Curry. You know, he's body with Steph Curry. Okay.
No, because Steph Curry understands what you need to win. He knows that Draymond, when it comes to winning, is valuable. You might get annoying and shit, but when it comes to the mission, he's very
No, he's
valuable to
bringing
that.
to the team what Steph Curry don't bring. Steph Curry is like gonna joke, play around,
Yeah,
be friendly with you.
that's true. Yeah, he's not. He's a Kawhi kind of guy. He leads more by example, quietly. He's not vocal on the court like that.
That's why I said the Clippers need one, not Draymond Green.
Not Draymond Green. I think that's one piece out of all the teams in the league. Everyone talks about talent and what you need on your roster, but you need a leader. And I don't know you can get a guy halfway through the season that can just come in, unless you got a lot of rings or something, that can just command that respect. Obviously, John Wall wasn't enough. He couldn't command that respect from the locker room. So I don't know what players out there that can do that.
Somebody on the comment saying Rui Hashimura. No,
Rui Hachimura. Yeah, he's on the bench for Washington. He's getting bench minutes. He would help. He would help
no,
definitely. That's the athletic wing you're talking about, Bruce.
no, no,
Athletic wing.
no, no,
No.
no, no. He'll be good to talk anime.
You're very picky, Bruce. You're very picky. Beggars can't be choosers, Bruce. Come on, man.
Come on. Hey, I'm sorry to say that, but I think Rui Hashimura is soft.
Whoa, man. Yeah, he might be. He's not the toughest player, but I wouldn't call him soft, man. He had a crazy dunk on Anthony Davis, man, this season. I seen that, bro.
I mean, Anthony Davis, really? Okay.
Come on, Bruce.
I just said soft, and then you mentioned. Okay.
He dunked heavy on Anthony Davis, man, but that's all good.
I mean, okay. I mean, you're gonna have Anthony Davis play for like 10 games, and he's gonna get hurt again. I'm not
Hey,
wishing
you better
that.
hope he doesn't come back healthy, man. You already know. You already said it before, Bruce. Don't switch it up, man.
He's gonna come back healthy. Okay.
I think he's gonna come back and he still have to play through pain, but I hope he gets healthier throughout the season. I hope he can manage that. I hope we can manage his minutes and he can be healthy for the playoffs. I hope that.
Is AD gonna be back when he plays us?
I hope so, but it's probably not looking likely. We play you in a couple games, right? Like when do we play?
On Tuesday, yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably not for that game. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know. But I
He
think
said-
it's like at least a week away to me. That's what I think personally. But we're gonna see. It's gonna be interesting.
If the Lakers beat the Clippers, I'm staying away from Young Africa for a while.
But hey, when we even when a new player comes in, like the chemistry is a bit off, the rotation's a bit off. Players have to get used to their role. So that might be a good game for y'all if he comes back because he has to get back in rhythm. The offense won't be running like it has been for the game.
Well, I'd rather him play and then you beat the Clippers than him not playing.
If we beat y'all with no Anthony Davis, damn, man. Yeah.
If y'all beat us with no Anthony Davis, I'm coming in. Man, you thought I was on hard on Ty Lue. Watch what I do to Kawhi, Paul George, and all of them. If we lose to y'all without y'all have Anthony Davis, I will destroy the whole team.
Especially, yeah, man. Hey, especially because y'all got a way more talented roster than us, man. We got 3 starters out right now, man. Austin Reeves, Lonnie Walker, NAD. Like I was very surprised. We won the game with just pure hustle against the Memphis Grizzlies, man. They won an 11-game winning streak. Shout out to my Lakers, man. Coming back then to Schroeder with the clutch steal and one to go up, man.
What about Westbrook?
Westbrook played great too, man. Westbrook played great too. He played great too. He had a clutch rebound, put back to put us up. Hey, why'd you let me get to him, man? I wasn't even finishing my Dennis Schroeder praise, Bruce. It's so good.
I mean, Westbrook was the best player in the Lakers. So.
At the end of the day, LeBron didn't have a great first 3 quarters. But he came through in the fourth quarter, Bruce, as he does, as he always does, Bruce.
Yeah. Okay.
Came
Somebody said OG Anunoby. The Raptors are not giving OG Anunoby.
Yeah, they value OG Anunoby very highly. The way they're making it sound like they value OG more than even like Scotty Barnes on that team. So
You know what I heard? Somebody like one of my close people. One of my guys is actually really close with this player, and he told me that he thinks that they're trying to get him to Toronto. Bruce, guess who it is? Good friend of yours.
I don't know. I have a lot of good friends.
Who's the guy that you say Zubac's better than?
Aiton?
Yeah.
Oh, if y'all get
He's
18,
telling me he's been trying to get DeAndre Ayton to Toronto since the season started.
do you
He's
see
from the
huge
Bahamas and he wants to
Toronto
go to
Clippers?
Canada.
It's a huge, like, if y'all don't notice, like, that the African influence in Toronto, like the Caribbean influence,
Oh, okay.
like is very big in Toronto. So he like Tazayu Ujiri been trying to get Aiden for the last since the season started.
They would be
And that's
nice
the person they
if
think they can change their team around.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm from the Bahamas. Why would I go to Canada?
Because of the Caribbean influence.
There's
It's a
big
huge
Caribbean
Caribbean population in Toronto.
Okay. I
Mm.
didn't know that.
And you see Siakam, Anunoby,
African brothers on the
yeah,
team. Yeah.
yeah, like they would vibe. He doesn't. He wants out of Phoenix. He don't want to be there. He don't want to be in Phoenix no more.
Yeah, come to the Clippers.
If they get Aiden, that'll be a nice squad, man. That's a nice squad with Aiden. Who are they giving up for Aiden though? At the end of the day, man.
Probably it would have to be Fleet or Scotty Barnes. One of those two have to leave.
Oh, I don't know if they're gonna give up Scotty Barnes, man. I wouldn't give up Scotty Barnes, but Van Vliet, anybody else really? Gary Trent Jr., but not
Trent. They ain't giving up Siakam.
Yeah, or even Scotty Barnes. I wouldn't give up Scotty Barnes. You need to see what Scotty Barnes' like potential is. You know what I mean? He could be. Yeah, it's a real question about Scotty Barnes. He could be like an All NBA, All Star level player, or he could just be like another guy in the league where he's just borderline All Star his whole career. You don't know yet, man.
He's gonna be an All Star. I don't see that.
I think his potential at his peak is a Kawhi Leonard type of player, man.
What
type of player? Hey, not Kawhi Leonard himself, but Kawhi Leonard type of player, man. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
At his best, he could be that, man.
He could be on Covington, another Covington. So.
Yeah, that means you expect Scotty Barnes to lead him to a championship in Africa.
Hey, see how you do that, man?
How long has he been in the NBA?
This is like his third season, I think, in the league.
Man, come on, man. I don't see nothing.
You don't see nothing. What?
In rookie years, was better.
I think this is his second season, bro. He was rookie of the year, bro. What do you mean you don't see nothing?
I think it's third year, right? Third or second?
Third year.
No, this is his second season, Bruce. Man, he was rookie of the year last season, man. Yes.
Really? Oh, sure.
Yeah. Second season. I just looked it up. See, you're surprised.
Yeah, maybe
bro.
you do give him a little more time. Maybe you trade Van Vliet and Gary Trent Jr.
Yeah.
Maybe a pick.
But if I'm Phoenix though, I'm asking for Scotty Barnes for sure. That could change the team as well. So that could be a win-win for both teams. But Siakam and Ayton, I don't think that's enough, man. I don't think that's enough.
Yeah. I mean,
championship squad. I don't think that's enough.
I mean, I don't think Phoenix won those bricks from Scotty Barnes in the desert.
Yeah, you're right. He hasn't developed a jump shot yet. That's why I say it's a question. It's a question. Just like Kawhi coming into the league, he didn't have a jump shot, Bruce. You know, he developed that, right?
I mean, look at Ben Simmons.
That's the question. He could be.
I'm out on Ben Simmons, by the way. I'm out.
Huh? Yeah. I think most of the league is out on Ben Simmons, man. I think.
I mean, Ben Simmons is like Draymond Green.
I don't even think he's that good, man. He doesn't have the same impact as Draymond Green.
They're doing the same
underrating Draymond Green, Bruce.
They're doing the same thing.
You're underrating Draymond Green low key, though. I'm just saying. I'm just letting you know.
I'm what?
You're underrating Draymond Green's impact. You know.
Underrating, overrating, man.
Underrating, bro.
You guys overrating Draymond Green.
Nah, you're underrating Draymond Green.
Man, if this guy played in the 90s, whew, man, it would be a lot of DNPs.
He would fit perfect in the 90s. What are you talking about, bro?
What?
He would be better in the 90s. He would be better in the 90s, bro. Better. Yes.
Bro,
What are you
no.
laughing at, Bruce? What are you? Why y'all laughing, man? Yeah, you gonna be in the Hall
Draymond
of
Green
Fame,
back
Bruce.
in the 90s, I would love to see that.
Yeah. He better than dudes like Charles Oakley. What are we talking about, Bruce?
First of all, he cannot talk to people like the way he talk to players. Man, he will get knocked out. Okay? And they would talk so much trash to him. Man.
And he would talk trash back, bro. He would love the 90s.
No, he would not talk trash back. Against Charles Oakley? Anthony Mason?
Yeah.
All them guys, bro. All them guys.
What? Okay.
Yeah, he knock his head off. Anthony Mason and Charles Oakley, the bad boys, man, they would.
Come on,
Man, come on, man.
They would set up and then boom in the summit. Okay.
Yo, and then Draymond gonna come right back at him, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
okay, all
they
right.
act like these guys are invincible dudes. What's with all the old heads talking about 90s like they were some invincible guys,
the
man?
referee's gonna be like, I didn't see anything. Okay.
If he was so good and all that shit worked, why Charles Oakley didn't lead the New York Knicks to a championship? Like, why ain't you do that?
Because it was not that good offensively.
Okay. I'm just saying.
I'm talking
Draymond
about
Green.
the physicality in the 90s.
Okay. Yeah, you guys overhyped the physicality of the 90s, is what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Overhype?
Overhype it, yes. Overhype it.
Okay. All right. I don't know what YouTube you've been watching, but you need to reset your settings, man.
I see
Reset
it,
your
man. Hey, I
settings.
watched a lot of final series, Michael Jordan final series in the 90s, bro. Like, this overhyped,
No.
man.
Watch the Eastern Conference Finals. Jordan against the Pistons.
Check it out. I'm gonna
Jordan
check it out.
against the Pistons. Watch Bill Laimbeer fighting against Larry Bird.
Yeah, that's one series. That's one team. But okay, I'm gonna check it out for you.
Okay, all right.
I want to see Charles Oakley do that against Michael Jordan, though. I want to watch that. So I'm going to watch the conference finals against
that was his boy.
Chicago and New York. I'm gonna see that. Patrick
Yeah, in
Ewing.
Africa, that's Isaiah Stewart grabbing him from his collar like he was his kid.
What? Where was it?
Isaiah Stewart grabbing Draymond Green. What you think Charles Oakley would have done?
Oh shit, man! Isaiah too. You're a big dude, man. You're a big guy. But yeah, hey, but this is the league where Draymond didn't want to react. You know why? Because in that moment, I remember that game. He had a technical. He would have got kicked out of the game if he reacted. You know what I mean? So he kept his cool, like a veteran does. Kept his cool and stayed in the game for his team. Like
Draymond Green can fight, man. Come on. Draymond Green can fight.
Hey, who can fight though? Who fights in the NBA though? For real, like, hey, what fights happened in the 90s, bro? I think there's more fights that happened in the 2000s, Bruce, than the 90s.
This dude, Isaiah Stewart would. I don't think Draymond wanted any parts of him.
Man.
I know Draymond Green wanted to fight Bill. I don't know what other fight did he want. Did he? Hey, Draymond Green cannot fight Steven Adams. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Hey, OC Love, look at him. He said, I thought you said Scott is going to be an all-star the rest of his career. I think that he will be an all-star for many seasons in his career. That's what I think his potential is. And I think he'll realize that potential and he'll be an all-star for many years, 5, 6, 7 seasons in a row is what I said. And I stand on that. OC Love, I stand on that. But the question is, will he fulfill his potential is still the question. And that's still questionable. And I understand the questions on Scotty Barnes. But I think he will be that. So, so good. Scott OC Love, so good though.
Oaktown, I'm not overstating the 90s. I'm just saying it was more physical in the 90s, and Draymond Green will not be effective in the 90s.
Not be effective? He's effective in this era. Hey, hold on.
Nobody was shooting threes that much.
Exactly, which means he can post defense, which is what he does best, man.
Draymond Green can post? Come on, man.
Post defense. Hey, first off,
post defense on who? Post defense on who?
Post defense on guys that like 6'9", 6'8", guys like
the 90s, it was the bigs. It was the bigs, man. Draymond Green could not be a starting center playing small ball in the 90s. Come on, man.
No, he'll be a power forward in the 90s. He'll be a power forward.
Power forward, okay. He cannot.
He'll be a power
forward. All right, he cannot shoot a jumper. Okay. All right.
What? Hey, for the 90s, Draymond Green is one of the best power forward shooters in the game in the 90s, bro. We
Oh my
measure him up to
God!
this
Look at the
era.
power
In
forwards
the
in the '90s,
90s,
man.
in the 90s, shooting 35%. You one of the best players. You one of the best shooters in the league, man.
Man, this guy cannot guard
In your position.
Antonio Davis, or what's the other Davis name? Dale Davis. Come on, man.
Dale Davis, come on, Bruce. Come on, Bruce. You can't fool us,
You don't know
bro.
what
I
I'm
know
talking
Dale
about.
Davis.
You don't even know what I'm talking about.
I do know Dale
Antonio
Davis.
Mike Dice would kill.
And Dale Davis, he played for Indiana Pacers. He played on those teams with Reggie Miller and shit. He wasn't doing shit out there, bro. He wasn't doing
What?
shit. He
Okay,
wasn't doing
all
shit.
right. All right.
He wasn't no offensive player. Stop it, Bruce. I know he wasn't no offensive player, Bruce. Stop it, man.
He was not. He was not. Dale Davis was not. I agree. But man, but Draymond Green could not score on him. Come on.
You act like every guy in the 90s was just an elite defender, Bruce. Stop it, bro. Stop it.
Oh,
Wasn't Dale Davis like
wasn't
6'9", like 6'9",
He wasn't even
like
that
260?
big. I don't know. Maybe 6'10".
Draymond's like 6'6".
Yeah, hey, come on. They
Man,
listed him at
Carmelo will kill. Draymond Green.
Yeah,
Hey, he
one
will
of them
make it tough.
elbows.
Hey, he will make it tough on him. He will make it tough on him.
He will make tough. What?
He will make it tough. You just act like he's just gonna be getting buckets on Draymond Green easy. Like,
Man, Charles Barkley would kill in top trash too. Come on, man.
so how is Dennis Rodman guarding all these guys at 6'6"? How is he doing it, bro?
Because he has the athleticism to do it.
Draymond was athletic in his younger days, in his prime. He was more athletic than he is now. See, you measuring Draymond late in his career. You don't remember Draymond in
career.
In 2015.
Draymond is like 32.
2015, Draymond was different though.
He's like 32.
Yeah, he looks he looks old. He's 32 right now. Yeah, he's 32.
He had a lot of deep playoff runs, man. You know, he got a couple more extra seasons with all those deep playoff runs, man. You know what I mean? Ask Kawhi, man. It takes a toll going deep in the playoffs, bro. You know what I mean?
Hey, don't put Kawhi in the same level.
Hey, I should. You're right. I shouldn't. Draymond got 4 rings, man. Kawhi only got 2. You're right, bro.
Here we go.
Right.
So do you think Draymond's a better defender than Kawhi in Africa?
No, I don't think that. No.
Draymond said he's the better defender than Kawhi. Even on his podcast, he's the best defender of the decade.
Who did he say? Oh, he said he's better than Kawhi. Yeah, that's what he's meant to say, man. Like, you're an NBA player. You're meant to think you're the best, man.
Yeah,
that's the only way you get to the top, the highest level of the game, bro. Is thinking that you're the best, man. Ain't no second place mind states out here. You don't win 4 rings thinking you're second, bro. Come on, man. I tell Paul George that. Paul George should have that mentality and call himself the best shooting guard in the game. He ain't playing like it. Hey, BJ, hold your man accountable. He ain't looking like. Is he going to be an All-Star this season? I don't think so.
Nah, he ain't gonna be an All-Star.
Hey,
none of them
the Clippers are
going
to have 0 All-Star appearances this season. Oh wow, man! You're not looking forward to the All-Star weekend.
I'm not even worried about the All-Star. I'm just worried about playoffs now. The All-Star ain't happening because we missed too many games and there's too much inconsistent. So
I agree. Kawhi would have made it if he played like
But it's gonna be all defense. It's gonna be all defense.
Who?
Kawhi.
How are you gonna be all defense playing 40
all
games?
Right,
bro?
okay.
Huh? 40 games.
Nah, he's second half of the season. He about to turn a corner. Remember,
I agree. The level of defense he playing is all defense level, but he ain't playing enough games to be really eligible for that.
Man, if Kawhi doesn't play that defense, Clippers losing by 30, 25 points.
His defense is valuable. I've actually said the most I've been impressed by is the level of defense. I would have thought that's the biggest effect of his injury would have been his defense, but he's shown that like he still got it on that side.
When Kawhi is on someone, they always call him for pick and roll.
Yeah.
Look at the game.
I'm not disagreeing, man. I'm not disagreeing, man.
They were like, oh no,
he's talking about Luka Doncic. I'm not disagreeing with you, man. I'm not.
Okay, especially Luka. Oh no, I'm not doing this.
Yeah, Luka be running for sure. He be running away from Kawhi. Yeah, you don't want to see Kawhi, but that's the league, man. You don't like the matchup, you ask for a pick and roll, man. Like you ask for the pick.
I mean, your guy calls for pick and roll against Kawhi too.
Come on, man.
Okay, we'll see Tuesday. We'll see.
Exactly. We will see.
We'll see Tuesday.
He will see.
I know Resburg's gonna try to force it.
He gonna take him to the post and dominate that shit.
Take it to the post.
Yeah.
I've never seen LeBron take Kawhi to the post.
Oh, we about
Stop.
to see, man. He been taking everybody to the post this season, Bruce. You know what I mean? You should
Yeah, I mean, young, small people. Man, he was bigger. The only guy that was bigger last night was Steven Adams.
Bro, do you know that the Grizzlies out rebound the Lakers by over 25 rebounds? They got about 25 offensive rebounds that game, bro. They should have blown us out. But heart, hustle, belief, perseverance, things that the Clippers don't do is the reason why we won that game, bro. And I'm impressed by that. I was impressed by it.
Hey,
I didn't actually think I
the
thought we were gonna
Grizzlies
lose the
should
game
be
going
the
into the fourth
Grizzlies.
quarter. I didn't expect us to win that game, man. To be honest.
The Grizzlies were should be in the Hall of Fame for talking. And
Hey,
Andre Ross played good defense. I don't know about lockdown, but okay.
who?
Andre or Baba saying that Ross had Kawhi and lockdown. Okay, but okay.
Russ had
Wasn't that
Kawhi.
like his
Hey,
second? That
Russ,
was his first game back. He think he
Russ,
gonna do that now?
Russ was playing well against the Clippers, man.
Yeah, I
We
know.
should
I
have
know.
won that game too. We should have won that game, man. Y'all got
Ross has
lucky
the
winning that
Lakers
game.
on lockdown, not the.
We should have won that game against y'all, bro. Y'all got lucky that game, bro.
You got lucky. Okay.
Yeah, man. We
Just
should have
like
won.
last night, you got lucky.
We didn't get lucky. That was hard
Please.
hustle. Hustle.
Desmond Baines, instead of holding the ball, got swiped by
Oh yeah, it
Schroeder.
was Desmond Bain, huh?
You got Kess in the building, man. What's good, Kess?
Yo, what's good, y'all?
What up?
Yo, young
What's
Africa, what
what's
nonsense
good?
you talking?
Huh? What you
Last
say?
night.
What nonsense you talking today, bro?
Nonsense. Ain't no nonsense over here, bro. Nothing but facts and realness, man. You know, real, raw, authentic, my brother.
Very hard play game for y'all last night. I heard people saying that the refs the refs gave y'all the fourth quarter.
The refs, well, come on, man. Hey, if you look at the box score, we got 41 free throws. They got 40 free throws, bro. That's all I need to tell you,
Yeah,
bro.
I didn't see myself. I had like a long ass night, so I didn't really watch much basketball. Um, I saw the box scoring for Clippers and Spurs, and their defense and the Clippers defense now is really shaky to me.
Yeah, they score a lot of points. They score a lot of points.
No, they
But
scored. They're
Paul George
scoring
and
a lot of
Kawhi
points.
look good, man. They look good. That was a positive. They look nice, man. Kawhi had a lot of nice dunks. You should check the highlights of the game, man.
I
Kawhi
saw the
was
highlights,
dunking
but
on
I'm
dudes.
I'm wary. I'm wary of how he's playing right now. He's
Why you
looking
worried?
good because if Kawhi's gonna have to keep putting on these Superman performances, especially against like teams against that's like above 500, like that's gonna be a lot of wear and tear.
Exactly.
I didn't, and honest, like when I coming in and seeing, you looking at the roster, and I'm like, all right, after what they did last year without Kawhi and PG,
Wear and tear. Wow. Okay.
yeah, I mean,
Wear and tear
don't
for with that load managing. Come on, man.
I'm saying if he has to put up numbers and do what he's doing like on a consistent basis before we get to the playoffs, that's what I'm worried about.
So essentially, if he has to put up LeBron James type of numbers, right? If he has to carry the load of LeBron
Here we
James, he
go.
can't do that. That's what he's trying to say. Is that
But
what
that's
I'm
not
hearing?
really LeBron. LeBron more, with LeBron, he has like as much as we troll you about LeBron, he'd have like a complete stat line
Yes.
where it's
Stop
like
padding.
Hey, let the man
right,
finish, bro. Let the man finish.
but yeah, like if he has to continue, like for me, I had the assumption like going in that if everybody's healthy and Ty Lue is continuing to coach the way he did last year, that we'd pretty much be in cruise control going into April. Obviously, it hasn't been going like that. And I also said that, also interpreted that there's gonna nobody's gonna be having to put up like 40-point games on his team. You got too much firepower. Norman Powell could come off the bench and get 20. PG Kawhi give you the 25 to 28 a night, and then you still got the other shooters. You got Morris who could work in the mid range, and T-Man could slash here and there. Covington could come and knock down 3, 4 threes a night, and
Hello?
I think Kes,
y'all hear me?
yeah.
Yeah, my fault. Yeah, I said and for Spurs, even though it's Popovich designed like 126 points,
Hmm.
I'm not liking that. This is a team that honestly I feel like they have the tools and they're good enough to lock teams down to anywhere between 100 and 105 a game.
Yeah, they don't
Wow.
have the tools. They don't
So
have
you
the
talking
tools.
about the best defense in the league type of shit, huh?
They don't have the tools.
Bro, they
Oh,
were top 10. They were top 10 without Kawhi and PG last
Okay.
year.
no, they
105
don't
is
have
the
it.
best defense in the league, bro. Just letting you know that, man.
They
You
have
said
used
who?
to. They have used tools.
Say 105. If you can hold teams to 105 points per game, you're the best defense in the league, bro.
Yeah, the best defense in the league. When you look at the game when they played Boston the first time. How much did Boston score?
I don't remember that, man. Let me look at the schedule, man. Hold up.
They didn't hit 100.
Yeah.
Oh, you remember that? They were 90 something? Okay.
Yeah. And I'm like, this is where they should be operating around. But
Yeah.
126 team
Yeah, you're right.
points
They
to a
scored they
team.
scored 93 points against y'all, man. Boston Celtics, all right.
Yeah. So I'm like, that's where they should be operating around. But they gotta tighten up, man. They gotta tighten up. And like Bruce, I think you said it was like January's almost over.
Mm.
What up, Bubba? What's good?
Salute, salute.
Let's go.
Uh-oh.
It was a good game for the Clippers, but I mean, it was against the Spurs, so I wouldn't really be happy about it because it's the Spurs. But I mean, just to get the victory, hopefully good things will start from here. You know, I mean, most of the teams that I wanted to win, they won, and teams I wanted to lose lost. So now Kawhi looked good. He had like 32, 36 points. That was so good. And Paul George he didn't really score that much, but he had 12 assists, so he found other ways to kind of be effective for the game. So hopefully the Clippers can, start from here and start building a winning streak from here on. No more inconsistencies, no more playing today, not playing the next day, because the season is gradually coming to an end, and you want to build a winning a winning a winning streak from here and heading into the playoffs, so you can put yourself in a good position to actually compete and go deep into the playoffs. So yeah.
Hey, I got a question. Hey, Kes, what you think about PG running the point right now? How'd you like that last night?
It
Mm.
looked good last night, but PG he's always had an issue with turnovers. Even though he didn't have any last night, but I'm like moving forward, I'm not jacking that.
Wait, can I say something though? I don't like PG running the point because him running the point contributes to the Clippers being one of the slowest teams in the league. Because Paul George is very slow on the ball, and I feel like that's one of the reasons why the Clippers are not really moving off the ball very good.
Yeah,
Like,
you had him and Reggie, two ball stoppers, pretty much.
I mean, Reggie's a little bit faster than Paul George,
He has
but
no choice. He's not a much of an athletic player, but still, like they get a lot. They ball pound a lot.
SB Talk Sports says, salute, pull up in the chat. You can't trust the Clippers, too inconsistent. Can't trust Kawhi lead this team. I mean, this is what I would say. We've been going back and forth like all year about what the problem is with the Clippers, and their problem is basically inconsistency. But I look at the whole West. The whole West has been inconsistent, really. Even if you look at Denver and Memphis, like they're not like before, like years prior, like the 1 and 8 seed, like would be like 10, 12 games apart. Like what are the Nuggets and Grizzlies, like 6, 7 games?
I'm bummed.
yeah.
So it's not like And the whole West is just messed up. Like, I'm just waiting for the Clippers to be like, okay, turn everything on. Everybody's on their P's and Q's, and they actually able to go off and do what they're supposed to do. Because Kes said we don't need Kawhi carrying us and wins. When we have a team with all that talent, we don't need Kawhi carrying the load until the playoffs.
Yeah. There was times early in the season where they had games where guys, nobody. There was some games they was winning. They had like a nice little stretch in between them and their opponents, and nobody on the team had 25. And I'm like, yeah, I could see this. 'Cause I could see. I would love to see a lot more of that. And then here and there, like somebody might have one of them nights where you just can't do nothing with them. They might give you like 30, 35, and everybody else might give you, anywhere between 14 and 19. But
I don't know what you're tripping on, BJ. I liked Paul George on the ball, man. I liked it. I thought that's the best y'all looked all season with Paul George running the point, man. That's me though. That's me.
I mean, yeah, I'm not saying it's like, okay, PG has handles, but he's not a point guard. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's learning to be a point guard. He's not a natural point guard. Like, he has handles though. It's like a difference. He can break defenders down with his, crossover between the legs, all that stuff. But can he make consistent good reads on the offensive end? Like, because PG can be turnover prone against certain defenses. So that's the only thing I'm worried about. Like, are you going to make the right reads? You would think being 6'9", he can still see over the defense. He can do it, but just naturally, it's like it takes a while to become a point guard.
mm-hmm.
That's just if you're born to be one, or if you learn and been bred to be one. That's the only way to be a true point guard.
I wouldn't trust it playing point against like a team like Boston or even like a Miami where you got guys that might blitz him at the top of the perimeter, and especially if you got like guys like Marcus Morris and stuff on the court with him, and they just can't hit a shot. Like most of those guys end up blitz him at the as soon as he gets to the top of the key, and then he's not one to like be as poised and be like, all right, let me just find the closest teammate or find the best look. Like he kind of like folds under that.
Yeah. But
Like
when
Kawhi,
Kawhi's on the court though, you can't really double team Paul George. You know what I mean? Like Kawhi will cook you on that if you
yeah,
double Paul George on the ball.
yeah. Well, like but when like Ty Lue was like staggering the two of them, and it's like
Yeah.
PG's
Yeah.
the guy.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a lot of that. So until he can get to that point where like he's embracing the double team and he's finding the right player, I don't trust it.
Trinity Man said, Team Man brings the ball up and gives it up to run off. Like, see, okay, thanks for that comment. That just tells me he doesn't trust being a PG. He don't trust it, and the other players don't trust him being that either. Like, yeah. What y'all think about that comment?
But bro, don't you think most players do
Spot
that?
on.
Because Giannis be doing the same thing. He bring the ball up, give it up, and set a screen, and roll to the basket, or get to the corner or something like that.
No, he don't trust himself to run the offense.
But do you have to do that as a point guard? That's what I've been trying to ask you. Like, do you have to be that in the modern NBA? Does your point guard have to be your facilitator? Like, he doesn't have
If
to.
you got okay, let's go through the league. Like, let's go through some of the top teams who has an actual point guard. Okay, the Cleveland Cavaliers? Who's their point guard?
Okay,
Garland.
Darius Garland.
Garland.
How many? He averages like what, close to 10 assists a game.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
What about the Atlanta Hawks? Who's their point guard?
Okay. Trae Young.
Trey.
Who's the Memphis Grizzlies point guard?
Ja
Ja.
Morant, but he ain't a facilitator though. But yeah, he gets his guys involved. I wouldn't say he's a facilitator though, but he's a score first guy. But okay.
Okay. How about the Phoenix Suns?
CP3.
Yeah, the point
So
guard.
the point guard position is still. I heard Showtime say this. I was like, I mean, I couldn't believe he said that the point guard position is like not. I'm like, bro, the point guard is like the lead singer, it's the pitcher, it's the quarterback. You take that position away, they have the ball more than half the time on the court.
Well, what did
So
Showtime say?
But
You don't need
BJ,
you don't need a point guard or something.
yeah, he said that you don't need a traditional point guard, which John Wall's not even a traditional point guard. John Wall is a guy who can play and he can score the ball.
I mean, I think he said that because when you look at teams like Denver, you look at Boston,
Yeah,
and you
even
look at
Golden State.
Golden State, the point guards are not necessarily running the offense like they. When you look at Denver, the center's running he's doing all the passing, doing all the facilitating. When you look at Boston, it's mostly in Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown's hands. So I think that's why he came to that conclusion.
Okay, here's why I push back. So you said the Warriors, the Celtics, and who was the other team?
Denver.
Okay, did the Spurs? Do they have a point guard?
The Spurs?
Do they even have a point guard?
Not really. Who's their point guard? Is it Trey Man? Trey
Trey
Man's
Man,
it?
yeah, I think.
So all those teams, the Warriors, the Spurs, the Celtics, and the who's the other team?
Denver.
Denver. What do they all have in common that the Clippers don't? They,
They played with each other for a long time. Continuity.
right. They have an offense. They have a real actual X's and O offense. See,
Yeah,
when you have
system.
an actual offensive scheme where guys are cutting and moving out the ball, yeah, you don't really need a point guard. The Clippers, we don't have that. We have ISO play, we got guys dribbling on the perimeter, but we don't have no real ball movement. We don't have no real players cutting. So at that point, you do need a point guard because what a point guard does is create offense in itself. He puts all players in their position. If you don't have a set offense, then you need a point guard to put you in those positions. Why y'all think we looked the way we looked in the bubble with Kawhi and PG running the playmaking? That's the whole reason we didn't get Rondo because we didn't have no real offense.
Them two did everything.
Yeah, you're right. A player that can control the pace and the tempo of the game. Is that what you're trying to say, BJ?
Yeah, like it's just basically Clippers got to pick a poison. Either we gonna have like a real offense, like Denver has an offense through Jokic. They get the ball in the mid post. You know what I'm saying? The Bucks or the Celtics, they have guys cutting and scoring off of back screens. They have ball movement. The Spurs, the same thing. The Warriors, the same. Like they all got an offensive system. If you don't got that, then you got to have a point guard to make up for it.
Hmm.
I ain't mad at that. So what y'all think, man, Andre and Kess? What do you think about the BJ asked us this question about the second half for the Clippers and what you expect from the second half of the season? You expect them to be BJ said they expect them to be a top 4 seed, or he wants them to be a top 4 seed. What do you think they're gonna do?
Where are they now? Like seventh?
7th seed? Damn. Okay.
Yeah, or seven. Like
Oh, right now y'all said. I think y'all actually dropped down. What is it now? Oh yeah, you will move back up. Y'all
because you
500
thought,
at the 17. Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
Before them, that losing streak they went, that was teetering around like fourth or fifth. And I thought that was a good situation. I'm like, imagine like the inconsistencies and injuries and all that. Everybody's like in and out of the lineup, and you're still like fourth or fifth. I'm like, that's not bad. And then they took them 6 losses, and I think they went from like six. And still, I was like, yeah, this is a little aggravating, but you'd still have a playoff berth if the playoffs were to start that day. But now it just seems like even not like it, they just don't look like a team that has an identity. It's just look, Kawhi is gonna save us, and we're gonna try to just fill in.
Y'all think y'all won't? You can't create that identity in the second half of the season with your best player, like with Paul George and Kawhi playing most of them games.
Well, as long as they're there, yeah, and John Wall could come back from this abdominal situation, and if they do decide to like have him run the point, because I don't see Ty Lue like developing any system.
Man, they talking about trading John Wall, not really even trying to start him and shit. It's more like trade John Wall. That's what Clipper Nation be talking about.
Which is bizarre because I'm like been on a minutes restriction this whole time and not playing no back to backs, and you want to trade the guy instead of seeing like what's the best you could get out of him.
Yeah, I agree. That's kind of crazy, man.
I've seen a couple things. I've seen a couple like trades and stuff that there was. I even heard what's Callie's takes was talking about a trade between the Clippers and the Raptors to get I think it was Fred Van Fleet and uh two of their young guys, and it would be giving up like pretty much all of our youth. Preston, Boston Jr., Coffee, and I think Covington for those three guys. And I'm like, I like Fred Van Vliet, but I'm not really on board to give up Covington if we're not getting like a solid like big, at least like a rim runner to like be like that second string in between Zubac and Moses Brown. I still feel like the point guard and the center position for this team could do some upgrades.
Hmm.
Yeah, I
But what do you think about Diabate, BJ? You think Diabate can't fill that role? No.
I think he can. I think okay. So what I think um Diabate would bring is he brings effort. So I think he would bring the energy. Because if you're a backup center, I mean, like how many teams really have great centers? Like good centers. What teams really have good, great centers?
Not a lot, man. There's great centers. Not a lot, man. Well, they got Embiid, and then they got Montrezl Harrell backing him up. That ain't a great backup. So like, there's always a weakness, right? We got Thomas Bryant, but he ass on defense. Like, there's always he good on offense, bad on defense. So like, there's always an issue with your backup, right? They either defensive specialist or offensive specialist. Like, if they were good on both sides, they start in centers, right?
Yeah. So I've never been so big on we need to get like a backup. All I think is that everybody has to help out on rebound. That's why you got all those wings. See
Mm-hmm.
the aggression of Nicholas Batum has hurt us too. Like I don't know if he's hurt or he's going through injuries, but them not playing Batum and then Rocco not getting the minutes he need, like that's hurt us too. Like if you got all these wings, that's supposed to make up for not having a backup center. That's supposed to make up for it. SB Talk Sports, I will still pick the Nuggets, Warriors, Grizz, Mavs, and even Pelicans. See, this is okay. Now the Nuggets, I understand. I think if everybody locked, I think we can beat anybody. But let's just go through what he said. He said the Nuggets. Okay, cool. The Warriors. This is why I say we will beat the Warriors because we got Kawhi, and I think Kawhi is their kryptonite. I mean, ask any Warriors fan when they face Kawhi, what happens? Ask them what happened in 17. Ask them what happened in 19. Ask them what happened every time they face him. What happens? I'm not taking away their championship team, but I think that's the kryptonite. Grizzlies, man, no, they're not ready.
I,
The
I think the
Mavs,
Grizzlies. I don't know if they're still like too young and haven't figured it out, or they might have hit a wall. I haven't really been impressed by them for most of the season.
Bro, the Grizzlies have benefited from teams being hurt and benefited from teams not being full strength. That's what I say. The Mavericks, man, bro, I don't understand why do people are so high on the Mavericks, man. Like
They're not
the
crazy. It's
Clippers,
Luca, man. That's all, man. It's just Luca, man. That's why
the
they're high.
Clippers, we we've whooped on them twice already. In reality, the second time they got a 2-0 lead on us, it was because of coaching.
Hey,
So we
Luca
all
just
they
beat Miami Heat by himself. Like that's why he that good. He can beat teams by himself, bro. Like that's how good
so
he
you
is.
okay. So let me ask y'all this question: Who you taking in the playoffs, Luka or Kawhi?
Oh, I gotta be real, man. I'm taking Luca, man.
Oh,
I'm taking Luca. If you ask me right now, hey, he coming off of ACL, man. That's why I'm picking Luca, man. Why you mad?
oh my God.
Hey,
December
Luca's had one of the
31st.
greatest starts to a playoff career in NBA history, bro. We gotta put this man in context. Come on, man.
Yeah,
December
Give me his history.
31st,
that's true.
around 11:45 last year. YA,
Bro,
I asked you to leave it there.
bro,
You know,
they
it's
What did you
like
tell me to leave, man?
all the dumb shit. I told you leave all
How
your
is
dumb
that dumb
shit.
shit? That's a fact, man. That's a fact, man. Why
The
not?
guy
nah,
has no defense. None.
He's not a defensive. That's why his team makes up for it. Like BJ likes to say, man, you build your team and you measure players by what they do well, not by
Curry
what
is
they
a
don't
better
do.
defender than
Huh?
Luka, man.
Huh?
Curry is a better defender than Luka.
Hey, he tries harder than Luca. He ain't better than Luca. He
Luka
just tries
tries.
harder.
Luka
Hey,
tries.
Luca, off his defensive rebounding alone is probably better on
Oh
defense
my God.
than
Rebound is
Steph
defense.
Curry. Steph Curry's
hey, yeah,
not the guy to do it,
Africa,
bro.
yeah, Africa. Remember I told you what did I tell you a few nights ago with the Lakers? What was going to happen? What I tell you is what they're gonna do when
When he was
when
playing the
they're
Sixers,
yeah
What?
they're gonna find a way and she's gonna tease you and then she's gonna be friend zone, man. I told you that. What happened?
Hey, that's what happened. But at the end of the day, we got the job done against the Memphis Grizzlies, hottest team in the West. So you can't tell me nothing, BJ. You can't tell me nothing.
Yeah, I don't know about
Not today. Not today.
that.
But yeah, you're right.
The
Back
Grizzlies are frauds, man. Frauds. So go on.
frauds.
Oaktown.
Wow.
Oaktown say we don't fear. I mean, I ain't saying y'all fear him. I just saying that's y'all kryptonite. I mean, E. Leezy came out and said like, yeah, that's the one dude he don't want to see. I mean, I ain't saying y'all fearing him. Y'all champions and all that, but I just think when it comes down to the nitty gritty, it's gonna be Kawhi and Steph. I'm taking Kawhi. And then Ace 30 said the reason why people are high on the Mavs because they cheat. Just no, I don't think that's what it is. Because how could you say the Mavs are on the Clippers and the Clippers have beat them twice?
The wait, did Luca really talk about wanting the team to make more trades?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did, man. As he
I
should,
mean,
man.
if
As
he
he
said
should.
that, I'm not really
As
mad.
he should.
I'm not
As
really
he
mad at
should,
that.
man. That team is
Yeah.
ass, bro. That team is
All
not good
right.
enough to win a championship.
Where do they need upgrades?
In most positions, bro. They need a wing. They need a 3-and-D wing. They need a legitimate center. They playing Dwight Powell out here. He can't even make a layup and shit. Like they need a lot of improvements,
Wait, I think Dorian Finney-Smith is hurt because that's their wing right there.
bro. Yeah, he's solid on defense, but he doesn't have enough on offense to like keep the
He's a
defense
three and
honest and
D.
shit.
I'm just
He's
gonna let
literally what
Reggie
you just
Bullock
asked
shoot.
for.
Just let Reggie Bullock shoot.
The 3 and D that you asked for is Finney Smith.
Yeah, but he
Yeah,
has
and
no
I just
All-Stars on his team, so
don't think
JaVale
he's
McGee. JaVale McGee is. Has he been hurt?
He's done. That's all.
nah.
yeah, man. He pretty much done. That's about it. Yeah.
I don't know. He's gonna keep
Jamal
asking
McGee
for
is
that.
done. He's just collecting checks. He's just Udonis Haslam now.
Oh no.
Uh,
I don't know.
How you gonna
It's
cook a
like
Udonis Haslam, man, bro?
you keep asking for all this stuff. I mean, you know what? I'd say give it to him. Because
Yeah,
if
man.
you keep upgrading this team and he's still
Upgrade what?
playing the way he's playing,
Have you seen
I don't
Reggie
want to hear
Bullock?
him say nothing else.
Have you seen Reggie Bullock?
What did you see from Reggie Bullock, Bruce? What did you see?
Reggie Bull break. That's why.
I mean, he's streaky.
Oh, so you agree he needs help, right, Bruce?
Even if he gets help, he just does ISO. That's all he does.
His play, that's it. His plans, you can get him all the help he wants. His playing style ain't gonna win no championship.
I
Like
agree that he
when
would
you
have to change
face
it up. I agree.
when you that's why I said in the playoffs that ain't gonna work. He gonna keep getting put out
He
against if
went.
he
He
goes
went to the
against the
Western
two.
Conference Finals, BJ. He went to the Western Conference Finals.
Thank God Kawhi wasn't there.
Oh my goodness!
Because he
Come
would have
on,
not made it. He would have not made it.
come on, man.
You know him? He beat him twice. You know, Africa twice.
Oh man, come on, man. It ain't all about Kawhi though. He still beat legit teams to get to the Western
Not
Conference
to
Finals
say
at
it's
the end of the
about
day.
Nah,
Kawhi, but a
He
lot of
still
teams
beat
wasn't
legit teams
healthy.
though. That's all I'm saying, man. Like he beat legit teams.
so outside, okay, so that first round when the Clippers beat the Mavs, I mean, Kawhi was literally he had to become Superman in that series.
That's how good Luka is, right? He had to be Superman to beat
No, I said Kawhi
Luka.
did.
I know, but that's what it took to beat Luka Doncic, right? Superman Kawhi.
I will say though.
That shows how good he was, bro. He had what, Jalen Brunson and who with him?
Jalen
Like
Brunson, you see what Jalen Brunson's doing right now?
yeah, he cooking New York, and they should have kept him, bro. That's one guy they should have paid. They should have paid him. I actually didn't think he was worth it, and he surprised me, man. He turned them into a playoff team.
I wasn't surprised.
he
I wasn't
that good.
surprised because
Okay.
he made Julius Randle realize that he don't need to try to do everything.
I'm sorry. I see a lot of James Harden and Luka. So
You ain't impressed with what he did against Phoenix Suns,
I'm
BJ
impressed,
last
but
season?
it's like people give him like okay, they just give him all this when it's like the same thing with Jokic. Like y'all giving him all this praise when dude has not got a championship or gotten anything like he's a great offensive player. But them put on the same level as Kawhi, bro, like no, not on both ends, no way. And we're seeing it right
I
now.
don't think anyone
I
ever thought he was a
enjoyed
better two-way player, but it's like
I enjoyed watching Luka do what he did to Phoenix last year because to me, the year before they overachieved. That Suns team overachieved.
yeah, he stopped that whole shit. He did a league a favor and stopped the whole shit in the Phoenix Suns, man. Like they ain't looked the same since, man. Like he did the league a
He
favor.
did the league of
See,
faith.
Sturdy, I gotta
Yeah,
get on you.
yeah.
I gotta get on your helmet, Sturdy. It
Did
was
the league.
2 years ago. That was the last time he played before his injury. So, I mean, years ago, you just speaking casual, bro. That's the type of shit I have to call out because it's like he just casual stuff like this is why people don't know about Kawhi, man.
Listen, last year people were still talking about
It's not
Best
because he ain't
player
played for a couple
2 years
seasons.
ago.
last year they were still talking about the bubble, and I'm like, did y'all not see 2021? Like,
Yeah, that's all. That's the only thing they can talk about is the bubble.
you see, he said Joker beat. Did you know what I'm talking about? Joker beat Kawhi.
That's the only thing they can talk about. Name something else other than
See,
the bubble.
that's why I have a problem with Donovan Mitchell. That Utah team should have beaten.
Luka.
No, he said that Utah team should have beaten the Nuggets.
The Nuggets? Okay.
But
Hey, man.
Donovan Mitchell came up short, so I mean they came up short.
You can't play down this man though, BJ. This man called Luka Doncic, bro. He having an amazing start to his career, man. And he a great playoff performer. He steps up in the playoffs. His averages go up in the playoffs, and so you can't deny that, man. He's
Miss
great.
Davis said she didn't watch the game last night.
Yeah,
Still, that's cool. That's cool. Still not taking him over Kawhi.
Okay.
I can't until he beats him. I'm not taking him over him. Until he beats him.
Hey, look, Kawhi got the better team though. Like at the end of the day, like he got the better team. If Luka had the Clippers roster with him, oh, that's a championship.
How about this? How about if
game.
Kawhi was on Dallas? That team would be better.
How much better?
Better.
Conference Finals better?
Because number one,
What's
he was
doing?
set
He
up.
took him to the finals last season, bro. BJ?
He took. Okay, let's look at his track record. When the Spurs, when they didn't have Tim Duncan, he left, and Tony Parker and Ginobili were old, and Kawhi was literally alone with that team. Could you name the starting line for that team with the Spurs?
Bro, he had LaMarcus Aldridge too.
Yeah, LaMarcus Aldridge.
Well, the dude after one season who had bad knees, he's a good player, but he ain't. That team was not no super team. He took him to the conference finals against the Warriors team that was better than that Suns team.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
So
had LaMarcus Aldridge, Patty Mills. They had DeJounte Murray, Manu
who
Ginobili
was
was
on the
still on
bar?
that
Who was
team.
Jonte Murray's on the bench? It was his first year.
Danny Green, a solid
Danny
3-and-D
Green,
player.
solid. Same thing with Spencer Dinwiddie, solid player. Jalen Brunson, solid player.
Do you know who their shooting guard was?
Manu Ginobili.
Nope, was
No, it was
Jonathan
Danny Green.
Simmons.
Who?
Jonathan Simmons.
Jonathan Simmons. Okay, he was solid. He was solid in that series. He was solid.
So you imagine
You
what
make it sound
Kawhi
like it
can
was
do.
trash.
I'm
He
not
better
saying
than
he's trash.
he better than Finney Smith. I know that. Shit.
Mm.
Better than Finney Smith. Shit. Hey,
I
LaMarcus
just look
Aldridge,
at
Manu
this.
Ginobili. I think they had what's his name? That slow-mo guy. He played for Memphis.
Kyle Anderson.
Kyle Anderson, exactly. They had an old ass Pau Gasol on that team. That team was solid, bro. BJ, stop it, bro. That was solid.
No,
talking
that
about
team was
Ginobili.
that
Wait, Pau
team.
Gasol was on that team?
He was on that team.
Pau Gasol wasn't on that team.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, he was.
No, he didn't play in 17 against the Warriors. That's why when he went down, they got swept. So how much better were they after he got swept? They didn't even win a game after he went down. After he went down, they lost at least with the Mavericks. They won 2 without Luka Doncic there when they faced the Jazz.
Oh, but that's not a Western Conference Finals team, though. Come on, bro. We're talking
That's
about
a team. No, but it's a playoff
Warriors,
team,
bro. Come on, man.
but he's a playoff team. This is what I'm telling you. The Warriors, they swept the Spurs when Kawhi went down.
Who did Jalen Brunson beat in the first round?
The Jazz.
The Utah Jazz. Come on, bro.
But 2 games is still 2 games. He still got him, but people say he ain't got no help. Man, he had help. He let it go. Jalen Brunson was his help.
He let it go.
How you gonna say you ain't got help and then you let the help that you had go?
Look at the GM now and shit. Okay.
Mark Cuban just ain't want to match that offer that the Knicks was giving.
Exactly, man. That's
And
on
he
Mark
played,
Cuban, man.
and Brunson played for that. He played, balled out for that.
We going to 17, 19, 21. What year do you want, Sturdy? You can go any year.
You do, and
Any
then
year.
and that
Nah,
was
apart from 2020.
21, 17, 19, 21. And this year, same result. Now, I'm saying we bullshitting right now. The Clippers are bullshitting, but I mean him acting like he don't know who Kawhi is just crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
17 was the KD year, right?
Yeah.
I don't want to bring LeBron in, but when was the last time LeBron was good in a playoff? So,
What?
2020.
In that bubble.
When you won a championship, the season after that against the Phoenix.
Okay, so why we bringing
Bro.
Kawhi? So we need to ask the
Phoenix,
same
bro.
question about LeBron
Hey,
too.
Young Africa, LeBron's
No,
last
you
playoff
cannot.
game, he quit.
This team, nah, he did not quit.
He quit.
Don't do those narratives.
Bro,
He
go
did
watch
not
the
quit.
last 3 minutes. He was not getting back on defense and shit.
He did
quit.
not quit.
And Ticket sent this nigga over here. I can just tell how he's talking. He said the Clippers should be the best right now. I wonder why they not KO. See, this nigga was sent by Ticket.
Why you gotta do all
Just
that?
say
BJ?
ignorant shit.
Oh man, why you mad, BJ? Man, they just let you know about their opinion and shit.
No, I ain't mad. I'm just playing. But yeah, we as far as like to be real with y'all though, man. I'm disappointed how we've been performing, man, as a team. And yeah, I'm not with that low management. So I was never with that. So I just think that we have to turn it up the second half.
I really would like to know, like, what's their overall mindset and like approach going into these games. Because I don't know, like, I hear other like podcasters like talk. It seems like I don't know. Sometimes some of them hit the nail on the head. They're like, yeah, it's like they already won, or it's like, all right, like they feel like any given moment they could flip the switch. So, like, I would hate for that to be their mindset if that's the case.
I mean, their mindset is to win a championship. That's what they said in their media day interview. So that's what Paul George said. That's what most of the team said. So
It sounded good.
So far, they're winning load management championship.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's true. It's
Hey, but
true.
the way Paul George looked yesterday, BJ, like he didn't look hurt, right? He should play the next game, right? He looked fine to me, man. I don't know how he looked to you. He looked fine to me though.
I mean, it was a scrimmage, so it was not really a game. So
Yeah,
Hey, Bruce, I got a question. Don't you think it's more mental though with the injuries than physical? Like Young Africa said, do you think it's more mental?
I mean, yeah. I mean, they're scared not to get hurt, so they're not moves that they will try. They're not doing it. They're just selling.
do they have back-to-backs coming up?
No, no, please don't mention that. Oh no.
I don't think y'all have many back to backs left in the whole season, man. I don't think
Then
so.
they should play right through.
Yeah, there's not many back to backs left for the Clippers.
I mean, they're not the only team not playing back to backs. I mean, Clay Thompson has yet to play back to back this year.
There's someone Android going off.
Yo,
Yo,
is that the Clippers insiders, BJ? Letting you know Kawhi ain't playing next game.
That ain't my shit. See right here. That ain't my shit. Man. But nah, man, like I think it's mental. I think it's just they gotta get out and play. At this point, just go out there and play, man.
Paul George looked fine to you, right, BJ? He looked fine, right?
Man, he looking fine. He's been looking fine. John Wall looks fine. Like Kawhi looks fine. Like the whole team just go out there and play. At this point, overthinking everything.
yeah. Telling medical staff, shut the hell up. Get out the way.
But, yeah, man. What are the last things y'all want to say before we hop off?
Man, I think I just said it too. Medical staff, shut the hell up and get out the way.
Hey man, y'all making it sound like Kawhi be putting on his New Balances and the medical staff be telling him take his shoes off and shit, bro. Like that, yeah, y'all tripping, man. I feel like Kawhi is complicit in the load management, which is the only way it happens, right? If he wants to play, he puts his jersey on. He says, "I'm playing Tyloo. Don't matter. This is a big game where we got to get this game." He playing, bro, and they're gonna
There's videos. There's
There's
sorry, not to
videos
cut
of
you off.
what?
There's
Go ahead.
videos of the guy being annoyed that Tyler would take him out the game, and he's like, "Yo, let me cook."
Yeah. Yo, Africa, I'm gonna ask you a question. That's why I believe I hear what you're saying, but that's why I believe Kawhi, the medical staff is doing because okay, John Wall's out, right?
Yep.
So he has his abdominal injury, right?
Yep.
So wouldn't you be able to hide that like you can't really evaluate somebody's pain in their abdominal unless you say something?
Yeah. He would say, "I'm feeling something" to the medical staff. They do some, analysis, diagnosis, and then they say, "Yeah, you got a strain." I assume so.
But do you think John Wall don't want to play?
I wouldn't say that. No, I think that's a different situation to Kawhi, though.
What's the difference?
The difference is he just strained his muscle, right? Whereas Kawhi is what, 16 now, 17, 18 months into his rehabilitation. He should be good, man. This got to be the worst ACL tear of all time, my brother. Damn.
Yeah. I just think the reason why I say John Wall, I just think the medical staff has been more so controlled than the players. I don't think the players are in control. Like all these players are sitting out like this all of a sudden to me is more than just the medical staff. I mean the player. I think it's the medical staff making these choices. I'm with Bruce on that. They've controlled the entire league.
But I don't think the medical staff would do that to Kobe if Kobe said, "Hey, I'm playing. I don't care."
Oh my god.
If Jordan saying, "I'm playing," I'm playing.
Kobe played with broken fingers and shit. You don't think the medical staff said, "Hey, you probably should sit this one out, man"? Like let that
Well,
shit heal.
it's different. It's different. Anyway, so.
Okay.
Man, strained his shoulder and played the rest of the game with his left hand. Those times are over.
Yeah, there's a difference league. It wasn't just Kobe. Like Allen Iverson, you know how many injuries he played through?
A lot.
Like players now, it's just a different time. It wasn't even just Kobe. Like,
LeBron James plays through injuries often, bro. Like he does it.
Here we go.
He in this league right now. That's a fact.
Hey,
You
we
don't
could
want to
say,
hear it.
James Harden too.
Yeah,
James
like
Harden played through injuries. He was playing through a whack hammy in the
Hammy,
playoffs,
yeah.
like
through
still
a
sacrificing that shit.
hangover.
Huh?
He'll play through a
Through a
hangover.
hangover. Look at the haters, man.
Yeah. I'm surprised, Young Africa, you were not with Shannon Sharp last night fighting.
Hey man, Shannon Sharp, he gave us he was the you know what they call the extra man on the court, you know what I mean, to give you that spot, you know what I mean. He got the Memphis Grizzlies off their game, you know what I mean. He was helping out low key, bro. So I like what Shannon Sharp was doing, bro. So I like it.
I'd love to see him as like a motivational speaker before a Lakers game, bro. That would
Yeah,
be
man.
entertaining as hell.
Exactly, man. He was showing that you know, that
I mean,
toughness that we need in our squad, man. You know, I was very entertained by that shit, Bruce. Wasn't it? You were
for
entertained by
someone that love LeBron this much, I never see him wear LeBrons. I always see Jordans on their shit, but okay.
Oh shit. Hey man, I've been trying to tell you, Jordans are nicer than LeBrons, man. You know, they look nicer, man. I can't hate, man.
nah, that Shannon Sharp is he basically punked that whole Memphis Grizzlies team.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, LeBron needs to give him a ring. Like Savannah better watch her back.
He's already getting a check,
it,
so doesn't matter.
Stop
He's
it,
already
man.
getting a check.
Stop it, Bruce. Man, stop it.
Wait,
man.
wait,
Allegedly.
isn't he a clutch client? He's already getting a check.
Is he a clutch client? I don't know, man.
Yes. Yes.
He officially a clutch client? I didn't know that.
Yo,
Clutch signing up journalists now, Bruce. Is that what they're doing?
I mean, Nick Wright, Sharp, Young Africa, clutch clients, man.
Young Africa's.
Oh man,
I wish Rich Pro was cutting me some checks, Bruce. I wish he was cutting me some checks, man.
we got SB Talk Sports, man. What's good, man? Welcome to the panel.
what's good? Salute for having me on the channel, man. I had to join after that the ticket disrespect, man. You can't say I wanted to. I don't even be on the channel, but nah, man. I think you just caught up looking at it from a fan point of view, which I understand because that's your boy. I think. Like, I had to have a realistic view of my Chicago Bulls, just like, bro, nah, these motherfuckers ain't it. It's just that the deciding factor from the Clippers is Kawhi, bro. He's not showing up for this team. This team too deep, too good. They 24 and 24 right now. There's no way this team should not be a top 5 team. I know it fluctuates mid-season, but there's no way this team should be this low and it's not showing up. And the only deciding factor from this team not showing up is Kawhi. They main guys not showing up. If Kawhi was on any other team, like I said, if he was on the Lakers doing this, they'd be calling him street clothes. He washed up. He don't show up for the team. He not here. Like besides after that Toronto, he has not done nothing in the Clippers jersey. When they both was healthy, the farthest they made it, the second round? Because when they made it to the West Conference Finals, it was just Paul George by himself. Your boy didn't show up. Like we living off the fact of like what Kawhi been there. Kawhi is a great player, but it's just like when it comes to Clipper jersey alone, he has not done nothing. And honestly, if he was on any, like I said, if he's on any other major market team, they would be dogging him in the media and beg for him to get traded because this team should, like, the Clippers are not, let's make the playoffs be good. No, this is a championship or bust situation. That's why you got to look at it like that. I think with people who are satisfied with the Clippers doing, they're looking at it as just a playoff team. No, this is a championship or bust team. You didn't bring 2 max guys, trade your whole future away to be mediocre like this. And they've been together, what, 3-4 years now? Mm-hmm. And they ain't done nothing.
So I hear you what you say. You more so you want perfection. So I get that. But when you say Kawhi, is it Kawhi didn't show up or Kawhi got hurt?
Him getting hurt is not showing up.
No, it's not. It's different, bro. Man. You can't hold somebody getting a major injury and say they didn't show up. This is why I kind of get the bubble. Granted, yes, he didn't show up because he was there. But we can't hold somebody tearing their ACL not showing up. Now let me throw it back at you. And this, since you said that if we're gonna play this game, let me ask you a question back. Kawhi playing against the Phoenix Suns, who wins that series?
If he healthy?
If he playing the way he was playing before he went down, is the Suns beating that team?
No, they should win. The Clippers should win.
Okay, so that's saying Kawhi still has the ability to do what he does. If they play the Milwaukee Bucks, who's winning that series?
That it depends. That was up in there.
That's a tough series, man. Yeah,
tough
they ain't no
series.
guarantees, man.
Yeah,
Ain't no
tough
guarantee
Okay.
with that one.
That's fair enough. Fair enough. This is why I'll give it to the Clippers. So Giannis is who the main player, the player they had, right? With the Bucks, they had Giannis. They had Chris Middleton come to the show, but I've already seen Kawhi do what he did to Giannis in 2019, which was only a year removed from what happened in 2021. Giannis, people say he's more dominant. Before that whole situation with Brooklyn happened, people were saying Giannis is not even a number one player.
But is Chris Middleton the same player that he was when they played that series? I highly doubt that. Chris Middleton is a better player now.
He's a better player now.
Is he better than Paul George?
Wow.
No, sir. He's not better. He has not carried no team.
No.
So Chris Middleton and Paul George.
Player, but Chris Middleton has proven that he's a number 2 option on a championship squad.
Championship.
But what Chris Middleton has proven is that he was been able to had a good ride with Giannis Antetokounmpo. But he is not no Paul George. He's not carrying no team. So that counts
Chris
out.
Middleton didn't win a series to go to the finals by himself.
He had a good series, but he's not no Paul George. I don't think anybody on this panel will say that Chris Middleton's on the level of Paul George. So the point I'm making is that the Clippers will have a better team than the Milwaukee Bucks. You said it. This is a championship team. The only thing they was missing was their best player. So if that's the case, then we can't say Kawhi didn't show up other than he got hurt and had a major ACL injury.
Hey, BJ, I got a question for you. What is a basketball player's best ability?
We can't go to that availability.
Exactly.
We can't go to that, bro. But here's my question.
Go to that. My favorite player, Derrick Rose, and he wasn't. Once he got hurt, he wasn't available. They got rid of him.
But here's the difference. So here's the thing about it, though. Again, you say that, but all you're saying to me is that Kawhi not being there's a reason they lost.
Facts, yes.
But you can't put it saying, "Oh, they ain't done nothing." Bro, that's all cap. Going to the conference finals. Going to the conference finals is doing something. 2021, what they were building under the way they were trending up, they were doing something. The only thing again that went bad is when Kawhi went down. Okay, that's the only thing that we can say. He went down.
When they went to the Western Conference Finals, right? And Kawhi got hurt in the second round. What game did Kawhi Leonard get hurt?
Game 4.
Game 4. So what was the series at that point in time?
2-2.
It was 2-2.
Yep.
So that means Paul George won 2 more games to get him there.
Okay. Let me ask you a question.
PG got him.
What happened? Let me ask you this question. How did they even get to the second round?
They was healthy. They had the team. And then
who carried them in that game 6 performance when Paul George was looking like he wasn't even a second star on that team, having bashing performance? People were calling him Pan MVP. Who was the guy that was carrying the load?
Oh, you talking about against the great Luka Doncic? Is that who you're talking about?
So without Kawhi Leonard, did we win that series?
You talk against the Mavericks, who y'all barely beat with one young star, right?
But that's why I'm asking you. Without Kawhi Leonard, did we beat the Mavs?
The number look, you mistaken the part of me saying that yes, if Kawhi's on the court, he balls. Nobody's denying that. But the point is, he's not here when they need him.
He's there now, bro. He's there now.
You ever watch Avatar, the cartoon, when the world needed him most? He vanished. That's Kawhi. Avatar.
No, but he's here now. Is he not here?
I mean,
have you not been watching the Clipper games?
Yeah, well, I mean, but that's the point. You still missing the point. Everybody agrees when he's there, he's balling. But they are the 7th seed. That's not nothing to brag about with this roster. And the reason why the roster is as deep as it is because they had to fill in the void during the season to still be a playoff team because they stars wasn't there. Because you act they're not going to run 12 deep in the playoff, 10, 12 deep. They run like 8 players in a rotation.
So Kawhi should play when he's hurt, when he's injured.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying. They expect this man to play through a torn ACL, man.
When he's injured, right? Because he needs to be there for the team. He needs to play when he has one leg.
If he can't, he's not available as a star.
So why are you blaming him for injuries? But
he's the reason why the Clippers are not where they're supposed to be. They traded their whole future to put this team together.
Injuries are the blame or Kawhi?
He's not available. What
bro,
do y'all not understand?
Bro, a torn ACL, the only injury, and we're gonna have to iron this out too. This myth that he just gets hurt all the time. First of all, if I tear my ACL, I tore my Achilles, bro.
Okay.
So if you tear a major muscle in your of course, that's anybody not gonna be there. Kevin Durant went through it. He was out for a season.
Klay Thompson. The whole reason the Warriors were trash and Oaktown can abide by this is because Klay Thompson was out with 2 major injuries. He missed 3 seasons in 4 years. So we're not gonna hold. I'm not gonna hold that on Klay Thompson because he had a major injury. That he's just not available. He's not, bro. Anytime a player has a major injury, you're going to be out. It's just the bottom line. But my thing with Kawhi is all you're saying is how great he is because he got hurt. That's all you're saying.
I agree. What do you not understand? I agree that he's great when he plays. But is he gonna be in April? After April, you could guarantee Kawhi gonna be there after April.
Bro, when has he not been there outside? Let's go through his career. When has he not been in the playoffs except for when he got majorly injured?
He hasn't been. How many times the Clippers made the playoffs since? How long Kawhi been on the Clippers? What? 4 years.
Again,
right?
I'm asking you a question.
Now, what was your question here?
When has he ever been hurt in the playoffs other than 2017 and then when he had those 2 major injuries? When has he ever been just injury prone, missing games in the playoffs?
That's them years that you're saying. Them years right there.
So that's when you say, is he going to be available in April? What reason would I say he's not going to be there if he's always been playing except when he gets majorly hurt?
So you guarantee that it's not a possibility he's going to get hurt again?
Why would I put that out there saying that he's going to get hurt again when I have no proof to say he's going to get majorly hurt?
We don't know. That's the point that you're not understanding, because why this team is not at the level they at.
Because the low management has kept them down. I never denied that. I said the low management has been the reason why. But that's, again, a decision by the medical staff for what they did. That's why I'm not with this low management stuff. He's been fine. He's been ready to play. But they're still going on this program of keeping him out.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
And then with the coming to low match, I don't necessarily agree that every time Kawhi probably just sit out and be like, yeah, forget it, I'm gonna sit out. He's a guy who like basketball, but when I named those teams earlier, I think I said the Grizzlies, the Nuggets, the Warriors, even the Pelicans, because they got team chemistry. That's one. Because you low match, how can you build chemistry with the players on the court? Because you're not just finna just put guys together and go in the playoffs and think you just gonna win. You barely been playing with these guys during the year. They stars are available and everybody know they role, because once you know, everybody say, okay, yeah, Kawhi the guy. But if you're not used to playing with Kawhi as the guy, what usually guys do, they're just gonna watch him play, and they're gonna end up being ISO ball. Y'all be playing just like the Mavericks, the better team.
So people love to blame Kawhi for being injured, but nobody talks about KD being injured. What has he done for the Nets when he's been injured all the time?
KD going through the same thing.
People cook KD more than they cook Kawhi, I think is the point.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
They cook that nigga. Come on, bro. They cook that.
That's not true.
They definitely cook KD.
That's not true. That's not true.
Nah, they cook Kawhi more than KD.
They cook him. They say he ain't done shit since he left the Warriors. They cook that boy, man.
No, when they won the championship, there was something.
He said he ruined the Nets. KD get cooked way more than Kawhi.
Man, that's not true, man. They cook Kyrie more than KD.
They cook Kyrie, yeah, for
they cook Kyrie because off the court stuff. That's not they cook KD for he's not available for this team.
Bro, that's a lot. When KD almost beat the Milwaukee Bucks in 2021, they were giving him praises that he's the best player in the world, and he was only a toe inch from making it to the conference finals, bro.
Yeah, they love KD. They love KD.
I'm glad you said that, because right after that series, after Giannis won in the next year, KD went from being known as the best player in the league to out the top 5 because he was out that long.
The only people I see cooking KD is LeBron fans. I don't really see much of people. That's really the people that really be cooking KD.
Don't do that.
Even when KD got swept last year, they could Kawhi more for losing in the bubble.
No, they did not. No, they did. They killed KD because he got swept.
They were cooking Kawhi for losing in the bubble.
The brother said, bro, he was outside the top 5 in most people's list.
He was just ranked number 1, like you just said, after a series that he lost. He got swept. He was out the top 5. People was debating if he was at the bottom 10. How you go from 1 to like 7? And you talking about Kawhi getting it wasn't close.
Well, that was justified. You get swept. I mean, you're gonna have to rethink some stuff. You get swept like that. That was justified. But I want to go to a comment Trimmy Man said. He said, bro, Kawhi don't know management in the playoffs. That's, again, what I'm saying. Why should I believe any different? He ain't going to be ready in the playoffs. Why should I think different?
Bro, there are no back-to-backs in the playoffs.
Exactly. So why should I think different?
There's like multiple games. Well, every second day you're playing for like a month straight. So that's tough, man. That ain't just a regular thing too. Like that's a tough schedule, man.
But the main purpose of why, which all y'all can agree, the main reason why this team is not where they at is Kawhi. They're gonna live and die through Kawhi.
I don't agree.
That's it.
I mean, I agree, but I disagree.
Paul George?
The reason why the team is not performing is because they're too old. Batum is done. Okay, Marcus Morris is shocking.
Not winning them no championship. He's not gonna make no difference at all. Nicholas Batum, we really talking about Batum right now? He's not gonna make no difference at all. Like,
bro, this is what we saying. Like the media don't like Kawhi. Like they don't even recognize him as a top 20 player. That right there is why I hate rankings, because this stuff like this. They had James Harden over Kawhi. That's why I say I don't even look at rankings no more.
Kawhi was ranked like 12 or something like that.
When you ain't played for multiple seasons, like
when you don't play,
I don't care. Because KD did the same thing. He was out for a full year with Achilles.
Everybody dropped him.
No. When he was out, they still was just waiting for him to come back. That's all it was. Kawhi, right after he went down, he was the best player in the Western Conference. The best player. Mm-hmm. So it's like, what was there to think about to drop this man all the way to number 12?
Stop it. KD was out. KD was out of ACL, and he got signed another team, right? Wait, he didn't even play that year.
How can he be the best player in the West and the guy when he was out? It was somebody in the West Conference who won the back-to-back MVPs.
Yeah, and LeBron.
Wait. In the season, hold on. In the season, yeah. We're talking about the playoffs. He was not playing the best. Kawhi was the best player in the playoffs until he got hurt.
Man, you've been watching too much DeRozan, man. That's what.
It was KD and Kawhi that year.
Yeah, they was balling.
Top 2 players in the
playoffs. So who do you want, DeRozan or Kawhi?
Playoffs, Kawhi. Regular season, probably DeMar DeRozan.
Damn.
Because he gonna play. DeMar DeRozan only play good in the regular season. He gonna play every game. He gonna put up his numbers and.
DeMar DeRozan is gonna be on the court, but I forget he played.
Yeah, but if we talking about playoffs winning a championship, I'm taking Kawhi all day.
So it sounds like to me you're saying you're out on you're worried about Kawhi's injury. That's what you're worried about, right?
I don't trust Kawhi or Paul George is going to be available to win, because this team, how this roster is set up right now and how this team is, they should easily be top 3 in the West.
Hey, isn't DeRozan doing load management now? Isn't DeRozan doing
he's
load
not.
management?
He's not.
What happened to him?
Hasn't he missed couple games?
No,
like not playing for no reason.
No, he's missed no games, not playing for no reason.
Don't lie, man. Don't lie, man.
You're trying to stretch a narrative that don't have nothing.
No. Say the truth. They say the truth.
The team who can barely be in the playoffs, which is my Chicago Bulls, barely be in the playoffs, to a team that should be a championship contender team, and the West is wide open right now.
But my thing is, this is why I think you would have a point. I understand what you're saying, man. I would say more so you would have a point if everybody stepped on the court playing. Then if they were underperforming, then I'll be like, all right, yeah, they tripping. But I gotta wait until this second half of this season when they have all their stuff together to what they look like as a team. That's why I have to wait on. I can't judge them and saying this team is not. I'm not trusting this. I'm not doing that. I've seen too many times when they backs against the wall, they actually come out of it and prevail. No one thought we had a chance against the Mavericks when we were down 0-2. No one did.
I seen
them lose too. Y'all were always better than that Mavericks team, though, man. Like, come on.
That's what you just said, Young Africa. That's what you just said.
So why do y'all keep picking the Mavericks? Why did he pick the Mavericks to beat the Clippers then? Why did you pick the Mavericks to beat the Clippers over them?
Exactly.
When did I do that?
You just did.
I said I'd take Luka over Kawhi. I didn't say I'd take the Clippers over the Mavs, though. I didn't say that. Though.
And you said the Mavericks would be a better team with Kawhi too. That was cap.
Exactly.
No, they would. Because he affects the other end of the court. That's the thing with Luka. He don't play no D.
He affect the other end of the bench because he gonna be in his street clothes.
See, that's where we're going at right now. Like that's why the only thing you can hope and wish he's not playing.
Hey,
That's the only thing you can hope and wish.
That's the problem. That's what you're not understanding. Ain't nobody.
Bro, he's not okay. What part of you? How do you have the best winning percentage in the playoffs and not play?
You talking about out his whole career?
Yes.
You know he was on the Spurs, right?
That don't matter. He was on the Raptors. He was on the Raptors. He was on the Raptors, and he won. He had a winning
1 year,
bro, and won a championship.
And they had a positive record without him.
They couldn't do shit. They went to conference finals one time, and that was it. They weren't this myth that they were just a spectacular team. They went to the conference finals one time in the Eastern Conference and got swept by LeBron.
That's the only problem they had was LeBron, and LeBron was gone. So how you? LeBron was gone.
They weren't winning. They were not winning. DeMar DeRozan is proved he's a choker. He ain't done shit for your team in Chicago. He's not gonna take you to no championship.
He's not all-time great. But I'm being realistic with my team. Do I understand that? You as a fan of your team, you're not. I'm trying to understand you. You got a real life look at this team.
Bro, I've been realistic the whole time. I said I don't like the low management, but Kawhi's proven. He said Kawhi's proven. He's already got a championship. DeMar DeRozan is not proven. So I can speak on Kawhi saying what he can do. DeMar DeRozan can't. He's never been to the finals. He's never leading touch. He ain't done shit. This man led a team to a finals and actually had deep playoff runs his whole career.
What has Kawhi proven with the Clippers though?
It's proven that when he's on the court, they're going to win the championship. That's all he's proven to me.
I haven't seen where the ring at.
Again, when he's playing on the court, he's going to win a championship. That's all that's proven to me.
On the court, is he going to maintain enough to play enough games in the finals? That's what you not being realistic.
Bro, again, no, you acting as if Kawhi is out for multiple playoffs, and it's not true. That's what we're trying to tell. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I have a question. If they offer you Kawhi right now for DeRozan, you're not taking it?
Yes. What's the problem?
Okay.
Then why would you say he's so injury prone?
But it's not guaranteed. But Kawhi on the Bulls is not guaranteed a championship.
So why would you take him? Why would you take him? Why would you take him?
You will be much better. The Bulls will be much better with Kawhi than DeRozan. Come on, man. Stop it.
I didn't say they wouldn't be better, but I just said, is he gonna give us a championship? No.
So why would you take him?
Because he's a better player. Who wouldn't take a better player? I take AD on the Bulls right now, and I know he's gonna get hurt.
But again, you can't say you might. If I think a guy's gonna get hurt, it don't matter how good he is, because he's gonna get hurt. So if he's gonna get hurt, I'm not taking him. If Kyrie was offered to the Clippers right now, I would not take him because I feel like he's too much of an outside interference. I don't care how much his talent is. I ain't taking him. It's the same thing with you. Why would I bring Kawhi to the Bulls if you feel like he's gonna get hurt?
But you said from the point you said trade DeMar DeRozan for Kawhi Leonard. That's no question.
Okay, but see, he's not going to be available. Remember, I'm using your logic. He's not going to be available.
It don't matter. I'm still going to take that. That's a better player.
No,
you probably going to get farther than what we already going to get with DeRozan.
So wait, are her Kawhi is better than a healthy DeRozan?
Yes.
Wow.
What are you talking about? Yes.
I'm lost.
Somebody said the best quality is availability. Who said that? I don't know.
Me.
The best ability is availability.
The best ability is availability. Yes, facts.
So why am I taking a guy who's not available?
You said DeMar DeRozan. Now you said like who gonna lead us to like come on, bro.
But you just said it, bro. I'm using your logic. You said that the best availability is availability.
I'm telling you because he's a better basketball player.
But he's not available, bro. So it doesn't matter. Remember you said he's gonna be on the bench. He's on street clothes.
He's always gonna take the chance with the better player, bro. No matter what.
Not according to you.
If you put it in a fair shape of two players at the same level over Kawhi, like right now, if I say who would I rather take on the Bulls, Luka Doncic or Kawhi Leonard, I'm taking Luka because he's available.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, LA. They know what it is.
Leonard, bro.
That's why I'm gonna go back to my point. That's why I said I'm good with having Kawhi on my team, and I'm confident he's gonna lead us to a championship.
They all would take Kawhi if he was up for trade. They already know that, man. That's what they really want to say.
But you said just what I'm not understanding. That's bro. That's like saying, yeah, you want Steph Curry or Andrew Wiggins. Like, bro, you didn't put them two levels on the same level playing field, bro. That's what I'm telling you. There's no question. Now I look crazy saying, yeah, I'm gonna take DeRozan over Kawhi Leonard. What type of question? I'm gonna take the chance, or if Kawhi could be healthy or not, I'm gonna take the risk over DeRozan. Come on, bro, stop it. Like I said, give me two players on the same level. And ask me who would I take on the Bulls.
Here's the bottom line, and I'm gonna let somebody else go. And it's just the fact that he's a better player, bro. Those guys are making my argument for. That's the bottom line. He's the better player, and that's just the end of the story. It's not about his injuries. It's not about, because again, there's no proof to show he's always out for playoffs. Now, Anthony Davis is a different story. The difference between AD and Kawhi is AD's always out for little knickknacks. So you can't really trust him to be healthy. But Kawhi plays in the playoffs. He plays. He can be. You can trust him to be there.
Okay. When they made it to the Western Conference Finals, I'm trusting Kawhi Leonard to be there against the Suns, right? Was he there?
Bro, he was hurt.
He wasn't. You told me to trust that he'd be there, but the last playoff, he wasn't there. The last game, the Clippers took their jersey off. He was on the side.
Okay, I know his game. I know the game he's playing. Because I know the game he's playing.
You're hurting me, SB.
No, I'm not. I'm using, like you said, using y'all a lot. Okay, let's go to the next season. Against the Nuggets. That was what? So 2019 was the last time Kawhi played a whole series in the playoffs, right?
No,
2021.
It was 2021.
No, he didn't. He didn't play that in the Western Conference Finals.
Oh, okay, so you're talking about 2020.
When the season was done, he played the last game.
All right, 2020.
Thank you. What year we in right now?
Wait. Stop. Rewind. The last time he was playing was 2021. Let's start there. That's the Bob. He played in 2021, and that's when he got hurt. That's the last time we saw Kawhi be healthy. Yeah. So let's go there.
So the second round of 2021.
Right.
And you expect the team to make a finals run, he can't even get out the second round.
He wasn't there.
He wasn't there.
So I know the game he's playing. Let me answer this question.
It's not a game. We look. Is this team not championship or bust?
Let me answer this because I know what he's trying to do. Let's just go. Since we're gonna do this, we gotta go through his whole career.
We not going
we are because you're picking and choosing which times to say a man's hurt instead of going. In order to say somebody's not available, you gotta look at the whole totality. If I go to work and somebody says I'm not there, look at my whole attendance. So let's look at his whole attendance throughout his whole career. How many playoff series did he miss with the San Antonio Spurs? Outside of 17.
Don't matter. We talking about the Clippers, bro.
You're trying to pick and choose. That's why I asked you what time.
The last playoff series.
Because of a torn ACL. A torn ACL. Big deal. There's been many players. There's been many players. Klay Thompson's one of them. KD's one of them. Giannis Antetokounmpo. Or I'm sorry, not Giannis Antetokounmpo. Kyrie Irving. Many players have missed playoffs because of injuries. He's not the only dude.
That's agreed. But
so you saying you can say that about any player in the NBA that has missed playoffs. Jamal Murray missed playoffs.
And the Nuggets didn't win. And you saying a lot of number 2 guys compared to a number 1 guy.
KD's not a number 2, sir. KD's not number 2. Steph Curry's not a number 2. Kyrie Irving is not. He can be a number 1. Yeah, I said Steph Curry, KD. Are they number 2s?
Who? No, they number 1s. I didn't hear KD. I didn't hear KD and stuff.
Okay, so can I say that KD can possibly get hurt too? Can I say John Morant can get hurt?
Guaranteed. And they did get hurt, and that's why their team lost.
So I can say the same thing you're saying about Kawhi about all these other dudes.
Agreed. That's the point you're not understanding. I don't.
Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. You can't think of it like these guys can get hurt. That's crazy.
No, I'm not thinking about it. It's just your ability to be available for a team when it's a championship or bust. But I don't understand what's like. Y'all don't understand it.
All right. So would you trust KD if Brooklyn make it to the finals? Because the last time he went to the finals, he got hurt.
If he hold up, but it ain't no guarantee now. KD, he just got hurt again. Like what are y'all not understanding? Consistency of getting hurt like that. Yes, it start back from a major injury. It could be with their age too. But
So why do you blame Kawhi for something that can happen to others?
Because it's happened to him consistently in this team. He hasn't done nothing since he had the Clippers jersey on.
And that's what we're saying. It's not true, bro.
And then when you point this out, all you guys try to bring up is, what about the Spurs and rather days? No, what about today? What have he done for the Clippers?
So he's had one injury, and so that makes him consistent. You said consistently. That's what you just said. He's had one injury. One.
That one same injury.
The one injury that kept him out of the playoffs was a torn ACL. You said he's happened to consistently. What other series in the playoffs has happened consistently?
For the Clippers, he's been hurt every year besides the 3-1 lead. The one they blew that.
Over the same bro. H30 go. Over the same injury, bro. Other than what at the torn ACL, what other injuries has he been hurt?
It don't matter what other injuries, the same injury. Besides,
so why'd you say consistent time, bro?
He has not been available.
No, I'm confused, bro. I don't
understand what's confused about. I just said you not having a realistic perspective of this team.
Wait, hold on. SB, say what you said again. I'm trying to put it
make sense out of it.
Say what you said again.
No, I'm just saying y'all don't have a realistic expectation on this team. This team gonna live and die through Kawhi, and Kawhi have not shown up. The last time Kawhi was fully healthy through and played the playoff to the end, it was over, was when they blew a 3-1 lead.
So let me ask you this question: why are you so high on the Pelicans then?
I literally said every other team I named before them, they got better team chemistry because Kawhi being out with the low management, he has not built chemistry with this team, and that's why their team feels so stacked.
So Zion Williamson is as hurt as anybody, and you know that, but yet you still pick the Pelicans.
NBA was in that, but they still have better team chemistry than the Clippers.
But again, it's the same. They're actually not really, sir. They dropped in the standings. What are they, like the number 6 seed right now?
No, they are the number 4 seed, higher than your Clippers.
So you're telling me they're going to be a better team than the Clippers by the end of this year?
How it's looking, yeah. How y'all looking right now? Yes.
Okay. That's all I want to know. I want you back on the panel at the end of this year, bro. I want you to be back on the panel. Go ahead, Sturdy.
Yeah, salute everybody.
I like that, SB. Man, what's up?
Like I said, BJ. Last time I came on this panel, I was speaking more of solution because I was realistic with the obstacles the Clippers are facing. When I said in the chat that when you refer to Kawhi, you do bounce around from 2017, 2021, and everything that I referenced about Kawhi and the Clippers was about what they're doing this year, who are they potentially going to face this season, because that's all that matters. I don't care what KD, I don't care what LeBron, I don't care what any other player that you might bring up, that whatever. We're talking about this season. This season, the West is more deeper. This season, the West is more deeper. This season, the entire league is more deeper. And on top of that, guys are simply more skilled. So my thing is with the Clippers, like I said to you last stream, I'm gonna be consistent. They have to make certain key trades, and most importantly, Kawhi and PG has to, like Young Afro said during this stream, they have to continue to play majority of the games going forward. So that way they build enough continuity, especially on offensive end. I said last time, you can't just blame the whole thing on Ty Lue without giving him credit for the Clippers improving defensively, which they have. So I'm not with majority of other people saying John Wall is the problem. I don't think that's it. I just think y'all need to compete with this type of Western Conference that's going to maturate itself toward going to the playoffs. Y'all need more consistent playmakers on that team. And y'all do need a backup big when y'all do see teams like the Grizzlies and the Nuggets, if y'all have any championship aspirations, because their front court is going to instill physical play on you offensively, defensively, and most importantly on the boards. Mm-hmm. And it's not to mention teams like the Pelicans who's going to constantly put pressure on your front court with guys like Zion and Valanciunas. So those are all the things the Clippers have to see this year if the expectation is championships. Now,
Hey, real quick, Sturdy. Why you say they improved on defense? I really haven't seen that. They got good individual defenders, but do you think they play good team defense?
If you watch them play, they have when Kawhi and PG, especially when they started to play more, even before that, the Clippers are doing a good job.
When it was out, they had
even before that, like I said, they were switching. They were actually doing a better job covering their baseline assignments as well as communicating on the weak side and everything. So you got to give it up to their improvement defensively. Everyone knows their problem is offensively, and which is shocking because even when Kawhi was inconsistent last year, was not there last year, and PG was inconsistent, they still had a better offense relative to that season. So that's that, and I talked about this last time I was on the panel with BJ. And most importantly, I didn't just stick it with that. I gave solutions to it.
What were the solutions that you gave?
I said y'all have the assets and personnel to get a back. Y'all need to get a backup big, preferably if y'all be opposed to Cousins or maybe Leonard or Dwight. Then y'all need to trade a couple of y'all wings because y'all have, I believe, 7 wings in the NBA. That's more than any team. Second is Toronto. I think y'all should trade 2 of those wings for a playmaking shooting guard, so that way give you more diversity in your offensive sets. So you got the backup big to help you. You got the backup big to help you with those teams that have elite front court play, and you have the playmaking shooting guard that will want to give you more diverse actions. So in the playoffs, teams is going to load up on Kawhi and Paul George when they get in their isolation situations. So you as an offense has to have counters for it, as well as be able to have a person to not only attract defensive attention, but also be able to consistently give Kawhi and PG easier looks and separation when they do try to collapse on them.
So, okay, let me start from the jump. So you said I should give Ty Lue credit for what again?
No, like I said on this panel, if you want to blame Ty Lue for the minutes, rotation, the offensive scheme, you also got to give him credit for the Clippers' improvement defensively this year.
So what did he do defensively to improve them? I'm just asking because when last time I checked, okay, so last time I checked, they have the personnel to play great defense already. Whether Ty Lue's there or not, they already have the team to do it because they have. That's why you have all those multiple wings. My old gripe was Ty Lue was his lines and rotations, which were bad because he continuously started Reggie Jackson for all that time, and he was not playing well. He was not playing well. You had Paul George playing the center position. You didn't play Robert Covington minutes. You kept Terrence Mann. There's a lot of stuff I can just pull out to say Ty Lue was messing up at. So that's why I was roasting him. Another thing about this whole Western Conference, who outside of the Nuggets really have given the Clippers trouble?
Oh, matchup wise, like I said, majority teams that SB named except the Mavs do and will give y'all matchup problems. No doubt.
Well, what about what will we give them? See, because we're gonna look at both sides. What matchup problems would the Clippers give them
against those teams?
Let's start with the Grizzlies. Who are their wings? Who are their 3D guys? Who are their wings?
Dylan Brooks, Desmond Bane, and who's that guy from the bench?
Brandon Clark.
Yeah, Brandon Clark.
Okay, so you trust in Dylan Brooks to do anything with Paul George?
Yeah.
Okay, so you trust in him? You trust him to do anything with Kawhi?
Defensively,
he's a great defender. He's
you lost your mind.
He has a good chance. If you've been looking at if you've been hearing interviews of the media voters as well as coaches and scouts, he has a good chance of making all defensive team this year.
But he's not checking Kawhi. I saw Anthony Edwards destroy Dylan Brooks.
I mean, but you act like Kawhi Leonard a star player, but he's gonna make it tough for him. That's all he has to do, bro.
He gonna make it tough. He gonna make it tough.
You said Paul George, and I've seen multiple role players give Paul George difficulty defending
in the playoffs too.
In the playoffs,
but I'm looking at both the sides though. This is what I'm saying. You're looking at what they can give the Clippers, but you're not looking at what the Clippers can give them.
I'm doing both. So when like I said before, the Clippers will always be a good shooter team. The Clippers will always threaten any team they face, especially in the mid-range with their scoring wings. However, every team that I just mentioned have the personnel to counteract that play defensively, and most importantly, offensively. They're definitely going to put pressure on you in that front.
I don't think Memphis is doing much. I think I agree with Denver. I think the Pelicans, but Memphis, to me, I'm sorry, I don't know what y'all see. I think they're not ready to be at that level.
What guard?
They're gonna kill y'all. They're gonna match y'all, if not surpass y'all defensively, and they're gonna kill y'all on the boards. That's a fact.
And gonna run y'all ass off the court too.
They're not a team built to be a playoff team. They're not doing that running gun shit in the playoff. They're not doing that. So what you just said, SB Sports, is not going to even matter because it's going to slow down to half court in the playoff.
What did I just say though? What did I just say?
You said the boards. I agree with the boards. Yes, I do agree with the boards.
What about the defense?
But again, the defense. You just said it. The defense that we have is top 10 in the league. So it's going to even out.
What's the Grizzlies?
Bro, again, they're a top 5 team defensively as well. But it's not going to get to a point. It's going to get to a point where it's going to be Kawhi. Hold on. It's going to get to a point where Kawhi is going to be checking Ja Morant. And it's going to be a point where Paul George is going to be checking. I don't care, Desmond Bain, who it is. And that's what's going to pretty much end that series. That's what it's going to come down to.
No, wait. The reason why I say I know like the running gun stuff usually don't work out in the playoffs because it slowed down halftime. But if the Grizzlies control the boards like they are going to against your team, they're going to run the floor.
Memphis is not. They have not proven anything to say that they're on that level. And that's the problem with Ja. He talked too damn much.
I agree.
We can't put him. But we can't. They have not.
Yeah, what the
but they don't have it. But they've been to the conference finals at least.
So just like the Mavs.
But we're talking about the Grizzlies.
Yeah, the Mavericks just did that.
Okay, and what did the Clippers do to the Mavs 2 years in a row?
Oh, we're going passport performances. Okay, that was
no. You just said it. If we're going, I can play. We can play that same game. We can play that same game, bro. I'm not trusting the Grizzlies or the Mavs. I'm not.
Okay,
I believe the Nuggets. I would trust. Okay, I'll trust Kawhi though. How about that?
Unfortunately, BJ, this is a team game. And players don't win championships. Teams do.
Yep.
Right. And I trust the Clippers over the Grizzlies and the Mavericks. So I've already
agree, young African.
So
I agree, Bruce. Basketball is a team sport.
The playoffs is set right now, right?
Even LeBron.
Besides the play game, right? So the Grizzlies gonna play the Clippers in the first round. So you guarantee the Grizzlies play the Clippers in the first round, they knocking out the number 2 seed.
The number 2. Okay, you want to go by seeding? Okay, let's go by seeding.
I'm saying no. It's right now. The playoffs start today. It would be Clippers versus the Grizzlies.
So the playoffs don't start. The playoffs don't start today, bro. The playoffs don't start today. So let's go by what's going to happen. If I say again,
like the matchup you want for the Clippers, then
I want that matchup. Yes, I do. I want that matchup.
Okay, and you guarantee.
I really do.
But that's what is that a 7-game series, BJ?
Yeah. How far that series going?
That's going 6 or 7. I would say 6. I would say 6.
6 games for the Clips. I don't know about all that, BJ. I don't know. Hey, so
let me get Showtime in first, and then I'm let y'all.
The way you're talking though, BJ, you feel like Kawhi. People fear Kawhi still, right? You think the league fears Kawhi still, BJ?
They fear him a hell of a lot more than Ja Morant.
Shit.
My guy's a champion already.
Okay, I'm just asking, man.
Yeah, just let him do it on the Clippers this time where it matters. We've been playing the last 4 seasons.
Right. And again, let them play a full playoff series, and then we can evaluate.
We did.
Hold on. I got you. When was that?
No, and I'm glad you asked me this question, BJ.
No. When did that happen?
2020. So when you ask, BJ, when you ask SB, what is the blame for the Clippers' failure? It is a combination of Kawhi and the injuries. That's a fact. Because even when he was healthy, he still choked.
Okay. Now, when it happened, well, again, this is what happened in 2020. So I don't want to hear when I bring up 2019 or 2021. That's the past. I asked that question to get y'all for a reason.
No, and that's what we
only want to talk about the past when it's against Kawhi, but when it's for him, y'all don't want to hear it.
No, and BJ, that's not it. I'm telling you, we're evaluating his whole tenure with the Clippers up till this year, even this year.
Hold on. You just said it. I got receipts, brother. You remember I keep receipts. You say that it does now. You said now we're going back to 2017.
Yeah.
So
That was when you was bringing it up.
only
When you was
matters.
bringing it up.
But
Exactly.
it only
Every
matters.
time someone brings up a great when we say the Warriors are better than the Clippers, which obviously they are, you keep bringing up 2017 against them.
Yeah, because you keep bringing up 2020 against him. I can bring you the
I
same
don't. I keep
thing.
it this year. This year, y'all will not, bro. I put any amount of money on that y'all niggas will not even get out the second round.
No,
Let's
I'm
bookmark this.
saying
Let's bookmark this.
2020, you still
Bookmark it,
hold.
write it down, record it.
Hold on. You still hold that. You said you said that you seen them choke in 2020, so you still hold it against 2020 against them.
No,
you
I
use
say
that.
I say that BJ to rebuttal every single time that you try to bring up past performances nearly 5 seasons ago. I'm like, bro, we talking about this season. My first 3 minutes up here, I was just talking about this season.
But 2020, what does that have to do with this season though? You can't. This a new year.
Hey, BJ, I just want to talk to you about John Wall. I mean, I'm not finna argue about no stupid shit like that. That's dumb. I'm trying.
Damn.
Yeah. I'll be glad we get your boy up out of there. We'll start to get better. No disrespect. I mean, he played good ball. But,
Yo, Showtime, your mic a little low, bro.
You can't hear me?
No, I'm saying we can hear you, but barely.
What about now?
Better.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm saying that the Clippers start getting better. We got to get some youth on that front line, and we got to get rid of John Wall. And we'll start to get better and play more consistent. The biggest positive, Kawhi getting his legs up on him. So, I mean, that's a big positive. But everything else, the Clippers got a lot of work to do. But I'm not scared of Memphis. I mean, don't make no mistake about it. I'm not scared of that team. I watched them last year against.
What do you do? What do you bring back from when you get rid of John Wall? What are you bringing back?
Hold on, you gonna cut me off, bro?
Damn,
bro.
Go ahead.
What, you a Memphis fan, folks? You gonna let me?
Nah,
he with us. He with the show. He with us, man.
Nah.
He's cool. He with us, man.
Oh, okay. Oh, my bad.
Nah, my apologies, though, brother. Proceed.
Hey, only Clipper fans can cut off show, man. Only Clipper fans, man.
Yeah, he with us, man. He cool.
Okay, my guy. I'm just saying, cut me off. But look here, man. We got a lot of work to do, bro. I just don't. I don't even. Right now, I can't even look that far down the line. Clippers got to really they got to really put some games together, especially this next stretch right here. They got Mavericks tomorrow, Lakers Tuesdays, Spurs after that, and then the Hawks. These games right here are winnable games. I'm looking at these. I'm not even focused on the playoffs. I'm not even focused on the trade deadline right now, because in reality, bro, they not a great team right now. So the way we playing, we're relying too. Now we need Kawhi and Paul George and Norman Powell abilities out here tonight. That's all I need to know. Even though Zubac actually had a good game last night, 12.16 rebound. But at the same time, it's not always going to be consistent because nobody else is down there helping them out on the interior. You're wearing them out because Twin is not rebounding. Rocco, he barely gets playing time when he was in the game. We're not dominating the boards. So, I mean, that's one part I will say that the Clippers do lack it. I've been saying it every day. Got to get better on the boards and the turnovers. The point guard and the center play has to improve for the Clippers in order for us to become a better team. That's what I think. But we got to get off your boy John Wall. That's all I want to say.
All right.
I just go ahead, Chris.
Yeah. So I was asking you, Showtime. What do you get rid of John Wall? What do you trying to get back?
Any point guard that's gonna go out there and contribute, can play out the ball, play on the ball. We need somebody. Well, you can't have a one-dimensional point guard. Somebody that just needs the ball in their hand. We already saw that with Rondo. We already seen it with John Wall. It's not working. And then we need somebody that's going. I ain't gonna lie to you, y'all. I've been up and down on the Mike Conley idea. But I promise. I think I might. If it come down, I might actually do. I don't know.
I was just about to ask you are you
I might actually do. I might actually do that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might. That's a big might. If I can't find nobody else out there on the market, I would rather go with Mike Conley than John Wall than what we got right now. I think that'll help. That'll help some.
The reason I think I disagree with John is the fact that you ain't gave him an opportunity. Like, we've been having him on a minutes restriction and back-to-back restriction, and he's still leading our team in assists. I don't know what this means. He's a one-dimensional point guard. He can score. He can facilitate.
He's not as turnover prone as people make him seem to be.
BJ, stop it. BJ.
He's only averaging 2 turnovers a game, man. That's a point guard.
BJ, you watching the same games I'm watching. This man out there, he's out of control, folks. He's hurting us more than helping us.
Bro, our team, we've turned the ball over with him and not him. You can't put that on him. We were turned the ball over against the Sixers. He didn't even play. We had 23 turnovers. Paul George turned that ball over just as much as John Wall turns it over.
Hold on, bro. That's one game, though, bro. That's Paul George's first game back.
I can pick games that we've had where John Wall wasn't even playing heavy minutes and we were still turned over. He has not played past 30 minutes in one game. We have our offense. We have no real offense. You saw the Spurs last night. They have an offense where they actually share the ball and move. That's why we don't have that. We playing ISO ball on the perimeter. Norman Powell, Reggie Jackson, all them guys are playing. That's why it's not John Wall.
Hey, guess what, BJ? You just mentioned the Western Conference Finals. We made the Western Conference Finals without a true point guard. Did you forget that, homie?
Okay, let me ask you this question. What happened in the bubble? I'm gonna use 30's point. What happened in the bubble?
Well, the bubble, we ain't had us. That's not even the same team.
But what we didn't have, who did we play through?
Y'all talking about a team that had a bunch of defensive liabilities like Montrezl Harrell, Lou Williams. Like, bro, we didn't have. That's not even the same team.
But let's be honest, Joe. We saw what happened when we played through Kawhi and PG. What happened?
Yeah, we went to the Western Conference Finals. That's what I saw.
No, in 2020 in that bubble, we played through Kawhi and PG.
Okay, hold on. That's two different teams, two different coaches. In 2021, when we played through Kawhi and Paul George, what happened?
But why? Okay, I got you on that. I got you. But it also goes to say we went and got Rondo for a reason. Because we went and got Rondo. Hold on. We went and got Rondo because they didn't trust that we need an actual point guard to set guys. That was the whole talk. We needed somebody to set these guys up.
How many minutes Rondo played, homie?
He didn't play, but he was very in the season. And Wall's a better player than Rondo because he actually can score the ball. So he's a better player than Rajon Rondo. You're trying to put Wall and Rondo. They're not. They're two different players. Wall is 6'4" and he can score the ball and he can assist. He's a better player than Rondo is.
BJ, it's gonna be you assuming that we need somebody else. Bro, we need guys who's gonna make create their own shot and knock down shots. Like I just told you, we need a point guard that's gonna know how to play off the ball and on the ball. And Mike Conley is a more favorite matchup. And plus, character-wise, I prefer Mike Conley over John Wall. You ain't finna convince me otherwise on that.
But you vouch for this guy. So what's wrong with his?
Why you did that, BJ?
you vouch for this dude. So why do we need Mike? This is why I was so angry about Terrence Mann being a starter, because he's not.
Okay,
he's not on that level.
But our record, you keep thinking about numbers.
It's not even numbers, bro. He's not a better player. Okay, he cannot control a game the way that John Wall can control. He doesn't have it. That's why they don't trust him to give him the ball.
Hey, Homer, who's a better player, Derek White or Dennis Schroeder?
Derek White.
Yeah, you gonna say that now, but before they made that trade, a lot of people saying Dennis Schroeder.
Nah, I heard a lot of niggas say that was an underrated pickup from the Celtics. Niggas knew how good Derek White was.
Derek White's better, bro. Derek White's a better player.
Derek White and DeJounte Murray was the only good thing about the Spurs that year before he got traded.
I will agree with that. I will agree with 30 on that.
Everybody like to do the Schroeder until they find out the nigga come play team ball. Even on the Lakers too. Everybody picked them as the favorites when they had them niggas 2-3 years ago. And then they find he's not a real traditional point guard. They got up off his ass. That's the same shit.
But there's no evidence, bro, that you can even put Terrence Mann in the same stratosphere as John Wall. He's not in the same camp as John Wall.
Man, he do all the small things. He get rebounds. That's something the Clippers do need. The team looks better without John Wall. I don't care what you say.
No, okay. So you said let me say this on this. You go. Terrence Mann, you said rebounds the ball, right? So how many rebounds he averaging right now, Sho?
You're talking about season. What about as a starter? Look at his numbers as a starter.
As a starter, how many rebounds is he averaging?
Go look it up. Man, 5 rebounds.
Okay, so that's about an average rebounder. And how many minutes is he getting, Sho? How many minutes is he getting?
John Wall average.
How many minutes is Terrence Mann getting?
BJ, I tell you what, if I'm Cap, why the Clippers trying to trade this nigga?
Because again, the Clippers ain't been making good decisions as it is. So I'm not trusting that. We've been making piss poor decisions all year.
Why everybody wants him gone? Everybody. You the only Clipper fan that wants John Wall.
Bro, because I actually watch what's going on. I know what it is as far as a player standpoint. You can't. There's just certain things you have to understand as a player playing. John Wall, at what he would bring to this team, would actually be a higher level than Terrence Mann. John Wall starting most of these games, bro. We don't have a bad record like this. There's a reason why we have a bad record. Reggie Jackson playing 40 games. 40 games. Reggie Jackson played 40 games, and we were bad the whole year. Terrence Mann has been our starter. What are we 3-4 right now?
DJ, do me a favor. Look up the Clippers record with John Wall playing. I'm done talking. Go look at the record.
No, I want to look at the record with him starting.
Oh no. Where he won it? What he like 1 and 2?
No. He only played 2 games as a starter. He played the Washington game, and plus, again, this is why I say what's around him. Kawhi and Paul George being out. Terrence Mann has had Kawhi and Paul George there, and they still have a losing record with him starting.
What is his record as he playing? If he's such a great player and he's different makers, what is his record when he's playing?
Bro. So you want him to win all these games without even their star players? All I'm saying is this: you put him with Kawhi and Paul George, and you put him with that actual team. He looks 10 times better than what Terrence Mann would look. I guarantee you that.
Why you not answering my question? What is his record when he's playing versus Terrence Mann playing?
You tell me.
He got a losing record. We got a losing record with him playing.
Okay, cool. Now, why don't you tell me how many of those games Kawhi and Paul George played?
They played a handful of them games. Go look it up.
So, which games did they play?
It's a handful of games. Go look it up.
So you ain't finna convince me. I don't think nobody would ever put Terrence. You saying you want Mike Conley when you vouch for Terrence Mann to start.
You're the only one that believes this, BJ. I need evidence. I watched the same game you watched.
I'm watching. I'm seeing the evidence. He ain't getting it done. That's why you calling for Mike Conley.
Whoa, he's not doing shit.
He's out again. Terrence Mann had the opportunity to start. So why are you vouching for Mike Conley?
All right, pull out John Wall. Since you love his numbers, pull up his numbers the last 20 games. Pull it up. You like numbers.
Okay, let's pull it up. Let's do this. Hold on. What are we doing? So what are we trying to prove here? What you want me to prove?
Game and telling me why he's getting it done. He's not. He's on the court.
Okay, I'm glad you asked that question. So
Terrence Mann.
I'm glad you.
Hold on a second. One thing about Terrence Mann, he ain't out there turning the ball over. He playing defense. He getting rebounds. Like I said, he's
okay. Cool. I'm glad you said that. So
while not attacking the rim, he's a liability.
Bro, I don't see that. Terrence Mann had an opportunity to guard Trae Young. He had an opportunity to guard Jamal Murray. He had an opportunity to guard Tyrese Maxey. He had an opportunity to guard Kyle Lowry. All those games he lost. He had a chance to guard Mike Conley.
Stop lying. They were not cooking him. Stop lying. They was cooking on them pick and rolls. You're not gonna get me with that. Especially that Pacers game.
No.
Drop coverage.
Okay, but you killed John. You killed John. Hold on. I got you. You killed John. You killed John Wall for the same reason. You said he gets killed on the pick and rolls. You said the same thing about John Wall.
John Wall's horrible on off ball, bro. He's horrible off ball defense.
Our whole team is horrible off show. Our whole team is.
Not Terrence Mann. Terrence
Dude,
Mann better than him.
There's nothing that Terrence Mann has proven as a starter to say he should start, bro.
A better defender.
He's not. He has not proven nothing, bro. As a starter, he's not on that level.
Who's a better defender?
I'll take Terrence Mann. Now after this question, who's the better player?
I'm not
Who's
done.
the better player?
I'm not done. Who's a better fit?
John Wall.
You got it. Y'all got it.
Terrence Mann is a role player. He's a role player, bro. He's not a starter. If he was such a great fit, he fit his ass on the bench.
Bro, it's not
Put his ass on the bench, and that's his best fit.
Bro, DJ, you know basketball. Just because you're a better player don't mean you're a better fit, bro. You got to be able to fit around you got to be a perfect fit for a team, bro. He doesn't fit this team. That's why they're trying to trade him.
How do we know that if he ain't even started with Kawhi and PG? How do we know what he is?
Got it, bro. You right. Yeah, BJ, you right, bro. Go ahead, bro.
I'm just saying, I'm asking you a question. Well, how do we know that if he ain't even started him?
BJ, who's a better player, Reggie Jackson or Terrence Mann? I'm saying Reggie Jackson or
Bro, this year has been shit. Terrence Mann's been better this year.
He's been better, right? But what have he done? Okay, compare John Wall and compare Reggie Jackson. Who's done more for this organization? Who does more?
Okay, I got you. Who's been better this year, John Wall, Reggie Jackson?
Both of them play like shit.
No. I'm not gonna let you do that. John Wall has played a total of 22 minutes per game, and is better than a guy who's been playing 29, 30 minutes.
What about them last 20 games? Look at them last 20 games. You telling me John Wall played great?
No, I'm not saying that.
All right, then. So you can't.
But he's been the reason. But the reason why you said 20 games is the reason why you said 20 games. There's a reason why you said that.
Don't fit, BJ. You will see that when his ass is gone. He don't.
No, I don't, bro. You can't. You blame the nigga that's not even playing, bro. Instead of putting it on where it needs to be put. We are not playing well because of the fucking team we have. Ty Lue has run this team and hasn't put the establishment since training camp. He's been playing favoritism, and that's why we in the position we in, bro.
It ain't all Tyronn Lue fault. The problem is you got some of our guys are regressed. They're older and they're going against some of these young teams, and they getting on these boards and they running the court, bro. That's why I be saying we can't be turning the ball over. And when you have somebody like John Wall, I done seen a couple of games we had a nice momentum, and he come on there throw an ill-advised turnover, bro.
That's one turnover, Cho.
BJ.
And again, if you're the point guard, you're gonna turn it over, bro. That's just life. You're gonna turn it over, bro.
Yo, BJ, I got to dip. I just got a quick question for Showtime.
Stop.
Yo, so Showtime, me and you agree the fact that the Clippers definitely needs to get a backup big. So out of these three bigs, which one do you think would be more complimentary to the Clippers? Cousins, Dwight, or Leonard?
They need all of them. I say Cousins and Dwight. Actually,
they only could get one.
Ooh.
You said Leonard.
Probably Dwight.
Yeah, Leonard, the white dude.
Myers Leonard.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't know, bro. All them, I don't know, bro.
Those are the Showtime. Those are the three best bigs available, bro. Ain't a lot of bigs.
The white if I had
no trade, homie.
No, if you can't trade for both. Showtime. You can't trade for both. You can't trade for a big and a playmaker.
Yes, they can. They can do that.
All right.
They got enough to get on the trade for a big and a point guard.
Who they giving up?
But you said you wanted Mike Conley. What big do the Jazz got that y'all want? If y'all go trade with the Jazz, Mike Conley.
Obviously, they got enough to get it on trade for both. They got $20.
I'm saying not one. I'm saying Showtime. There's not one team that has both those things. That means you have to do multiple team trade.
They want Vanderbilt. They probably want Vanderbilt.
I never said we're going to get it from one team. There are players out there in the market that can trade for. The Clippers have enough to address both needs.
That's what I'm asking you. So who are the Clippers willing to give up?
They really give up Robert Covers. They're giving up to him. They got a $9.7 million trade exception that you didn't bring up. That they got to spend. They got Reggie Jackson, which I don't think I would actually keep him around because he's a good locker room guy.
You would keep him around. Oh my gosh.
so far you only said Robert Covington.
Bro, so you, man, come on, Showtime.
Finish, bro. Y'all like to talk over people, bro. God damn it. Let somebody finish. I just said Rocco. Look how much money Rocco made. See, this is what you're not understanding. I said Rocco for a reason. Look how much money he's making. Look how much money. Now, John Wall, that's 6.4. $9.7 million trade exception. That alone right there can get you a viable big man because the big man that are available, like a Mason Plummer, Miles Turner, or not Miles Turner, but Jakob Poeltl, they fit right into that $9.7 million trade exception. And they can also take those contracts that are available, like a John Wall, Rocco. That's enough to and some future draft picks and some young talent in the bench they can use and trade to go get a point guard. That's not hard, bro.
For what I'm looking at, I looked up like the trade market, who's on the available list that you might could get for the price of Rocco. All I'm seeing is Serge Ibaka. So do y'all want Serge Ibaka?
Man, they gonna get, bro.
Hell no.
He might have to retire, bro.
You'll see. Hey, homie, you'll see.
That's why we.
I'm asking.
not.
I just told you, homie. Look, they gonna pull something on. You'll see.
Y'all not gonna get Wiseman for Rocco. Wiseman, I heard Wiseman is available.
We don't want Wiseman.
Nah, no, thank you.
I never said nothing about Wiseman. They need a. I want them. I wouldn't mind if we get Mason Plumlee. I think that'll be a nice backup. I would take.
So show you agree Terrence Mann shouldn't be starting.
I didn't agree to that. No, I'm not.
So why you want Mike Conley then? Because you know that's who's gonna be starting, right?
I don't mind Mike Conley starting. You know why? He's a smart player. We need smart, high Q players on this team. John Wall not one of them.
But Terrence Mann is our starting point guard, bro.
He's a smart player.
Well, he can sit his smart player ass on the bench and he can fill in the rotations because he ain't a starter. He's not a starting point guard.
All right, like I said,
John Wall is a starting point guard.
Hey, enjoy John Wall in that Clipper jersey for now. He'll be gone.
Cool, and we're gonna be complaining about something else.
No, we not.
We been doing this shit all year. First, it was the rotation. Then it was Coach Ty Lue. Now Kawhi and Paul George. Now it's always something. That's why I will say I'm tired of the excuses. The fact of the matter is we have everything. We have everything. We have everything we need right now.
Y'all the one been saying Tyronn Lue need to get fired. Don't put words in my mouth.
No, but you said didn't you say Tyronn Lue has a?
Don't put words in my mouth.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
DJ, see, this is my problem with y'all on YouTube. Y'all don't like to listen. I listen to you. You listen to me. It's a perfect way to have a conversation. I've been saying, if you've been following me all this time, my only fight with Tyronn Lue is he's not fighting for those guys with the medical staff to get out those back-to-backs because it's time to do that now in the damn rotations. Even him, his damn self came out his own mouth and said it's his fault. The reason why we lost to Orlando, it's his fault that these rotations has been right. So don't get mad at me when he said it out his own mouth.
I didn't know. You said fire. I didn't say nothing about fire, man. I said the problem.
Don't lie. A lot of y'all. I've been listening.
Who's a lot of y'all?
I never said.
First of all, hold on. First of all, I said I'm talking to you. You said I said the problems. We've been jumping from problem to problem. That's why I know nothing about fire.
Don't have big problems. Y'all the ones making this a big deal, not me. All I said is we got to make minor changes, and guys need to play consistently, bro.
Okay, so my thing is basically this. I see a lot of reason like we're trying to find out what the problem is, and like you just said, we just need to play better. This is what Kawhi said after we lost the Nuggets. He said, play harder, play faster, play smarter, move the basketball. There's a lot of hero basketball going on. Who do you think he was talking about when he said a lot of hero basketball? No. How is it John Wall? He didn't even play.
Oh, he do. I know he don't. But he don't play hero ball. He don't hold the ball.
Man, stop that shit. He was talking about Reggie Jackson. He was talking about Reggie Jackson, bro. He was not talking about no John Wall.
You telling me John Wall don't play hero ball?
How is he playing hero ball? He's leading the team in assists.
I understand your love for John Wall. I get it. You got it, bro.
Bro, you're not making no sense. He was talking about Reggie Jackson, bro. He wasn't talking about John Wall.
Problem. I don't care what the hell Kawhi said about Reggie. He's part of the problem.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying you got no point.
Get his ass up out of there.
You want this dude gone so bad. When you're looking at the problem, it's been Reggie Jackson, bro.
I wanted his ass on the team. I gave him a fair shot, and he showed me nothing.
No, you didn't. What shot did we give him?
He came in pouting like a little girl because he want to start, and I want his ass out because he's called.
When did he pout? Show. No, that's cap. That's cap. Show. That's cap. Show. Don't do that. Because at the beginning of the year, and I remember being on the stream when he's playing the OKC Thunder and we was playing well. You was saying John Wall's a gangster. He was all this stuff. Now he's pouting.
I wanted him to start until I watched this man play. He's played way too out of control for this team, bro.
Bro, stop that. He only stopped playing. His play went down. His play went down when he actually wasn't getting the time he felt he deserved. He should have got the starting spot right after Reggie Jackson was stinking up the place.
Defense is horrible.
And Tyronn Lue playing that favoritism. That's what it was, bro.
That is true.
So why would I not speak about saying, listen, I should be playing?
John Wall defense is horrible. The small things that we need on.
Bro, I don't know how much more horrible it was than Reggie Jackson, bro. Again,
horrible. I'm with
you can't put a dude that hasn't played more than 30 minutes in the game over a guy who's had all the chances in the world just playing like shit. You can't put that in the same. We ain't even gave this man no.
He ain't helping, bro.
Yo, Africa. Let's ask the panel. Has we given John Wall an actual real chance to be a star on this team?
I mean, he ain't been there a year yet.
Yeah, I don't think so personally. I think you need to
Y'all
start
ain't
him at least to see.
So what are we
How much
talking
time?
about?
Y'all ain't watching the game, bro.
So
So none
Showtime,
of
you
us
think
are
that
watching. So none of us are watching.
did he get starter minutes to with the starters with Paul George and Kawhi to see what it looked
No.
like? Did he
Hell
get that?
no.
You know why
Hell
he,
no.
you know why he don't? You know why he
Because
don't?
of his Reggie Jackson, his love for
You know
Reggie
why he
Jackson.
don't? You know why he don't? Because when teams start throwing 2 and 3 defenders at Paul George and Kawhi, John Wall ain't consistently making down his damn shots. And he's holding the ball
Again,
too long.
But he never
again.
really been a consistent knockdown
Oh,
shooter for
so
three.
spacing
Exactly.
issues, spacing.
Exactly. That's my point. We need guys to hit shots at that position.
Okay.
They can play
Bro,
on
no,
and
you
off the
don't.
ball. All right,
No,
you
you
got it.
don't.
You got it, bro.
But
All
No,
right.
why would they go get
That
John
is
Wall
true.
then
You
if
need
they
to have
need
a
that?
name.
bingo,
Kawhi,
bingo. Can't say that
Kawhi,
again. Can't say that again. Can't say that again.
Why did they want him?
Why would they go get John Wall then if they need
Because
that?
Paul
That's
George,
not his play
Tyronn
style.
Lue wanted him. John wanted Tyronn Lue and Paul George wanted him
He wanted the point guard to run the offense so Paul George and Kawhi don't be ball
Man, that
dominant.
shit is overrated, man. They don't need, bro. They need guys that gonna hit shots, bro. Like I keep telling y'all, you can't just have a guy that need that holding the ball for damn 10 seconds on the shot clock. This team plays better when everybody's touching the ball, bro. Not just
Bro, if you holding the ball as a point guard, it means you're analyzing the floor.
And you know
You
what's
go
crazy?
hold the ball. You go hold the ball at some point to analyze. That's what John Wall's been his whole career. You can't just rush through the offense. You got to analyze what's going on.
You know what's crazy? John Wall ain't even been doing that. Even when he's been on the court with Paul George, he's been playing more off ball than on the ball.
And how you been looking?
He's not an off-ball player though. That's what I'm telling you.
So we can't tell. Showtime. He hasn't been. They haven't been utilizing this man to his capabilities.
Hey, well, what I've been trying to tell BJ the whole time.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Are you think he's capable of playing off the ball? Yes or no?
No, I'm saying no. You heard me wrong. You heard me wrong, Showtime. I said when he's been on the court with like PG and them, Paul George has been playing more on the ball than John Wall. That's
he's
a problem.
been a point guard the last 2 years. That's why.
Hey, at the end of the day, you want the best players with the ball, right? Like you don't want and this is what I've been trying to tell BJ. Essentially, the way John Wall played in his whole career, ball dominant guy that has the ball for most of the game, has the ball making decisions. He's a score first guy, but he can pass as well. Is if you give John Wall the ball, and the only issue I have with John Wall, if you give him the ball, he has to be the center of the offense, right? He making all the decisions, and they don't want to give him that responsibility, right? That's what I'm hearing from Showtime. They don't want to do that, right? You don't want to give the offense and put it in the hands of John Wall, right?
My thing is when John Wall plays with a team and actually has good players around him, he makes players better.
How?
Look at his record. Look at what he's done with his former teammates. When he's with when he plays with better players, he actually excels. That's what great players do when they play with better players. The bottom line is that Reggie Jackson should have had his job lost when he was playing bad the first 20 games.
Hey BJ, you talk like this dude Jason Kidd, bro. He's not that smart of a player, bro.
Okay, hold on. See what you just did? Okay, let's so you want to talk about, do you want to say that he's not Jason, he's not better than Jason Kidd? I never said that. But what he is, he's a career 19-8 guy. He's a career 19-8 guy.
BJ,
so he can't be that selfish.
Bro, you have a hard time listening. I never say he was better. I say you act like he's Jason Kidd. Well, he's a guy that can evolve in any kind of system and knows how to play. High basketball IQ, can do the small things, even at a later stage of his career. That's not John Wall.
Bro, he's a career average of 19-8. You want to tell me people have done that in NBA history?
You the same dude. You one of them same people that sit there and say Russell Westbrook will fit the Lakers. Look at his numbers. Now look how this shit going right now, bro.
Wait. What'd you say?
You want them, y'all, you sound just like them dudes that said Russell Westbrook.
No, go back. You said I'm one of those guys. Now you say I no. Say what I just said.
You sound just like them dudes. You sound just like
okay, well that's not okay. Well, you said that's not what it is. You can say that, but it doesn't mean it's true. I'm speaking on specific what John Wall does, what he looks on the team. He's been a 19-8 guy his whole career. That's what he's been. So he's an elite company.
Bro, when you playing when you got the ball in your hands and everything is built around you, yeah, you gonna get your number.
No. He can do if he's averaging 11 and 5 now with limited minutes.
Okay, how much effect they got on winning?
How am I gonna put it if he ain't even playing?
Bro, how many games he played, bro?
How many minutes has he played? How about that?
No. Answer my question. How many games he played?
It's not much because he's not playing back-to-backs.
Question. How many games have he played?
Bro, he's barely played half the season.
Why this nigga answer my question? I asked you a simple question. How many games he played?
I don't know off the top of my head, Show. But I do know this. No, you look it up because you don't want to interested. I don't really care. The bottom line is that the man has not had an opportunity. This man has not had an opportunity to be the point guard, bro.
You can't tell me what effect did that have on the game when he played. You telling me you can't give me that?
Bro, he has okay, I can tell you this. Put him with that starting lineup, see what happens.
I seen this man play on the same unit as Kawhi and Paul George.
Did they win?
No, we won. We won and won.
Okay, so play him again. Keep playing him. Because this motherfucker Terrence Mann is 3 and 4 as our starter.
Washington, the game against Washington, we look better with him off the court.
Again, put him in the starting lineup and see what happens. Because this motherfucker Terrence Mann is 3 and 4, and you just said Mike Conley would be better for us, and that's gonna be the star of our team. So you don't believe in Terrence Mann as much as you say you do.
Bro, this dude don't listen. That's what I'm saying, bro. A lot of y'all have y'all.
Bro, you say stuff and you take it back. You say stuff, you take it back, bro.
One more time, because you're trying to put words in my mouth, because you scared to lose a fucking argument. We don't we need guys on this team that's going to be able to defend. How many times I said, if you on my channel every day, we need somebody at the position that's going to defend, make shots, and space the floor, and play smart, less turnovers. When I look at Terrence Mann, he doesn't hurt us, bro. He's not great, but he don't hurt us. When I see John Wall out there, he's hurting us with his play. There's some positive, but there's a lot of negatives. If you put a guy like Mike Conley, he's going to bring a lot of positive because he can do both. He can play off the ball, he can play on the ball, he can hit shots and space the floor. What part of that you not understanding?
I'm saying to you is you basically, when you're a starter, you can't say, oh, he doesn't hurt us, but he doesn't hurt us, but he doesn't help us. He doesn't move the needle enough to be a starter.
All right, bro.
He doesn't move the needle enough. You see Tyrese Maxey? Tyrese Maxey can actually move the needle. If you said he's a starter, cool.
Okay. Let me ask you
he doesn't move the fucking needle.
Let me ask you a question, mother. Let me ask you a question, because he can't move the fucking needle. What did John Wall do as a starting point guard on the Houston Rockets?
Oh my gosh! You know what? You talking about the record now? You want to bring that up? The record.
What starting point guard of the Houston Rockets?
No. You want to bring up the record now? You say
answer my question.
Okay, so let's they were not a great team. Defense.
Why James Harden? James Harden was there. He was there at one point, right? How did they look?
He was there for 5 games with John Wall.
How did they look?
And then there were 20. See, that's why I don't be liking. You be trying to put a small sample size, make that the main argument.
Look, how did he have such a big impact?
Bro, that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Hold on. You
giving them a short leash, man. Come on, man.
You telling me Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? You telling me he got a great team? I see a guy that's playing will bring a lot of impact.
Okay, John Wall led the Wizards to the playoffs multiple times. He's done.
All right. I'm talking about recent years. Where have John Wall?
Okay, but it was a bad team in Houston. That was a rebuilding team. You see the Rockets right now.
Bro, I should be able to get more positive and negative, even on a bad team. You can always point out some positives, homie.
Okay, name the starting roster for the Houston Rockets. Name the starters.
Bro, what you mean name the starters? It doesn't, bro.
No. Since he said he's such a great player, you want to hold him to his high regard. Name the starting line for the Houston Rockets.
Name the starters for the Thunder. It's been plenty.
I can name it. Hold on. I can name it. You want me to name it right now?
Orlando Magic. Go look at the Orlando Magic.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You telling me you can't get no positives, even though they got a bad record? I can point out how old boy, he playing great. He's a future. I don't see no positive in John Wall as a starting point guard recent years. Yeah,
bro, that's you asked me to name the starter for the Thunder. You say don't matter. That's what I thought. That's my point. Is this. You haven't given this man a fair opportunity with the starting group.
I
You
see
put him with the
that.
starters. You put him with the starters. They have a better record than what they do. That's the bottom line.
All right, bro. Okay. All right.
And we'll have to leave it at that.
So okay, so you telling me, John Wall can play out the ball. He gonna hit his open shots.
He can't shoot now. He definitely can't shoot.
That's my question, BJ. He gonna hit them open shots?
That's why I said I already said it, show.
He gonna hit them open shots?
I already said it, show. It's cool, bro. It's all good, man. You got your opinion, I got mine.
You know that's bullshit, bro. They think
it's all good, though.
They know it's bullshit.
So let me ask y'all this. The trade deadline. Hold on. The trade deadline is February 9th. Where do y'all see the clip? What moves do y'all see the Clipper making before February 9th? Any kind of moves, whatever it is.
Dressing them two positions that they desperately need. I see them dressing.
Back up big.
If they don't do that, they're making a big splash then. If I don't see them doing that.
Okay.
What you say, Kiss?
A backup big.
Backup big.
Who would that be? Nerlens Noel? Who y'all got?
Bro, anybody that's gonna give us. Think about this. They just really need somebody that's gonna play 15 to 20 minutes. If even not that, maybe 15. That's gonna really help and come in and bring nice energy on the boards and help protect the rim and play team basketball, bro. They don't need nothing too special. So they can be.
But dude on ESPN, the reason why I asked that, because I was watching ESPN, and the dude on ESPN made a comment, and he was like, well, I think that the Clippers should go after Jakob Poeltl, but I was like, I think he's too much money. I said that to myself sitting at the house, like, he might be a little too much money. He might make too much.
What's his contract?
I don't know. I said he might make too much. I don't know.
Like his money is not the issue. They want 2 first-round draft picks.
Yeah, they want the picks.
They trying to milk.
Okay. Partner ain't bullshit.
Okay. I think I like Turner. I mean, I have to look at that. I don't know. I have to think about that.
See, at first Zubac messed that up for us.
I don't even think, and I'm to be honest with you, I don't even know if we're gonna be able to trade John Wall because his value. I don't even think he had much value, to be honest. How much value?
I think the reason why they trade him because he has the most value. I think he has more value than Reggie Jackson. I think he has more value than Terrence Mann. I think he has more value that's why I think they're looking to trade him.
He don't have more value than Terrence Mann. Terrence Mann young.
He's saying that. Yeah, thank you, Jeff.
No. That's cap. That part is cap.
You talking about age? Okay, yeah, okay. Now
he's young. They're gonna look at that. They look at all that.
Yeah, I got you. I understand.
Yeah, he don't value John Wall like that, bro. Don't nobody else value that man like that.
But he's a better player than Terrence Mann, bro.
Saying that he a better player than a lot of niggas. You telling me, hold on, he a better player than Derrick White? Who you really have on this team? Him or Derrick White?
Bro, we need a point guard. I'm going to stick with what I said. I'm gonna answer it. You want to let me talk? Can I ask my question? Can I answer the question, bro? I'm keeping John Wall and letting him start the starters. That's it.
Thank you, bro. You ain't answer my question. That's all I need to know.
You ain't answer my question. I asked you questions you don't want to answer, and then you just want to move on, bro.
What's your question?
You asked me a question. Who are the stars of the Thunder? You said it don't matter. So you want me to finish the stars of the Thunder?
You said
the Thunder has a good team around SGA right now.
You said the Rockets. You asked me who the stars of the Rockets.
BJ, we really going there? We really going there? Did you really just say that the Thunder got a good team around it? Okay.
No. What they have, Mingo, just hold on. They have a young team, but they have a better team than that Rocket team that John Wall had.
John Wall, I guarantee you, if I put Russell
the best player so-called is hurt, which is Chet Holmgren. He hurt for the season.
I guarantee y'all I guarantee y'all this. If I would have put Russell Westbrook on that same Rocket team, he would have had a better impact than freaking John Wall did.
But what does that mean, Shaw? You talking about statistic-wise or wins? What do you mean?
Wins.
Okay, so how many games did John Wall play that season, Shaw?
He played like what? 20, 21 games? I don't know for sure, but them games, I watched them games close.
You're going by your own. I can't change that about you. You're going by what you believe. I can't change that. I can't change that.
I watched
No, you
Florida.
don't, bro. You don't watch. No, you don't, bro.
That game against Brooklyn. How many?
Don't go there, bro.
Against Brooklyn, how many?
Don't go there, show. Don't do that. I'm not that dude. I'm not that dude. You don't want to do that with me.
In the game against Brooklyn, hey, I'm doing it to you right now. In the game against Brooklyn, how many points he had?
Don't do that, show. Don't do
the
that, show. I'm gonna leave it alone, Shaw. I'm gonna leave it alone.
I'm doing it to you now.
Yeah,
Leave it alone, Shaw.
I'm doing it to
Yeah,
you now.
wow.
Don't do that, Shaw. Don't do that. Please don't.
Yeah, wow.
Oh shit.
Just don't do that.
I'm doing it to you now. What you backing out for?
I'm not. Don't do that. I'm gonna leave it alone, Shaw.
Man, you over here caring for John Wall, bro. I'm talking.
Showtime.
Talk about like you talking.
You care for Terrence, man, like he the next Penny Hardaway, nigga. He ain't no Penny Hardaway.
Bro, who the fuck you? Who the fuck smart? You are fucking Lauren Frank and Michael Winger then.
We ain't won a championship, Show. So we ain't been making good decisions, Show.
Don't nobody want no fucking John Wall but your ass, bro.
Yeah, you're right. I'll take him over T-Man any day. Any person would make that, man. Come on, man.
Why they ain't trying to trade Terrence Mann? They trying to trade his ass then.
I don't give a fuck what they try to do. We ain't won no championship, and you be making bad decisions. And you trusting what these guys saying so much, bro.
He ain't no fucking leader. He talking shit about his teammates and shit, bro. That shit
What teammates is he talking bad about?
About the fucking Rockets. He down his damn teammates.
Who?
John Wall. That shit wasn't cool, bro.
What did he say? What do you say about? What do you say about his teammates?
Yeah, he talked a lot of shit about his Rockets.
Yeah, he's talking about Justin Payne.
He did. I saw that.
Yeah. He said that we ain't gonna win with this team.
That's
what he said.
Cool. That's not professional, bro.
Yeah, it's not professional, right?
It's not, but I said I agree with that. But again, you gotta look at what he's done good too. He has teammates that spoken well about him. Hold on. He's had teammates that said he's gotten them paid. So you gotta look at both sides, man. That's all I'm saying.
Man. Fuck out of here with that.
But this is what I said.
You don't want to get all upset about the shit. I dropped it. You keep talking about it.
But this is what I said though. Even way before all this happened. I'm talking about way before John Wall and the Celtics and way before all this. I said that the Clippers should go get Malcolm Brogdon. I said that from the jump. Right time they said he was available, I was like, the Clippers should go get him. He will be perfect for the Clippers. Malcolm Brogdon, he can shoot. He got playmaking ability. He will be perfect for the Clippers. I was like, the Clippers needed, but the Celtics ended up getting him. I was like, damn.
And a perfect.
I like Brogdon. I like Brogdon too. I like Brogdon. I like Brogdon a lot.
Who a better point guard, John Wall or Malcolm Brogdon?
I don't know. What y'all think? Who's a better point guard?
You said he don't want to answer the question. He don't.
Bro, you not finna get me going back and forth with your ass on this shit. You the one going back and forth with it.
That's what I thought.
I dropped it already. You keep talking about it. It's over, man.
Man, you still running your fucking mouth. Answer the question.
No, you running your mouth. Keep talking about it. I dropped it, homie. You keep dropping. Okay, you keep bringing it. I ain't gonna argue with you, nigga.
Question. That's what I thought.
You keep who the better shooter, nigga? He ain't a shooter. He's a point guard. That's why his question's so dumb.
Right.
He's not a shooter. He's a point guard.
Right. So how the fuck, if he can't shoot, how he gonna fit with Kawhi and Paul George?
Bro, we got shooters already. You don't need everybody to shoot the damn ball.
How's shooting been looking? How's shooting been looking lately?
That's on them, but they can shoot the ball.
How's shooting been looking lately?
Bro, we have shooters, so.
John Wall ain't one of them. He ain't gonna fit.
Okay, you keep focusing on one nigga, man. You keep focusing. I ain't gonna keep doing that shit.
John Wall and Terrence Mann still getting paid, so I don't know why.
Yeah, it's not even me. It's not even me gonna keep talking about it. I already said what I said give the man an opportunity to start and see what will happen. He has now got an opportunity to start on this team. Terrence Mann has got an opportunity to start. Reggie Jackson got an opportunity. They both had losing records. Terrence Mann no better shooter. I don't even know how much better shooter he is than John Wall. I really don't.
You really think he's making those shots in the Western Conference Finals against Utah, John Wall?
Bro, nope. I don't think so, but I don't think Terrence Mann's much better. All his game is basically slashing to the basket and driving. I'm not trusting him any more than John Wall shooting the ball.
Hey, watch this, y'all. He's saying this, he's talking all that shit. John Wall shoot 40% from the field, 30 from three. Terrence Mann shoot 52 from the field, 36.
How many shots? Hold on, nigga. How many shots?
No.
That matters. That matters. How many shots is he shooting? How many shots is he shooting?
You sound stupid. You're not realizing it's all about fit more than who's the better
Bro,
player.
no. Go back to you point the percentage out. When you have a higher percentage, it's going by basically how many times you shoot the ball.
John Wall shoot more shots. John Wall shoot three.
That's a dumbass stat. Like that plus minus shit. That plus minus shit is dumb.
But the other thing I'll say though is too though, John Wall is second in usage rate on his team behind Paul George.
Right.
We all know this.
I got you that. And that's why he's averaging more assists.
One of the worst point guard productions this year. Overrated. That's all he used them weak stats.
Bro, again, he's so bad. He's so bad, but he's leading us in assists. He's so bad, but he's leading us in assists.
He's leading us in assists. How many assists he averaged?
5.2, 5.3.
Hold on, y'all telling me y'all impressed with a guy that averaged 5.3?
In 22 minutes, yes, hell yeah.
With the highest usage rate, he got more.
In 22 minutes.
Highest usage rate than Kawhi. And y'all impressed with that shit?
In 22 minutes, he's averaging 5 assists per game.
Turnovers.
2.
Oh my God.
So he's averaging twice as more assists than turnovers.
Well, you boys stay.
No, hey, I don't have a problem with what you're saying, but the only problem is who you gonna get to replace John Wall. Because I do agree, also become the offensive win shares, and he's at the bottom of the team. Defensive win shares, he at the middle of the pack, and then just win shares in general, he at the bottom of the team. Like offensive win share, he's second to last, with the user rates being that high.
Thank you, bro.
Just like you don't have no replacement for him. That's the problem, that you have to give him a chance.
Exactly. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Give the man his opportunity. That's all I'm saying.
All right, that's fine. SB, keep it real, bro. Keep it real, SB. Keep it real. You think John Wall is going to be able to fit? I'm talking about long term.
No.
Thank you. That's all I need to know. You didn't even let me get it out. You said no. Thank you. That's all I need to know.
But the problem is, who can you get to replace him?
Exactly. And Terrence Mann ain't it. And Terrence Mann is not it. But he vouched for this nigga for like, I don't know how many last 2 weeks. Terrence Mann's our starter. No, the fuck he ain't.
Okay. SB. If I got two superstars on if you got two superstars on your team, and it's the same thing with the Lakers. It's the same shit with the Lakers. It's the reason why Russ not starting. It's about fit. That matters. If you already got two superstars, 9 times out of 10, you're going to play off your superstars. The gravity, when Kawhi gets the ball in the mid-post. In a 7-game series, I'm asking for John Wall to hit knockdown shots and guard other guards in the pick and roll, which he doesn't do. Also, he doesn't do a good job of rebounding, boxing out, doing the small things. Terrence Mann is not great, but he's not hurting the team. He doesn't turn the ball over 1,000 times. He's not out there missing defensive assignments over and over and just shooting bricks. A lot of times he pass up on open shots and try to look for to get a better shot.
To get a better shot, yeah.
That's
so that just says that he's a role player, Joe. That's all you just said. He's a fucking role player. That's all you just said.
Basketball, bro. He lost in the sauce, bro. He lost.
I'm gonna say only thing the Clippers can do, but I don't think that y'all have the pieces to get them. Either for big man purposes, you could try to call the Pacers for Mal Turner or call the Spurs for Jakob Poeltl. Then if not, you might have to go get like for shooters, you might go get like Eric Gordon or Alec Burks. I don't know no point guard that's available can fix the problem. Maybe go get Cam Reddish or something. That's a shooter, but
I'll take Cam Reddish. I like Cam. I'll take Cam Reddish.
That's somebody cheap to get.
I'll take him. I like Cam Reddish. I'll take him.
The Pacers might not have a choice anyway.
Yeah, I'll take Cam Reddish.
Because I don't think y'all got the piece to go get Boban. I mean, not Boban, Bojan from Detroit or maybe Jay Crowder. I don't know. Like y'all want a 3D shooter.
Bojan.
Yeah. Because they gonna have the ball in their hands anyway. Kawhi, Paul George. Right.
Bogdanovic.
That's just going. That's gonna wear those two out when you got that load on those two, man.
Yep.
I saw that in 2021 on 2020, man. I saw it in 2021. Like putting that responsibility on those two is going to wear them out.
Ask you a question again. Who's the point guard for the Clippers in our run? Who's the point guard
in 2021? Paul George.
Okay, Okay, then how did that hurt us? That didn't hurt us. What hurt us is Kawhi getting hurt. What are you
Okay,
talking
but
about?
he was there. Oh, but so let me ask you a question. Was Kawhi not there in
Oh,
2020?
bro, no, you're killing yourself with this argument. We didn't even have a traditional point guard, and we was getting it done. You know why? Because Reggie Jackson was knocking down shots. He was spacing the floor. If you don't remember, go back and look at the last series. There was a time, I think it was like Game 3, when the team, the Dallas Mavericks, they was putting 3 and 4 defenders on Kawhi. Paul George wasn't making down shots. Who was knocking down their shots in that
I
Game
get
3?
that.
It
So
was
I
Reggie
understand
Jackson.
that.
Now,
I
hold
get
on,
that.
hold on, bro. It was Reggie Jackson, Terrence Mann, and Luke Kennard. They didn't do nothing special. They just knocked down the shots. They played a role. They
Okay.
role players. You got to have the right role players to fit your superstar.
So let me ask you a question. I'm gonna end it with this. If we never needed a point guard, because which is what you're saying, why did we get Rondo in the first place?
Because they thought we needed a point guard until they figured we don't. That's why
Oh,
he
so
went to
they thought, but you say we never needed one.
We
You
thought
never
that
needed
they
one.
doing.
And according to you, hold on. And let me ask you another question. If it was all good in 2021, hold on. Let me ask you. Hold on. Let me ask you the question, bro. Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this. See, that's why. So you don't want to answer my question. I'm asking yours. Let me ask you this question then.
Come on, bro.
Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question.
You deflecting right now, bro.
What you want me to ask? What you want to tell me? Hold on. What you want me to tell me? Go ahead. What you want to tell me?
My point. This is the point. We have enough evidence to show that we need a point guard that run the show. Shit is overrated. We need a guy that can make
Okay,
shots.
got
I'm
you.
telling you.
Okay, so why? Okay, so if that's true, I heard what you say. I'm hearing what you say. So we played great in 2021. All we need to do is get healthy, right? In 2022, and now we need to get healthy. We have the right team. Everybody's coming back, right? That's what you're saying. So why did we go and get John Wall?
Because Paul George and Tyronn Lue wanted him.
It don't matter. We don't need him. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They know what they need. They know what they need.
I was happy
If you were, but I'm saying, but bro, listen, show. If something is working, if something is working, bro, why would I change it? If we got the team that we already have and we had it in 2020, all we needed was Kawhi back. Why do you think Ty Lue and Paul George wanted John Wall? Why?
Who's our backup? Who's a backup point guard, BJ?
No, I'm asking you a question. We don't, John. No. I'm asking. You didn't answer my question.
I'm asking you a question. They got him to conference and go with Reggie Jackson. They had him on as the point guard. One of them was gonna play backup.
So why? Okay, so you said John Wall was brought to be the backup point guard, right? No. Why? Okay, again, why did John? So you tell me they expected John Wall to be the backup point guard, right?
No, they came in and they said you're going to get a fair shot at the starting spot. If you go back and listen to Tyronn Lue, I knew that man was not going to start. When Tyronn Lue said he's more focused on fit than talent. Obviously, they went through a whole training camp. They went through practices. He saw that John Wall doesn't necessarily fit the starters, even though he got game. He can run a second unit. But the thing about it is, it'd be nice if we run a second unit like Russell Westbrook doing this year versus what John Wall doing right now, which is not attacking the rim enough, not being effective on defense, turn the ball over, bro. He's not, bro. I don't see what he's bringing.
Okay.
He's not attacking the rim. He's a liability.
Bro, again, you just said that they saw practices and training camp. Training camp was 2 days. That's when Ty Lue said he was going to get a chance for them to see who was going to be the starting point guard. He never gave him a chance. So why did Ty Lue come out and say he's going to give him an opportunity? He never did. Why do you think he never gave him an opportunity, but he come out and telling everybody this? Because his love for Reggie Jackson and his loyalty to him, he said, I'm going to give this man a chance to be the point guard. That's just all it is.
Hey, homie. What happened in the last 5 games? Why he ain't start John Wall?
You keep changing, bro. I can't with you, bro. You ain't even answer nothing I'm asking. I'm trying to ask you a question. You can't answer mine.
Why he ain't start John Wall then? Because he don't fit.
Bro, you're not answering none of my questions, but you want to jump to something else. I asked you, why
I
did...
just asked you a question. He
No,
don't
I'm
fit.
talking about the beginning of the season. Why would you go and you know you're not going to start this dude, but you say you're going to give this man an opportunity to start, and then you
Because
just
they
go out...
wanted a point guard for the second unit. You're not listening.
Oh, my God. I'm getting frustrated, so I'm getting frustrated. No, it's all good, so it's all good, bro.
Put that on everything I
No,
know.
you got a mental problem, homie. You do, bro.
Put on everything you know. The Clippers weren't looking for the Clippers weren't saying they need a backup point guard in the second unit last year. Put it on everything you know. They ain't say that.
I'm not, but I'm saying Ty Lue is saying he was going to let them battle out for star. Hold on.
They've been saying, I can look this up. You can look this shit up, DJ, in your own time. They was looking for a backup point guard for the second unit.
So that's why I asked you, they had mindset to put John Wall as backup point guard, because that's the only point that they went out and went and go get. So they was looking at him to be a backup point guard. Huh?
Because they don't think he fit with the starters. That's what you're not understanding.
I get that point, but that's why I asked you to initially stop all this arguing. I asked you to bring John Wall. They brought him to think he was going to be a backup point guard. That's why I asked you, and then you said no. That's what you just said. That's what you just said, Showtime.
What you said?
I asked you initially, did they have mindset to put John Wall as the backup point guard? And then you said,
that man was never gonna start in the first place. Let's be honest. He ain't get that man, bro. He looked at
then why did he say he should have never said it, bro? He should have never said it then. Because he had this dude thinking he had everybody.
He promised him that he was gonna compete for the starting job to get him on the team. He looked at how it fit, and he saw that man was not making shots, and he was a liability on defense. Let's keep
Reggie
it real,
Jackson ain't done shit to be a starter this season, bro. His spot should have been taken from him a long time ago.
Bro, I get that. But why you not realizing, bro? In order to be a starting point guard on the team, you gotta make shots consistently, bro.
There's been stretches he's made shots, show. He hasn't just been horrible this whole season shooting the ball, bro. He has not been horrible this whole season, bro.
There were some games he made shots, but they're in the same
But that's
game.
not enough to take away what he does well. The reason the point guard position, the main point of a point guard is not to shoot. The main point of a point guard is to basically direct offense and set guys up for better shots. That's the whole point of a point guard, not to shoot threes.
DJ, you talking like this the 1990s and the 80s, bro. Like this is a whole different area.
Point guard, Chris Paul, Trae Young, Darius Garland, all playmakers.
They don't do that. Trae Young don't do that shit now.
No. I'm saying playmaking. I'm saying point guards still playmake. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he's not a shooter. I'm not saying he's like shooter Trae Young.
BJ, I understand what you're saying, but you saying it like it's a traditional point guard play. Like that shit is over with now.
But he's not a traditional point guard. John Wall's not a traditional point guard. He scores and he assists the ball. He's not a traditional point guard.
Y'all know y'all both arguing. Y'all both arguing two facts that's both is true, because when it comes to John Wall being the starter and coming to the Clippers, he was brought to take the wear and tear off Paul George and Kawhi so they make it through the season, because they was running the offense and they was breaking them down later on in the season. Then he also was set as a backup, so just in case he didn't work as a starter, he was going to come out the bench and run a second unit. So both y'all argue points that are both true. Y'all literally arguing each other about both facts, but that both is true. What both y'all saying?
I saw this. This is what I saw. This is what I saw. This is what I saw him coming in and being part of the big three with these two. That's what I saw.
I knew he wasn't gonna get that starting spot. Like you could see it.
But they was gonna take the chance.
They should have. They should. Hey, young blood. They should have though. Because look how we're looking now.
BJ, I wanted him to start. BJ, I wanted him to start, bro. I was campaigning, but when I watched him actually play, bro, and I'm watching him close, I'm like, man, he's turning the ball over. He's not the pick and roll defense is horrible. He ball watching, leaving guys open. Bro, you can't play like that on this team.
He played like 2 years though. Y'all remember that? He ain't playing like.
I mean, yeah, you got to give him time. You got to give him first. You got to give him time. You got to give him time. You got to give him time, show, to actually get accustomed to the team, show.
But maybe that's not his DNA though, BJ. That's what I'm saying. That's how I'm looking at it.
Hey,
I
I got a
don't think it's
question.
really
I got a question to y'all
Okay.
fellas, guys. Would y'all be better with D'Angelo Russell than John Wall?
the problem is with D'Lo is he got character issues. I don't think the Clippers gonna go for him. And I like D'Lo. That's one of my favorite players. But he just, I don't think
I'm just naming point guards
like,
that could be available
yeah,
for
he'll
y'all
be a
team.
better. Look because he can make shots and he can play on the ball. So yes, but I don't think they're gonna go for his character issues. I don't think they're gonna do that.
That's who available.
I would do that. I would. For $31 million, that's a lot of money for him. That's a lot of money.
I would have been cool with just. I would just been
Nah,
like
he was just
basically
saying the
saying.
right things.
I would have been cool with it if he just felt like the man wasn't gonna start. I would have been like, okay, he ain't gonna start. That's what I would say. Don't tell me something and then tell me then do something different. He was there to take the pressure off PG and Kawhi. That was what the exception. And Kes, you can have what was your assessment that John Wall was brought to this team?
As far as what they was bringing him in for.
Yeah.
Yeah, to take you got the chat the comment right up there. Take pressure off of them because the best you're gonna get out of PG and Kawhi is when they scoring and defending. But if you gotta play make as well, then now you just burning them out. So it was to take pressure off of them and to push the pace because they play slow, which is why I think Kawhi made that comment the other day about playing harder, playing faster. I thought that was a shot towards Reggie.
Because they gonna play fast with
and
John
playing
Wall.
smarter. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just look what Kawhi. Just look what Kawhi said, bro.
The ball sticks in his hand too long. That's the only thing about it. His ball is not moving fast because he's
down
the ball.
time.
I'm saying the problem is the ball sticks in John Wall's hand too long. He's not moving the ball. He's the only one with the ball in his hand. He's trying to control everything, and that's not what the team needs really. Because he's
Bro,
not being.
I think when he says play faster, I think he's talking about Wall. Kawhi's never said play faster. He's never said. I've never heard Kawhi Leonard say play faster.
Hey, BJ, let me ask you a question. BJ. This simple. When any team that Kawhi Leonard played on, that he has success without a point guard that can play off him, that needs the ball and can't play off the ball. When he ever had a point guard like that and actually had success?
He's always been the focal point. I saw his few years in San Antonio. He's always been the
Kyle
focal
Lowry. I mean,
but I don't think
he's been playing trash though.
You know why it works? With a guy like Kawhi, guys like Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Giannis Antetokounmpo. They create gravity. Them alone, they're the ones that control the offense. They need guys that play off them. It's simple, bro.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
You don't agree with that? Okay.
I think what Kawhi, first of all, he can play off anybody. I think he would be more appreciative if somebody getting the ball to him. I'm not for Kawhi.
I said them. They got to play off him.
But I think Wall would be the type to actually, other than you can do more than just shooting the ball, bro. Like to play off a player, you can attack the gaps. Based off of what, man? Based off of what? What are we saying?
Bro, we can look at the eye test. SB just pulled up the metrics, homie. That's all you need to know. He's not defending. He's turnover prone. He just play. He been out of the rhythm of the team.
I think what you're thinking more so is like what you think is gonna happen. That's why there hasn't been nothing really. There hasn't been with the amount of time that we haven't even given him. Nothing has happened to warrant that type of thing. I think you're going by what you believe gonna happen.
All right, BJ. No. How can I go, BJ? You're not making sense. How can I go off something I believe versus something I'm watching live and direct? I'm watching every single night. What are you talking about? This is not my belief.
But listen to what your points are, bro. But listen to what you, because I'm listening to what you're saying, and as somebody's playing basketball, you saying holding the ball. I just told you, bro, you're going to hold that time. If you're in a half court hold on, if you're in a half court offense.
He's been on the court with them despite not starting. Tyronn
Bro,
Lue
he
beat
has
him out
not,
there.
bro. Show. Be honest. Show. Be honest.
Go back and look at
Show.
that
Be
game.
honest.
Go back and look at that game. Go back and look at that game
Show.
against
Be
the
honest.
Lions.
Be honest. The entire
Go back
year,
and look
we
at
have
the game
not
against the
given him
Lions.
the opportunity. We have not done that. Show. Come on. We have not done that. Giving him the
What you
right
saying?
time to keep it.
Hold on. This is another thing, y'all. This is another thing to pay attention to. If I gotta put you as a starter to be productive only, you damn sure ain't no great contributor to
Bro,
my team.
he's productive. Bro, what do you mean he's not productive? If we talk about if we talking about statistics, I told
So you
him,
telling me you can't you not even a superstar, bro. You just a role player. You telling me you can't buy into the role I give you, which is
bro, he's
20
not a
minutes.
wait, dude. What do you mean he's a role player?
He not even contributing off the bench like he's supposed to.
Dude, he's averaging 11 points. Hold on, let me pull this up. I don't think you.
Oh, this man talking about stats. What
No,
about the other things,
you're
bro?
talking about. No,
What
you
about the
brought up
other
stats.
things?
Hold on.
There's more to the game.
You
Okay,
brought up stats, bro. I asked you.
Hold on. So when 11 points on 40% from the field is impressive, homie. That's impressive.
I said 11 points off of 11 points off of 5 assists in 22 minutes is
11 points
impressive.
on 40% from the field and 30% from the three, and he had
He's
at the free
never
throw
been
line.
okay,
And he's
bro.
still on play.
Show. He's never been a shooter. He's never been a shooter. That doesn't stop him from what he does well. That doesn't take away from what he does well.
What is he doing well?
He scores and he assists the ball.
11 points on 40% from the field.
And 5 assists per game, show, in 22 minutes.
2 turnovers. And no
That's
defense.
not a lie. That's not a lie. 2 turnovers is not a lie. As a point guard, no, it's not.
He's not leading the NBA. He's not leading the team in the sixth. Paul George. 2.
Bro, that just happened when John Wall was on the bench hurt. Before he was playing, he was leading this team in assists.
Pull up his stat last 20 games. Pull up his stats. Since you like pull up stat last 20 games.
He was leading the team in assists before he got hurt, bro.
BJ, I don't know that. Pull up the stats, huh? Pull up the stats.
I'm gonna pull up the stats right now. Let me pull them up. I'm gonna pull them up. Let me just go ahead and pull them up right now, bro. I'm gonna pull them up for you right now.
Okay.
I don't know how you even dissect the last 20 games. I'm not going through all that, bro. I'm going by based off of. We gotta go based off of something, bro. Let's just go based off of what we're doing. This is what he's.
Pull up the whole series. Pull up the whole season.
Okay, this is his whole season. This is his whole season. This is his whole season right here. He's averaged 11. Okay, so let me ask the people a question. If I get 22 minutes, I'm not even playing half the game.
Oh my God!
I'm not even playing half the game.
That's enough to be effective, bro.
I'm not playing half the game. Hold on, I'm not playing half the game. I'm still.
Look nice. You look okay out there. I'm coming out the bench. Why he can't?
He's getting Russell Westbrook. Hold on. Russell Westbrook, how many minutes a game he's getting, Show?
Bro, some games he be playing 22 minutes. He's still more unproductive.
He's averaging over 30. That's a lie. He's averaging over 30 minutes per game, bro.
Okay, you're looking at averages. You're not paying attention to what I'm telling you. Even in a 20 minutes, I should be able to give effort from defense. I should be able to get a guy that's
stop. You jumping, bro. The fact of the matter is, if you average 22 minutes a game, that's what you scoring. That's above average.
Hold on. So you telling me 11 points on 40% from the field is impressive? 40%.
11 points. I'm going with 11 points. So if it's so important, then why is it listed here, bro? You keep going off the 40%. Why is it not listed if it's so important? It's so important to you.
Because that's stat news. They don't show all of the full stats. That's why.
It shows the important stats. Your points, rebounds, and assists.
Bro, stop it, BJ. They don't even do that. Bro, you can pull up anybody's damn stats. They ain't gonna show the damn field goal percentage.
Because it's not as important, Show.
Stat news, homie.
It's not as important as when it was on the screen.
Bro, what are you talking about? That's the website, bro. They only show the numbers, bro. They're not giving you the full numbers. Listen to me. I'm saying when we talk about stats, bro, in basketball, the 3 categories is points, rebounds, assists, and everything comes after. I'm looking at the points, and I'm looking at these 3 numbers right here in 22 minutes of gameplay. That's what I'm looking at. And if you're telling me this is what he's averaging in 22 minutes, that's above average. Okay, BJ, let me ask you a question. So, Efficiency points on points on efficiency doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how you get the points. You're focused on points. I tell you all the time. It's not about just the points. It's about how you're getting it. And you telling me how he's getting these numbers is impacting the team in a winning way? Stop it, bro. Come on, bro.
Bro, you went completely left.
I didn't. I'm telling you the
Yes,
truth.
you
You
did.
talking about
Show,
numbers?
show you did. It's all right,
How?
bro. It's all right, brother. It's
BJ,
cool.
how, BJ? I just want to see the team win. Bro, these point guards we got, they're not contributing to on the scoring, bro.
No, Reggie Jackson isn't. You gave him a chance. You didn't give John Wall a chance, bro. We haven't. We haven't given this man a chance.
What about the defensive end, BJ? What about the defensive end?
I don't know. You tell me.
It's not getting it done.
You tell
Only
me.
person getting the ball defensive end is Terrence Mann.
That's
His
all
rebound.
he can do. That's all he can fucking do is
That's
play
something,
defense. He can't
BJ.
do nothing
That's
else.
something.
He
That's
can't do
something,
nothing.
BJ.
He can't
That's
do nothing,
something.
and that's
It
not
matters,
contributing to
BJ.
wins. Hold on, that
It
hasn't been.
matters, BJ.
Hold on,
It
show.
matters,
That
bro.
hasn't contributed to wins either. Why is his record
You
3-4
need
as a
defense
starter?
to win, homie. You need
Okay,
defense to win, my boy.
okay.
Not
So we
just
ain't been win.
numbers.
Hold on. You said it. Well, why ain't we winning games with him starting?
Bro, because first of all, how many points he had last night? How many shots did he took last night?
No. You said we need defense to
Don't
win, so
pull up
let's
his
focus on
stats.
that.
Don't pull
Let's
up his
stick on
stats.
defense. Let's stick
Don't
up
pull
the
up his stats.
defense. Let's look at
Don't
this.
pull up
Hold
his
on, no.
stats.
Let's stay
Don't pull
right
up his
here.
stats.
Let's look. Hold
Don't
on.
pull up
Let's
his
stay
stats.
right
You
here.
keep
Let's
talking
stay
about
right here.
points. You
Let's stay
keep
right
talking about
here.
points. No. I like how you like to do this. You like to talk about stats. Don't pull up how many times Terry
You
Man shot the
said
ball.
defense, show. You said
Don't
defense wins.
talk. You know
So
what's
if
funny?
Terrence Man plays defense,
Hold on. You know what's funny about you, BJ? You always talking about what Terrence Man can't do, but you're not talking about what he can do and what he's
that's
the
what.
best.
Okay, then you got my. That's why you talk about
You
John
say
Wall
he
shooting.
can't
So that's the
shoot.
same thing,
Hold on,
bro.
You say he can't shoot, but guess what? Terrence Mann ain't the one out here shooting the ball 10 times and missing 8 out of the 10. John Wall does that a lot. He's a chucker.
Hey, Cass, Bubba, y'all still there, man?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, show just has the mindset. I already done said it, man. And it hasn't worked with Reggie. It ain't been working with Terrence, man. And that's what it is, man. What y'all got to say, man?
Reggie been looking shaky off the bench his damn self. Like he don't seem, I don't know, he don't really seem that confident.
He don't seem like he want to be there, man. He's the one. If anyone has the bad attitude, it's him. He the one has the bad attitude. He the one needs to leave because his confidence is taken, bro. I can look at a dude and say when they heart taken. You know how you playing, you can just look at a dude just when you just like, man, I got this nigga heart. Like his heart's
Yeah.
taken.
No, I was telling you the other day they was playing. I think it might have been the Rockets, and he had like a bad turnover, and they called a timeout, and he's just like on the sideline, just like pounding the ball, like just out of frustration. I'm like, yeah, he's
Yeah, man.
like
I
he's
don't
weary.
understand why. I don't understand why Reggie's frustrated though, because Reggie. Bro, you had a lot of opportunity to fix it, man. Like Ty Lue was giving you opportunities to fix the situation, and you just ain't been playing well. So, it is what it is, man. I just think he's this like last year, Reggie, bro. Reggie last year was a problem, but
Yeah,
now, like he's just not even. He don't even want to be there. I don't understand.
that's a
I
charge.
don't understand. Hey, my man Ryan, come in, bro, if you want. I'm gonna send you the link. But Cass, what other things you think we need to do, like you say, to improve our team?
Showtime was saying, not agreed with the like John Wall. He says like when he's on the court, like the ball sticks, but I'm like that happens. That happens with a lot of them.
Hey,
I
Cass,
think it's enough.
your
Yeah,
phone.
my phone. Nah, my nephew was asking me something. But
Okay.
nah, he says like the ball sticks with John Wall, but I'm like, if you look at the Clippers the last few years, like the ball sticks with a lot of players, with Reggie, with Marcus Morris, with PG, all of them. When you see they usually start to like fuck up when the ball sticks, when the ball's not moving. So I don't really put that on John Wall because you got multiple players that do that.
Bro, the whole league does that.
Yeah.
That's what. That's why I said it's not a big deal. If I hold the ball, I'm analyzing to see what's happening. Now
Yeah.
you have an
That's not
offense.
the
If you have
point
a
though.
if
He's
you
not
have an
being faker.
offense, if you have an offense, it depends. If you have an offense like the Spurs, where the ball moves and people are like they give the ball to the high post, yeah, the ball's gonna look mad because you have an offensive system. The Clippers don't have that. So when people
But
bring up, that's
BJ,
what.
when I say that, BJ,
Hold on. Well,
I'm talking about he needs to get to his spots and be effective. Attack the rim, come out the pick and roll, hit them shots. He's not doing that, bro. He's not doing it efficient clip.
but
That's all
but
I'm saying.
I don't see that. I mean, you see that? Okay, cool. I don't see.
I just showed you 40% from the fit, bro. SB just pulled up the numbers.
But for somebody shooting bad from the field, and how is he getting them 11 points a game? If
If he
he's
gets
so
them
bad from
efficient,
shooting the ball,
how
how is
many
he getting
shots he
11
take?
points?
How many shots he take, BJ? If he shoot,
He's
if he
not
scoring
shot
11
chucking.
points,
If you say
okay.
he's not shot chucking,
I'll pull it
he's
up.
getting
Hold
to
on,
the.
sir.
That's why that whole he doesn't get to the basket, bro. Doesn't make sense because you can't score 11 points per game and not be effective against you. That don't even make. I wouldn't even be scoring that. If I can score the ball, it's gonna show on the stat sheet that I can score the ball.
Hey man, John Wall taking a career low 10 shots a game. That ain't a lot, man. That ain't a lot.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
He
Okay,
he's
doesn't
been a
get
11 points.
career
shot chucking.
10
Hold
shots a
on. You know,
game.
so 11 points on 10 shots, that's efficient? That's
No, no,
effective?
his efficiency is horrible this season, show. Okay, you can't deny it. It's been
That's what
horrible,
I'm
man.
saying. But you can't be, bro, you got to be able to hit the shots, though. If you go back, see, this what
But what
BJ
about the
not telling
role?
y'all.
What about the role? He
Look,
a
this what
bench
BJ
player, right?
not telling y'all.
Hold on, I heard you. I heard you.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, Africa. You said what about the what?
Yeah, what about the role? Like he been a career starter and now he coming off the bench. That's got to change your flow up a little bit. Like he got to get a chance to get starter minutes, get into rhythm, right? This is the first time he playing less than 30 minutes a game for his whole career.
Yeah, that's all I was saying, man. Like it's not nothing that It just he's always been a starter. Like he's came to this team. You can't tell me anything different. He came on this team to relieve the pressure off Kawhi and PG. That means he was going to start. That's what it was. But it turns out that Ty Lue lied about that, and then John Wall felt a certain. Like I said, why would they even
Hey,
put this? This was the picture of him coming onto the team.
hey, BJ, why you not explaining to these people that in 2021, they say, I like how you don't tell a full story. You leave shit out.
Go
I'm going to
ahead.
tell a full story.
Go ahead.
Don't you know this team? That was the best team, right? Don't you know that was the best shooting team in the NBA? We literally have over 7 guys that shot over 40% from the three, including our 2 point guards.
They were
Yes,
the
we
best
did.
3-point shooting team that year.
So,
You
so
right.
what changed,
Yes, they
show?
was.
What changed?
Yes, they was. 2021. Yes, they was. Go look it up.
No, I said no.
He was
I'm agreeing.
agreeing
I
with
said
you.
they were the best. They were the
Oh,
best
my
Yeah.
three-point
bad, my
shooting
bad,
team.
bro.
So
My bad.
what changed? What changed, show?
The change. We number one, we're not making shots, and I just feel like our guys are older and they're regressing. And Marcus Morris hitting shots. Don't get me wrong, but he kind of hurting us on the defensive end. Not on ball because he's solid on ball. It's off ball and it's in the interior. And then we not getting rebounds. And then you look at the team. Kawhi, he's hitting shots, right? Luke Kennard, of course, we know what he do. Paul George can do it. Terrence Mann, it's average. You feel what I'm saying? He's efficient because he doesn't take a lot of wild shots, but he also
Because he's
not.
trying to find like if he my fault for cutting you off. If
No. Right, go ahead.
Nah, I'm saying like with Terrence Mann, like just like you said, like when he's like searching for his shot, it's also like he's searching to see, like who might have a better shot than me.
Right.
Because
That's
it's a
smart.
lot like
That's
last
smart.
year. Yeah, facts. Like last year when he had more time, I was like frustrated because I'm like, bro, like this is your opportunity, like, and I feel like he could be a solid mid-range shooter if he lets
Yeah,
that
he
thing fly
can.
more.
But you know what I look at him like? I look at him as our another lick of platoon. I don't look at him as that type of guy.
Like a
But
Googler.
yeah, I just look at him as what is it, Arnold Schwarzenegger. I can't get the word right for some reason right now. That's what I look at him as. I don't look at him as a starting point guard, future all star.
No.
But sure, that's what you said he was.
No, listen what I'm saying. We need him starting because of the fit. and we need somebody to factor around our superstars. That's why I want him to start.
I just never. I don't care what it is. I just don't think never.
You
You
care
can
too much
never
about
must
the
start.
stats. Who averaged the most points and stuff? Derek Fisher averaged 9 points a
No,
game
I'm
and 3
saying
assists.
who's been a
But you know
starter
what
their whole
makes him?
career.
But you know what
I'm
makes him
talking
a
about what.
five-time champion? You know what makes him a five-time champion because his role in an offense, the fact that he can hit shots, he's a smart player. You don't
Hey,
need like Mario Chalmers. He wasn't the starting point guard. I can go. I can go. I
But
can
but
go.
but
I
he's
can
never
go. I can
been a
go.
starter. That's the reason why I said that Terrence Mann is not a starter because he's never been one. So I'm not thinking of him in that light. Never did. I always thought of him what he was as a glue guy.
hey, he
Yeah,
been playing
that's
well
what
though.
he.
He's a glue
Terrence
guy.
Mann starting though as starting guard, 16 games this season. He averaging 13 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists on 56% shooting from the field, 40% from three. Hey, that's kind of nice, man. I can't
That's
even deny.
nice.
That's kind of nice.
That's
40% from
good,
That's
but
three,
amazing.
56% from the
I
field, which
I
means he's taking smart shots. He ain't taking
There we
ridiculous shots.
go.
I
Right.
got you,
That's what
but
I'm
I
saying.
got you. But in the playoffs, that ain't gonna work, bro. When he go up against
But
that,
you
when
saw
he
the
goes up
playoffs
against,
tomorrow.
when he goes up against them dogs at the point guard position, bro, he ain't gonna be able to keep up. That's why I'm trying to say that.
Why
Yes,
you figure that?
because I've been seeing the last stretches when he plays against these top point
Huh?
guards. He ain't when he plays against these top point guards. He's non-existent. They had to
Bro,
bench
that's
him.
not
They
wrong,
had
bro.
to
What are
bench
you
him.
talking about? They're not killing him. They asking for pick and rolls. Did you watch
No,
that game
no,
against Philly?
no. But
You
okay,
talking
I
about
Did
on
they
got you,
actually
offense?
Joe.
have pick and
Joe,
rolls?
Joe, Joe. I
You talking
got
about
you.
on offense
I
or
show. I
defense?
got you. Why is he going back at them on the other end?
What you talking about?
Terrence Mann is he gonna go if a guy's
Yeah,
killing me?
yeah, yeah. He
This is why
he
I
does
point.
pass up. I
This
understand
is
what you're
why.
saying. He passed up a lot of shots.
But he's
But
not. But he's not
this what I'm telling you.
attacking.
But
He's not going.
BJ, I
Go ahead.
understand what you're saying, BJ. You want somebody to be aggressive on the offensive end. I understand what you're saying. BJ, I've been understanding what you're saying. This I'm saying though. We need somebody that's going. That's fine. You could be aggressive on offense, but we need you to be efficient. Not just 11 points on 10 shots. Not just 5 or 6 with 2 turnovers. I'm talking about momentum changing turnovers. Bro, look at Russell Westbrook numbers last year. You look at his numbers, you're like, man, he put on some great numbers. But when you watch the game, Laker fans will tell you he was making bad, dumb decisions. He's still doing from time to time here and there, but he's playing better defense. Ham
anybody
got
who
him
watched the
playing
game would
deep.
tell you that.
Yeah. So it's not just about numbers. It's bigger than numbers, what I'm talking about. But
But
what I
the
like
problem
about
is
Russell Westbrook, but I'm gonna
we
tell you
need
something I
more.
like about Russ. You know what I like about Russ this year? He's bought in to his role. He's not crying. He's out there playing D. He's being effective.
But
And
that's
the
what he was
Lakers,
doing at the
and the
beginning of the
Lakers,
year.
and the Lakers, even though they're 21 and 25, they're competing every game. They're getting good wins.
He got to. He in the last year of his contract. He got no
Yeah,
choice, man.
I
Really.
mean,
So it's
my
all
thing
wrong,
is.
right?
My thing is he was
Okay.
playing. We need offense right now. We're 28th. We're at the bottom in offense. So yeah, you might play good defense, but that's not going to help us. It didn't help us down the stretch against the Sixers because Maxey took over in that fourth quarter. It didn't help us against Utah Jazz against Mike Conley. Terrence Mann was sitting on the bench most of the fourth quarter. It didn't help us against the
That ain't Terry Man's fault, bro. That
No, but
Tyron
I'm
Maxey.
saying he's the start. Listen, if I'm the starter of the team, I have a responsibility to at least put pressure on the other guy. If I'm getting screened on one side, okay, cool. I'm gonna go back at you at the end. That's not Terrence Mann. That's not his identity. That's not how he's built. So if it's not how he's built, then he's not going to be the answer to actually going at these other point guards because his other point guards are going to be going at him.
Bro, that's not his assignment. Bro, you gotta understand it too. You keep comparing two guys, bro. Tyree Maxey and Terrence Mann got two different assignments on their team, bro. You can't expect the same result.
It's more effective, show. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's more effective than what Terrence Mann brings.
The only question I got for you, Show, you really think that John Wall got a fair shot at showing what he can do for this team? You really feel that?
I don't think he started. He got a fair opportunity to start, but I think many of us is looking at this. We seen him in games with Kawhi Leonard and Paul George out there, how teams were guarding him and leaving him open, and he was inefficient. and he was turning the ball over. And he wasn't playing deep. I think that's the best player reason why he haven't done it yet.
Your phone's going out. Show your mic.
You didn't hear what I said? You hear nothing I said?
It's just a bit
I
distorted.
heard it. I heard it. It's
Yeah,
just
it's a little
echoey.
distorted.
Yeah, my bad.
My
Look,
thing is,
yeah, go
my
ahead.
thing is okay. Well, let's just pull out spade because Bubba says that he been having cooking for a minute, but John Wall's not a great shooter. Okay, granted, I got it. I understand it. My thing is this: everybody on this team has faults. Everybody on this team has deficiencies. Luke Kennard, there's games he's unplayable because he can't play defense. But no one talks about it. No one says Luke Kennard should be off the team. Nobody said Luke Kennard should be moved. He can't play.
Hold on. You're capping right here. You're not telling the full story. But there was a lot of stretches Luke Kennard actually playing solid D, especially
show. He was unplayable against. Hold on. Show. You hold on. I was talking. I was talking. Show.
I got somewhere.
Show. I gotta mute you, bro. I'm not gonna keep doing it. I'll let you talk, bro, for a stretch. All I'm saying is this: that Boston game, bro, was Luke Kennard unplayable against Tyrese Halliburton? Cass, what did he look like when Luke Kennard? Was he guarding?
Yeah, that's all right. You got it on, bro. We gonna see what's what. I ain't gonna say nothing else. You gonna see, bro. I'm gonna sit right here laughing at your ass.
I've been laughing at you the whole time, bro. I've been laughing at you the whole time. Watching for Terrence, man, bro.
I'll be right about a lot of shit. We gonna see who really right.
Okay. We at 24 and 24, bro. We're gonna keep making all these excuses. We ain't playing how. But everybody, like I was saying, all of us have deficiencies on this team. But I just think that what I'm looking at is our defense is not the main issue, it's our offense. That's why I think it's our main problem.
I just looked at them numbers you posted up. That is ridiculous. The rebounds and the assists. The ball.
Bro, that's the thing that John Wall. I mean, my bad, Kiss. But that's the two main thing John Wall does is score and assist the ball, and we're at low at the bottom on both of them.
Yeah, I agree. He could help with the pace. But you know what I hear him from Showtime is he hurts you more than he helps you, and I don't know if we've seen enough to make that conclusive judgment yet and had a fair shot. You know what I mean? So if he got starter minutes early in the season, especially when like Kawhi and Paul George were out, if he got that shot and he didn't perform, then I can understand. But I don't feel like he really got that shot.
Yeah, Africa. Listen, I'm like this. If John Wall goes in there and he stunk up the place, he wasn't playing well, top 10, like 10 games straight, I would be like, yeah, he's been hurting us. But the fact of the matter is that he hasn't been getting an opportunity. Reggie Jackson has got an opportunity. That's why you can't keep putting him with Reggie Jackson, because he actually got the time. He hasn't been playing well.
Yeah,
that's what I would say.
But I also understand the other side where it's a tough thing for the Clippers, man. It's a tough situation where what do you do when you put the ball in the best players like with Kawhi and Paul George and John Wall's off the ball? I've been trying to tell you too, BJ, that the defense is going to sag off John Wall and they're going to dare him to shoot, and it's going to clog up the driving lanes for Kawhi and PG. It's going to make it tougher for the offense. So I can see both ways, man.
I understand, and that's what I was going with. If you don't feel like John Wall's going to be able to handle that, okay, I understand it. He's not a great shot. I get that. I understand that. But I don't know until I see it. Because I've seen games where he's actually hit threes. There's been games he's a streaky shooter. So, I mean, I would like to just see it. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
But, man.
And I ain't going the whole game just watching the man take shots. Like, eventually he going to find his rhythm.
Yeah, eventually. I mean, bro,
30%,
eventually you're going to find your shot.
30% is below average.
Terrence man shoot them same shots, bro. His ass going to be below average.
He had no rhythm. He ain't playing game show, no back-to-backs. Like, he been injured.
Yeah, man. Are you expecting this man to have a rhythm? And this is what goes back to, you expect this man to come in after not playing for 2 years, hasn't gotten star minutes, hasn't getting back. You expect this man to come in here and just do all this shit when he's not even got the rhythm.
That's
hey, y'all, we just literally had a whole conversation, and we said John Wall never been known as a guy to make knockdown shots. So why did I expect him to do it now with the Clippers?
No,
No,
I'm not
wait.
saying. Hold on. Let me ask you this question, show, because that's why I meant to ask
Go
you
ahead,
what
home.
DJ just said it. After not playing for 2 years, right, and then you come in,
Uh,
and to me, like when you don't play them years, you pretty much like the freshest. You pretty much got the freshest legs on your roster. That's how I see it. So you don't play for 2 years, and you come into a situation where you're coming off the bench on a minutes restriction, and you're not playing backs to backs. You don't think that would have some sort of impact on how he's
it,
gonna play
it
now?
does. You know what? To that point right there, I definitely give y'all that, and that's one of the things I do blame Tyronn Lue for. I understand Kawhi Leonard, he's coming off, he's still like the ACL injury. He still got to go through the back to base beginning of the year. I understand that. Tyronn
Hmm.
Lue should be fighting for this guy to get off, back to be playing back to base. Ain't no excuse right there. I understand that. And you know what? If they keep him on the roster, that's fine. I'll fall back and I'll watch. But I'm telling you, when he's playing great, I give him credit. But when he's playing bad, bro, we gotta point out the obvious, bro. We can't keep
You
it
gotta cook
going
him. Yeah,
that he's
you're right.
putting up big numbers. I mean, come on, y'all.
You're right. I
But you know
agree
what?
with that.
He ain't gonna ever start on this team. I don't think he ever gonna start. Just by what
I
he's
yeah,
probably never gonna
probably
start.
not.
I think I'm gonna
Probably
rock
not.
the boots on. He's probably never gonna start. They haven't. I mean, by this time they should have done it already, and they haven't. So I don't see them giving it to him. So I don't think you have to worry about that.
Probably not. But I think some of this stuff be, y'all gotta understand, bro. Some of this stuff be politics, locker room politics. And it is favoritism going on with Tyronn Lue. I mean, that can't be the norm. You can clearly see it, and I think guys see that certain guys not getting opportunities that should be getting opportunities. I understand that, but also I think John Wall has to earn his stripes. We can't just go off the fact that he's John Wall from the Wizards, 5-time All-Star. No, because when you go on this team, it's a totally different. You got totally different expectations. Yeah, that's you with the Wizards, but can you redefine yourself as a nice role player surrounded by Kawhi Leonard and Paul George? That's gonna be the biggest question. If he can't get it done, he's not gonna be a stellar team.
But I
That's
have to
all I
give him a
say.
chance. You got to give him a chance. That's the thing.
I
That's
feel
the you have to
if
give
he's
him a
still
chance.
if he's still on the team, if he's still on the team, we'll see.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. We gotta. I wish I could. I wish I could just look into the mind of Jerry West and see where he's trying to go next. Because some of the stuff he be pulling off is incredible. That just, I'm to this day, I still can't believe he got Norman Powell and Covington for what he gave up last year.
I think that was Chauncey Billups that did that. But I'm starting to get. I don't know what the Clippers are doing. I don't know what our plan is. Sitting guys out, Kawhi being sit out for back to back. I don't know what the hell their plan is. I'm not rocking with it. So right now the Clippers just they're gonna have to show me something different. I'm not liking what they've been doing.
To not play like the Denver game when they got punched, and then they didn't play against Minnesota the next night because it was a back to back. But I'm like, bro, they technically didn't even play the night before. It was over before it got started. So I'm like, why would they not play the? I'm like, this medical staff thing, it's getting out of hand.
So you think it's just more so they just scared that Kawhi is gonna get another injury? Like, what do you think it is that they just so cautious about the man?
I think they trying to, I guess they feel like they gotta, the way they could get the best out of Steve Ballmer's investment is to minimize playing time until, like, I guess the playoffs, or when this. Honestly, I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, because like you said, there's not gonna be much back to backs like moving forward in their schedule. I want to give them the benefit of the doubt and say they was just trying to get past all these back to backs so that these guys could play consistency and probably utilize these games for them to like build up that chemistry and that continuity. But I don't know.
Yeah, it's a mystery, man. Like you got other teams laughing at us because of this. Like they're like laughing at us saying like, yeah, like Kawhi Leonard, low management, and it's like it's not even him. It's not him. He ain't the one. He wants to play.
I don't
That's why I
know.
don't like listening. That's why I don't listen to like a lot of them podcasters that say that like, oh, it's Kawhi cheating these fans and thinking. I'm like, bro, but what if he's actually frustrated that he's not on the court?
Man, why isn't he talking about it? Why isn't he making noise about that?
When does Kawhi talk, bro?
That's what I will
That's
say I don't like about Kawhi. That Africa did say something.
put
That's
some
why I would
pressure on the
say
organization, man. Yeah.
That's
I
not
would
true,
say
y'all. That's not true. He been making noise about it. Ain't nothing he can do about it, bro.
How's he been
He
making
been
noise?
minutes
What
on.
did he do?
I
Herb
mean,
said
he
time
when he
himself.
They ain't got no
when he
control
did
over
the
that.
huh?
They ain't got no control over that. Steve, that's Steve Ballmer guys, bro. Them injury analytic team, that's Steve Ballmer team. He hired them because bro, you understand it. The ACL, none of these guys are playing back to back, but they only complain about Kawhi. And Klay Thompson played back to back his first year. Jamal Murray not. So we only talking about Kawhi. A lot of these guys are taking their time with their players coming out immediately, like Chris Middleton. Like all of them doing that, bro. It's not just Kawhi, bro.
Listen, man, they got a lot of them. Like, listen, I got to get the bang for my buck.
One of y'all got some static in the back.
That's I don't know.
Oh, well, Carson was good, bro.
Yo, what's good, bro?
Shit, man. We've been out here for like a little 5 hours. I'm about to get off in a little bit.
Hey man, Clipper Nation. Palms are sweaty, man. It's looking tough.
Bro, ain't nobody palm sweaty, bro. We straight, bro.
Okay.
Cause, bro, y'all got us, bro. In the playoffs, all that shit different, bro. You gotta beat us 4 times, bro, and that's gonna be hard as fuck, bro. So I ain't worried about shit, bro.
You ain't worried about shit, really? Damn.
Hey,
Nah, bro.
Carson, why can't we beat Denver, bro?
Bro, they gotta play us, bro. Bro, I
Nah, he
don't
asked
care.
you why you can't beat him though? Why you
Seed,
can't beat him?
7 seed, bro. Y'all gotta beat us 4 times, bro.
You make it sound
But
like
we've
it's
been having
impossible,
trouble
bro.
with them, Carson. You gotta be honest. We've been having trouble with. So what's going on? Why we
That's
been
why,
struggling?
real, bro. Bro, we can't win championship if we don't go through Denver, bro. I don't, bro. You see what them niggas did to us three years ago, bro? Bro, I don't want no chip if we not beating Nuggets, bro. I don't want it, bro.
Oh, you want to see the Nuggets, huh? Okay.
But
How do you see that? How do you see that happening, Carson?
they embarrassed us, bro. That 3-1 shit, bro. Bro, we gotta like exercise our demons, bro. They are demons, bro. We got to, bro. I don't want them if we don't beat them niggas, bro.
So how'd you feel about the last time you played the Nuggets and they cooked you?
Bro, it don't matter, bro.
Don't matter. Okay.
They gotta see us in the playoffs, bro.
Okay.
Man, I gotta be honest with you, Carson, bro. The matchup though is it's a little tricky, man. They got an offensive system, man, and they played through Jokic and that. I mean, I don't know. What's the game plan of
Bro,
beating
I
them?
seen
What
Kawhi
they?
against the wall, bro. Going outside, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Okay.
You seen what he did to the Mavs, man? Bro, back against the wall, niggas clowning us, bro. What he did, bro?
I remember.
Come on, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Bro, you can't, bro. I'm not worried about the Clippers, bro. The fucking management, whatever they doing, bro, they don't care about seeding, bro. They don't care. If they cared about seeding, play back-to-backs, bro. They don't care where if they get the 8th seed, 7th seed, they don't care, bro.
Listen, I care.
They don't.
Damn. Ain't been a team in a long time that won the
You say,
championship
Kes?
off the 7th seed.
I care. You know how hard that would be to win it all from like an 8th seed?
Damn.
That'd be tough as fuck.
You pretty much gotta be like you gotta make like a 2K team.
I'm gonna tell y'all how y'all should be. Y'all should be more worried about the Grizzlies than the Clippers, man. My Grizzlies, they all talk No bite, man.
Hey,
Look,
man.
they let
You saw what my Lakers did to
they
your
let
Grizzlies, Mahern.
hey,
You saw what happened.
they let Uncle Shay Shay the Lakers threw a cheat code. Let Uncle Shay Shay get in. Uncle Shay Shay fuck it up. Nah, but real shit, I'm not worried about the Clippers. Now, it is only one concern about the Clippers. And BJ, you know, I've been on this before even the season started. Tyronn Lue. I don't trust Tyronn Lue. I think he gonna drop the ball. If the Clippers lose, it's gonna be because of Tyronn Lue.
I want to see John Wall in that
He's
starting lineup
mediocre. Tyronn Lue showing that he's mediocre as hell. He's showing that he's not the coach that everybody been saying he is. Because if he was, he would have been figured this shit out. He would have been had roles established for these players on this team. So really, it's Tyronn Lue. I don't believe in Tyronn Lue.
It's not a tough job having your best players out every second game, playing less than half the season, and roles changing every game, players in and out the lineup. Like that's a tough job.
You want to know what's fucked up? When at the end of the day, you gotta make it when you obviously see that a guy Reggie Jackson is mainly the cause you guys get out the slow starts and be down already 10 in the first half automatically because of Reggie Jackson bad play. Why not make the adjustment and put in the John Wall? Why not make the adjustment to put in the Terrence Mann early?
That's why.
But from the jump, Tyronn Lue showed favoritism before even the season. I mean, in preseason, because at the end of the day, he could have let it be known then. I'm a start John Wall. He is a veteran. He is a recognized player in this league. I'm a star John Wall. Reggie Jackson, he should be able to talk to a guy and Reggie that been a sixth man or coming off the bench most of his damn career. He been coming out the bench most of his damn career. So what's so hard to let him know? Hey, I'm gonna bring you on the bench. Hey, we gotta get John Wall to buy in. We got to get John Wall to buy in. And that should have been the goal from the jump for Tyronn Lue. Let's get this nigga to buy in. But now you got John Wall. He could be rebellious. Now he going against everybody. Like, shit, fuck y'all. Y'all treated me like this, or disrespected me like this. You played this nigga that been playing terrible in front of me. Fuck you, Tyronn Lue. And that's how he handled it. That's how John Wall is actually handled. He basically gave Tyronn Lue the middle finger. Fuck y'all.
Yeah, that's
So
that's what I. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, BJ. Yeah.
No, I was saying that's what I think happened, man. I think. He can't. If he would have just told the man, "I'm starting Reggie" because what he did for, I don't think John Wall would have been mad. I think he'd been like, all right. I'm coming here to work. I'm here to play a role. He came on and said, "I'm not going to be the man on this team." He came and said that before he got on the Clippers. So he's not.
I don't have to be the Batman.
Yes, he said that.
But I still
go ahead.
But I still don't think Ty Lue gets no blame. I think he get away scot-free. And the reason why I say I don't think Ty Lue gets no blame is because, first of all, how could you create a lineup with a bunch of guys that's never playing? Kawhi missed time. Paul George missed time. Luke Kennard missed time. John Wall not playing back-to-backs. Like, how could you create a lineup when all these guys constantly rotating in and out of the lineup? I mean, that be my whole thing about everybody keep on talking about Tyronn Lue ain't doing this. How when these guys not even there to play?
That plays a part as well. But also what plays a part is when you continue to use guys that are just stinking up the joint, especially in closing moments. Reggie Jackson and Marcus Morris showed too many times this season that they should not be closing the game.
But my thing is though, you can say that. You can say that. Why is he using these? But who else he gonna use though? If he don't use Marcus Morris and whoever you just named, I mean he had Rocco in the game and y'all still lost. Rocco played like 30 minutes in that game and y'all still lost.
But the thing with Rocco is, man, it's obvious and shows that it's a favoritism. And the problem is, again, he's treating some of these guys as they're not respectable players in the league, man. Like, they're not respectable vets. So he's treating like these guys like they're on rookie contracts. That's like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I think the disrespect is. But then you show this favoritism of Reggie and Marcus Morris, and look at our record. All them, but I think Ty Lue, I'm with her, and he didn't set the ground rules at training camp and put guys in their place, and then that's what has set the tone for us to get to a better team and be together.
Yeah, I still think that was a political ass answer that he gave that about the Reggie and John Wall situation.
And John Wall's a real dude. Good. Yeah, John Wall's a real dude, man. I mean, do I like what he said on the podcast? Everything, no. But he said how he felt, man. He said, like, Houston brought me over here to be with James Harden, and they sent me home. See, Joe didn't mention none of that. They just mentioned the reaction. This goes back to the point where people talk about the reaction, but they don't talk about what you did before the reaction.
What led to that reaction,
yeah. I mean, in my shoes, I mean, what you think? I'm just going to walk and just, nigga, it's like, don't talk about what the reaction. Talk about what you did before it.
I got another. I got this question right here too. Why is John Wall not playing back to backs? I'm still not getting. Dude sat out a whole year. What the hell is going on with that?
Over a year. Over.
Yeah. Like what? Why is he not playing back to backs? That's weird as hell.
Bro, I don't know. It's a lot of stuff I don't get, bro. Like Kawhi's been out for a year and a half, and he's like. This is why I do somewhat miss some of like the 2000s and 2000s, like with Kobe and them. Like, bro, those guys played. No matter what the circumstance, those guys played. But low management has messed up the league.
Hey, but BJ, if I'm Kawhi Leonard though, and if we say he that nigga, I think Kawhi Leonard need to come out and say that, man, call out the medical staff, call out the GMs, and then, man, look, I'm sick of this old management shit. We never gonna get consistency if we keep doing this old management shit. I'm not going for it anymore. And that's gonna make them have to make a decision like, damn, my first player saying he's sick of this shit. We gotta go on playing. We gotta go unleash this nigga. Cause it's time. It's time to unleash that nigga now. You can't bullshit no more. Can't talk about some we don't care, we'll see, because you going with that mentality. You got to play extra games in the play-in now. You can fuck around and drop your first play-in game, and now you in a do-or-die situation. Now you done played 2 playoff simulated games, and now you got to play a whole series. A top team in the West, a whole series. You think you want to take a chance of playing the Nuggets and the Grizzlies first round?
Have to win in home court with that home court advantage and shit. That's a tough.
So Africa and Herb, how would y'all go to the medical staff? Like, what would you tell them? I know you told them what would you directly tell them?
No. Me personally, I'm saying you need to make noise in the media publicly to put pressure on the organization. He probably told the medical staff all he wanted to tell. If he really,
I think he had told the medical staff.
He already told
these niggas public. Exactly. I think he need to go public though. I think he need to go public with it.
Exactly.
Because but if Kawhi go public with it, that's gonna put the spotlight on the medical staff to be like, man, we gotta go ahead and clear this nigga 100%.
Because what I will say though, that might make a difference because when he did somewhat express his frustrations, that's the same game they actually benched Reggie Jackson. That next game in Minnesota, they benched him. So, I don't know. Maybe we need to do something different. I don't know.
I wanted to see John Wall start in that Denver game, honestly, because Pace, but man. Pace is always
the Clippers fucked up, though. When they let Hartenstein walk. That was a big loss for them.
Yeah, he couldn't really give him. Yeah, he couldn't really pay him like. I mean, you pay him, then Rocco probably won't.
Yeah, you might as well. You ain't
you ain't playing Rocco like that.
Yeah, and look at it now. You pay him what, $11 a year to really not pay him unless Nicholas Batum gets hurt.
But that's not compared to what the Knicks paid Hartenstein. See, the Knicks kind of gave you boy a little bad.
They
So
did, but Hartenstein solves a lot of issues the Clippers had.
They did.
That's
He did. I hate that they let him go or he left.
It was the bread,
but
bro. It was honestly
that's
the money.
I ain't gonna lie though. That's why Jerry West and Lawrence Frank, they gotta go ahead and pull the trigger. Give Utah whatever the hell they want. And go ahead and give Vanderbilt a Mike Conley. Go and give him.
Mm-hmm.
You already got John Wall saying fuck Ty Lue anyway. So you might as
So
well
wait a
get rid of
minute,
that
man.
nigga.
So wait a minute,
He's
huh? Let me
saying
ask
that
you this.
he's saying that out
So
loud.
do you really think?
Yeah.
So do you really think? You said give them whatever they want. So say for instance, Danny Ainge asks for, I don't know, say 2 first-round picks and maybe a player. I'm just gonna use somebody. Terrence Mann. You mean to tell me he Vanderbilt and what's the name worth all that?
No, I mean Danny Ainge really don't want players, he want picks. So you won't have to
That's what I'm
worry
saying.
about
I
Terrence
said 2
Mann.
first-round picks.
If I'm the Clippers, you in the win now situation, and hell, the curse of the Clippers anyway, you might well go all out.
The
You don't
curse
win
of the
all
Clippers.
that is here. You might well go all out. You might as well. I say yes, do it. Give them 2 first-round picks. And you go ahead and get Conley and Vanderbilt. Mike Conley gonna bring stability because he is a good leader. He do make good decisions, and he's not a liability defensively. Vanderbilt, he do all the small things, and he a corner 3-point shooter. He can shoot corner threes all day.
So is Vanderbilt starting or is he coming off the bench?
I'm starting him.
Okay, so you bringing Zubac off the bench. Okay.
No,
No,
I
Marcus
start
Morris come
Zubac.
off the
I bring a Marcus Morris off the bench.
So you moving Zubac to the 4.
Yeah. Now I'm moving
Okay.
Vanderbilt to the 4.
Nah, yeah,
Vanderbilt
Vanderbilt's
the 4.
natural.
So
He naturally
Vanderbilt at the
four.
4, Zubac at the 5. Okay. All right, I got you.
I don't know if Vanderbilt keeps the defense honest like that, Herm, in terms of shooting and spacing on the floor. You
But you
can't have
could run sets to the point where you tell Vanderbilt, I need you to just keep roaming the baseline, keep running the baseline. So either you gonna get back cut easy baskets, or you
that's
gonna
not
have
how
them
they play
corner.
though. Because he's taking 1-3 a game right now, 1-3 a game, and
What
he's
I'm
shooting
saying,
34% off 1-3 a game.
what
I
I'm
don't know what
saying,
that.
young Africa, he's a corner 3 specialist. And all you gotta do is tell that motherfucker like that to run on the baseline, because he do all the small things. So when you got a guy that constantly run on the baseline, he gonna get easy. He gonna get a lot of second chance points. He gonna get a lot of easy backdoor cuts, and he'll shoot corner threes. Mike Conley, a good point guard enough to the point where that it's gonna be stability. It's gonna be movement. You can run. You actually can run sets. Because Reggie Jackson is not an X and O guy. He's just a one-track minded type of point guard. With Mike Conley, he can run offenses. He can run sets. He know how to find Kawhi and Paul George off of curls or get them to their spots. Mike Conley would fit perfect with them.
Well, Herm, all right, Herm, I'm gonna take the bait. But I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. All right, you said Michael Conley and Vanderbilt. You know what I do? I do you one better. I say Michael Conley and Lauren Marketing. Since y'all keep talking about spacing, Lauren Marketing is a 10 times better shooter than Vanderbilt is.
Too high of a price, man. They can't pay that price.
Lower marketing price too high.
Yeah, he's an all-star.
Okay.
You got to give back.
I
I don't even think they would trade Larry Marketing. Honestly, he's part of the future for that team, man.
Yeah.
Well, they do got Sexton. What you think they're gonna do with Sexton?
Larry Marketing a better player than Sexton, bro.
They go.
I think he is.
But look though. But knowing Danny Ainge, he gonna keep Sexton too. Sexton, the marketing would be stable.
That's why they're keeping him on the bench, right? To keep Mike Conley's value high for the trade deadline, like they be playing their cards, man.
And imagine, Mingle, they get that victory.
Hold on. Y'all think they're gonna get rid of Jordan Clarkson?
Yes, they're going to.
For the right price, they probably would, man. Yeah, they probably would for the right price.
Okay. All right, Herm, what you about to say?
You know what I'm saying? When Utah had, you fuck around and get that Victor guy that everybody want. You pair him with marketing. Yeah, you pair him with marketing and on Sexton. Shit, that's a hell of a team already.
They got a future big three.
Yeah.
You know, if you get Vanderbilt, you could let Kawhi and PG work more in the mid post.
Yep.
But young Africa said, can Vanderbilt actually shoot like that to place
He can shoot. He can
to
shoot
space
23.
the floor enough to get those other guys chances to get their stuff off?
That's why you have a run the baseline. You constantly have them keep running the baseline
They
back
don't
and
play a
forth.
motion offense, Herm. Clippers ain't a motion offense, bro. They one on
Now,
one, break you
I'm
down,
gonna tell you. I'm gonna
get to the
tell you when the
open man.
Clippers.
They
Nah,
don't
but
do
young
that.
Africa. I'm gonna tell you something. When they were successful, the last time they were successful in 2021, they did run motion.
Mm-hmm.
The Clippers
Yeah,
do run
yeah,
motion
yeah.
offense.
Okay. That could be once upon a time,
We
but they
gotta
ain't doing
also
it now.
remember too something. We gotta, and I think I'm glad you guys brought that up. We gotta remember that we lost a big piece to that 2021 team. Now, granted, we did have motion offense, but we had Chauncey Billups as our a coach too as well, and I believe
Yep.
he held a big reason why our offense looked the way it looked. We don't got him no more. So
Yep.
I think it's a difference. Then we also got to remember from that 2021 team, we don't have Chauncey Billups. I think he was a
Yeah.
big piece to what Paul George was doing, and I think he was able to. Because remember, when Chauncey was playing with the Pistons and the Nuggets, he was an elite floor general, an elite
Yep.
offensive guru.
Yep.
You ain't got that no more.
And people don't realize Chauncey was great at controlling pace. He was great at controlling pace.
He was when he was a player. Yeah, he was. He was.
So BJ, what the Clippers gonna do with what's the name?
Who that?
Amir Coffee and other guy.
When you make
Moses,
those
bro.
trades,
His name
now
Moses. Something
when you make
Moses.
those trades, now, but if you make those certain trades, Coffee would start getting more minutes.
You know what, bro? And I honestly don't know. I can say I don't know. I'm be honest with you, but if you ask me, I think they deserve to play, and they just not gonna get the chance to play with the Clippers like they supposed to. I would look to trade Coffee and possibly one of our young guys just so they can get and the opportunity to play somewhere else because they're not gonna play with the Clippers right now. They can play on the team, but this team they're not gonna be able to play because there's still so much talent, so much depth.
Now I know y'all don't. Hey BJ, I know y'all don't want to do it, but I think it's time to do it because his momentum really been shot anyway. I try to create a package with Luke Kennard. I trade Luke Kennard
Bro, I
because
don't.
his momentum. I'm gonna
Yeah,
tell you
man.
why.
Really? Your best shooter? Wow.
Nah,
Okay.
but he ain't been utilized the right way. And plus, his momentum went down. He ain't been doing shit lately. I ain't saying it's because of him.
He
I'm
been
saying
injured
because of
lately, though, right? He
but
been
I'm gonna
injured.
say because of the turmoil of the Clippers as well. If I'm them, what you need right now, you need guys that go push the pace, and you need guys that go vamp up their defense, make it more consistent. You need guys that go do all the small things. Kawhi and Paul George, those guys alone, you put the right talent around them, you put the right nucleus around them, they can get it done. Kawhi, Toronto, name one elite three-point shooter the Toronto Raptors had. That's real dead elite on Luke Kennard's level. Name one three-point shooter they had that was on Luke Kennard's
Van
level.
Vliet was elite that season.
He was not on Luke Kennard's level.
Yeah, well,
As a
he one of the
shooter.
best in the league, so they didn't have that. Okay. Okay.
All right,
Yeah,
so what I'm
outside
saying
this
is,
3-point shooting, I think the 3-point shooting is a little overstated. I mean, this ain't
yeah,
the Warriors are the only team that really has that. So that's why I said when people say, well, you know, you got to hit all these 3-point. It's really about half court offense, and you able to like create offense for your guys, and those two main players able to get their shot. In the mid range, the mid post, all that stuff is as important in a 3-point shooting.
Okay.
yeah. So I think Luke Kennard is a piece that you could get a lot of traction for, and I think a lot of teams would love to have Luke Kennard. And you can make a good package with Luke Kennard. You can get the type of talent that you're trying to get that can elevate this team and make this team a better team to turn it around. So if I'm the Clippers, I deep down think about this. You make a fuck around And then they'll make the money. They'll make the money work as well with some of these teams. So if I'm them, I really consider trading Luke Kennard. It's a. I'm trying to see what, like, for instance, I trade Luke Kennard to the Phoenix Suns right now, and I try to get Jay Crowder. Jay Crowder will fit well with the Clippers and what they need. I think he a better version of Marcus Morris right now. He'll do more than Marcus Morris, so I do a Luke Kennard for Jay Crowder, get him, and then now I'm gonna come up with a package with Marcus Morris and and Reggie Jackson. I'm gonna trade them two, and I'm gonna come up with a package to get rid of them two motherfuckers.
Yeah, they
And
make
then
like
you still
16,
get, and you still got that Utah deal that you can go to because you got that trade exemption, and you got that you got a first round pick you can trade, and you can trade Reggie Jackson and Marcus Morris because they'll fall off the books and they'll make it good for Danny Ainge. Danny Ainge, he really want to tank, but his team just been balling. He really wants to tank. So
BJ, you see your chat?
You said what?
You see your chat? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
hey, see y'all can say what y'all want. Jay Crowder better than Marcus Morris ass. And
Definitely as a defender, hell yeah. Like 10 times out of 10.
And he could shoot just as good as that motherfucker.
Yeah, I think the only thing Morris might still have that little mid-post game over Jay Crowder.
Why is he bringing up what's the name in the comment section? Why is they bringing up Fred VanVleet? You know damn well you ain't about to get him. You way too much money.
No, there was what's his name?
But maybe they was going off what I said that you couldn't find a 3-point shooter on the Raptors that was elite like Luke Kennard. So Luke Kennard is very tradable to me. I'd trade the shit out of Luke Kennard. I'd trade him right now. I ain't gonna lie. I'd trade him.
I'm about to say get Fred VanVleet, you don't have to trade Paul George one.
Oh, that ain't happening.
I'm just saying, in order to get somebody like Fred VanVleet worth a lot of money, he needs a lot of money.
But Bruce, Jay Crowder don't have to hold the goddamn Luka Doncic. He don't have to hold Luka. That's why he got Kawhi Leonard and Paul George there. So Jay Crowder, you can fuck around and put him on other guys that they can help lock up. I think that defense will improve dramatically. It will improve big time. You get Jay Crowder and you get rid of Marcus Morris. You trade them two right now. Jay Crowder would do way more than what Marcus Morris been doing. I guarantee. Who you gonna pick on now?
So you wouldn't keep Luke Kennard for the spacing of the team?
That shit overrated. I trade Luke Kennard. The Clippers gonna have space anyway. Luke Kennard sometimes in some series gonna be unplayable. In some series you ain't gonna be able to play Luke Kennard because they gonna punish him. They gonna punish him on the other side of the ball.
On defense.
But how won't you be able to play a shooter though? He's a shooter.
I think the best if you're gonna trade a guy like Luke Kennard, honestly, I would if you trade Luke, get a big. Because we could get 3-point shots elsewhere, but it's really like if we could get a guy that could attack the rim and help our boards, I think it balances out.
I'm telling you, y'all act like Kawhi Leonard last time he won the championship. He didn't have elite 3-point shooting.
It was Danny and Fred.
There was a lot of athletic guys that could move without the ball, and they did all the small things, and that's what made Toronto great.
Yeah, that's why I said
length.
That's why
they
I
had
said
the length.
Shooter, get a big that could attack the rim.
Yeah, they had the length. They had the athleticism. That's what made Toronto a good team. It wasn't because of no fucking 3-point shooting.
Fred VanVleet turned down the extension.
He did.
It might be a Toronto 2.0.
Now, but trainer, man. But here's the catch with that. Your jury, he go want the house.
Yeah, he be robbing niggas for trades, man.
So you ain't gonna be able to get VanVleet easily. Oh, and Bruce, Jay Crowder, he's more athletic than a lot of motherfuckers y'all got right
Yeah.
now. Shit,
More
Jay
athletic than
Crowder.
Batum. Yeah, man.
Yeah, Batum. I mean, Batum is a playoff guy, so I'm not even concerned about niggas as Batum. That's a guy that you need in the playoff. You don't need him to do
But
big shit in the regular season.
but like BJ said though. But like BJ said though, do what's the name even move the needle any? If you get
Who?
Jay Crowder, do he even move the needle like a little bit?
They'll improve the team.
Okay.
He will improve their team.
I see you changing your tone though, big Herm. I see big time, man. Like that time is coming. That February deadline's coming for the Clippers, Herm. I see you
Hey,
changing your
that's what I'm
tone
saying.
slightly.
It's around the corner, man. That shit right around the corner. That shit right around the corner. So nigga, but I said for the jump though, and BJ can vouch for this. Niggas were jumping out. They were jumping on me when I said before the season started that Ty Lue coaching acumen is gonna get tested. And I'm telling you, there's too much talent on that team for Ty Lue to handle. And I said he was gonna drop the ball, and that motherfucker dropped the ball so far. That's why when you put teams together, it ain't about having the talent. It's all about can guys fulfill all the intangibles that you need to win the championship. You always gonna need guys on the team that you're gonna have to have guys that's willing to do all the dirty work. Then you're gonna have all the guys that willing to accept roles, put their egos to the side. You have way too many egos on the team. Got too many egos on that roster right now. And if you was gonna take up John Wall, you already knew that you gotta start John Wall. You can't bring no motherfucker like that in there and bring him out the bench. You automatically know you gotta start him.
Man, look at Pagan, bro. You got a Bob Marley picture, Pagan, talking about them African niggas, man. Come on, Pagan. You low key a white boy, Pagan. Stop it, bro. Stop.
Hey man, what's wrong with Bob Marley?
Nah. If you got Bob Marley's picture, you gotta be saluting the African brothers out here. You know what I mean? You gotta be respecting them.
But Bob Marley's not African though.
Huh? Nah. But he
Bob
was
Marley's
one
not
love.
African
He talked
though.
about the road to Zion. Did you listen to his music just? He was
Yes,
talking
I
about
did.
the
But he's still
motherland.
not African though.
Huh? I know he's Jamaican, but he connected to his African roots, my brother. That's the way the soul came from. I'm trying to tell you, Justin.
Man, no, it
You was
ain't.
talking
You
about the
keep be
road to
talking trash.
Zion. You didn't hear
If
about the
you
road to
call a
Zion? You know where the road to
if
Zion
you
leads,
call a
bro?
Jamaican
It leads
person
to
African,
Ethiopia.
they'll have a fit. If you call an African person black, they'll have a fit. They correct you about stuff like that.
Hey, I know he's Jamaican,
Hey,
but at the
hey
end of the day,
pagan.
he talked about the road to
Pagan.
Zion. The road to Zion leads to
Ain't nobody
Africa,
go
bro.
fight. Ain't nobody go fight Shannon Sharp 1-on-1. Yeah, Shannon Sharp was the Lakers trump card. LeBron was like, LeBron probably text that nigga on the bench and say, "Man, I need you to start some drama. Get them niggas on focus, man. We gonna come back and win the game." That's all Shannon Sharp was, a fucking distraction.
He was a secret
Yeah,
op right there.
and the Grizz are so goddamn dumb. It don't take much to get them unfocused. That's why I don't see niggas be like, why you don't talk about your Grizz? I told motherfuckers from the jump with the attitude that we got, we gonna fuck around lose in the first round. And I've been sticking by that all year.
YAC boy Pagan.
BJ on point with the memes though. Shout out to BJ, man. You on point with the memes, man. Dang.
Nah, but the thing is though. But besides that, the thing is though, see the Grizzlies. I mean, they could have won that game. At least they could have taken it into overtime. I don't know what the hell beat them.
The Lakers
I
are
mean,
better
to say
than y'all thought.
Brandon. What his name is? Brandon
Clark.
Clark. Yeah,
he
and missed that free throw. What the hell is wrong with him?
Bruce, you right. We all bark, no bite. You right. And I been said that too. Like, I know we good. But hell, when we start talking shit and we lose focus, man, them niggas think we some soft ass niggas. They think
Herman Muscat. Y'all just came off an 11-game win.
No, listen, Mingle. Around the NBA, I'm telling you now, you need and Mingle, I'ma dare you next time when Showtime do a stream at Showtime. And Showtime go tell you. But I know this for myself as well. There's niggas in the league that think they think that these niggas are soft around the league. Like Dylan Brooks. He got punked out when on Christmas Day against Golden State. He got punked out behind the scenes.
Yo,
Clay,
Draymond stepped to him. Draymond stepped to him.
nah, I'm gonna tell you who stepped to him. Clay
Klay
Thompson.
Klay Thompson. Light skinned Klay Thompson.
Clay
Damn.
Thompson punked
You
him
talking about
out
light skinned
behind the
Clay Thompson?
scenes.
It ain't no dark skinned Clay Thompson.
Clay.
Hey, and I'm telling you,
You silly, man.
with that boy Dylan Brooks fucking with that fun boy. They been hard on Dylan Brooks ever since about that shit because Draymond brought it up during the game.
Hey man, shout out to Dillon Brooks, man. Let us win that game with all the bricks he was throwing up. He more like Dillon
And
Bricks.
then look, we got two of the lowest IQ motherfuckers in the
Yeah,
league
John
on one
Morant
team.
with the stupid ass floaters and shit. Like,
No, it ain't not John Morant, nigga. We got Jared Jackson Jr., Triple J,
Wait,
crazy
what?
ass, and we got Dylan Brooks, the
you
the
talking about
lowest
the foul
IQ
trouble?
niggas.
The foul
Yeah,
trouble.
we got the lowest IQ niggas in the NBA.
Hey, he one of the
on
best.
team.
He might be defensive player of the year this season, though. Jared
He might get defensive player, but he do dumb shit all the time. Man,
Oh
look,
my,
man.
yo, Bruce, you gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill.
Hey, Bruce, you ain't lying. Hey, you ain't lying, Bruce. I agree.
The rumors
I
are
agree
true.
like a
Herb. The
motherfucker.
rumors are true.
Man, that shit is true. That motherfucker be at the games. That motherfucker be at the games. Last time I was at the game,
shit,
I'm gonna tell you how crazy it got. My wife said, "Is that a fucking man?" I said, "Man, that's who old boy fuck with." Man, look, that motherfucker be at the games, bro.
That's crazy.
But who is that though? Who
That
y'all
man
talking
is
about?
6'8", 250, man. That's come on, man.
Hey, Mingo Justin, go ahead and look up right now. Dylan Brooks' girlfriend. You go see a thing. You go see a
I'm actually
thing
gonna look
pull
that
up.
up right now. Hold on. I'm about to look that up.
Y'all play too much, man. That's all y'all want to do is play.
I'm curious, Herb. I'm kind of curious.
Y'all play exactly too much.
Damn, they call her the first article the Big Bambina. What? The Big Bambina? What?
That motherfucker be at them games.
Yeah,
that
that's
motherfucker
not a
be at the
plastic
games.
surgery. She looking fake,
The
man.
Big Bambina?
She got a solid jawline, Herb. Damn, man. Damn. Whoa. Okay.
Yeah,
At
crazy.
24-8,
Crazy
hell,
name.
nah, 24-8, hell no. I can give you some stories with former Memphis Grizzlies players. They touched a Memphis woman, nigga. They ain't never wanted to go back to where they from. Rudy Gay was so sprung up a girl. The girl single-handedly ruined his career. That's why he started feeling sorry for himself because he was sprung off a Memphis woman, nigga.
Damn, that's
So
why he
don't
never
talk
was an
about my
all-star.
shit. That's mainly the reason. Man, hey, then I'm gonna tell you how that Kyle Lowry, when he was playing in Memphis, he was sprung off a girl with damn near giving all his rookie check to the broad. I could keep going with some shit, man.
Oh man.
Hey, but
I could go
who
with
you
some
got in the
shit,
fight
man.
though between Dillon Brooks and Shannon Sharp? Who you got in that, huh?
Man, Shannon Sharp go fold him up into a ball and roll his ass. Man, he can't whoop no Shannon Sharp, man.
Nah, they were gonna drop Shannon.
You crazy.
Yo,
That's the photo I see, man. That's a big Bambina right there, her. Damn, man.
I
Damn.
told y'all. Yeah, I think nigga capping. That motherfucker be at them games. My wife was like, "Who the fuck is that?" Man, I could do nothing but laugh. I said, "Man, that's an old boy guy."
Yeah.
I say he play with boys.
So what? That's okay. We ain't gonna go there. We gonna leave that.
That's
right
why.
there.
So that's why y'all said Dylan Brooks talking shit like that because he putting in all his work.
Anyway.
Yeah, wow,
but look,
yeah,
but look, they kill his confidence all the time though. Like, man, you got real niggas, you real teams. They go get low and dirty, nigga. They be talking so much shit in them games, man. They gonna say something early, man.
That's true.
You didn't think that the Lakers they was getting dominated the whole game. You didn't think they was gonna pull out some shit at their ass later on. Shit, the Lakers pulled out all the stops last night. They pulled out all the stops.
My Lakers looking nice, Herm. We about to get AD back. Hey, we might be a problem. We make a trade here and there. Ooh,
y'all Y'all gonna ruin AD career, man. He need to wait. He was supposed to come back in March. Y'all need to let that nigga get well, bro.
Yeah, he might have to play through some pain. You're right. He ain't gonna be 100%.
Nah,
Man,
man, he already injury prone, bro. Y'all like Herm said, y'all gonna mess him up even worse. You know he already injury prone.
Wait, so he's not 100% coming back?
No,
No,
he ain't
he said he might
100%.
need surgery in the off season for this to fully like repair the injury
Ooh.
because it's like bone damage and shit.
You know he gonna get hurt
y'all,
again. He gonna play about 3 games and be on the sideline again.
Nah, we gonna have to manage his minutes. You know what I mean? Maybe load manage him a little.
Pagan. That's not a woman, Pagan. That's that.
Yo,
She's you. She's one of us, man.
she's one of us. Come on,
Somebody she you, man. You tripping, bro.
she's you,
Chill
bro.
out.
You
Chill
talking
out.
about
Chill
she is
out.
him, bro.
That's a
She
Somebody she
man, man.
you. Chill
is
out.
him.
Chill
Yeah.
out. Chill out. Chill out. Y'all wow, man. Y'all wow, man.
Hey, you need to take that shit off the screen, BJ. We done seen that enough, man.
Yeah, man. We good. I'm good.
Yeah, we
I'm
good,
I'm
BJ.
good. I'm good.
Hey, but you got to rethink. What we gonna make the playoffs, right, Herm? The Lakers making the playoffs, right?
Nah, y'all still ain't gonna make the playoff.
Come on, man.
I think they're gonna make the play in. I don't think they're gonna make the playoffs. I think they're gonna make the play in.
The playing, and then what? And then we're gonna lose in the playing. Just as
Y'all
Nah,
gonna lose the
man.
first.
Y'all may make the playoffs through the play in. Is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Is what I'm saying. Yeah. And then you
Look
get
at
put out in the first
24.
round. Of course. Then you get put out in the first round, of course.
Hey, 24. Hey, you know what I mean, nigga? That motherfucker got what we got. That motherfucker got what we got. That motherfucker. That motherfucker.
Herm,
Shit,
chill.
You
man. I'm
wild,
just
Herm.
saying, man.
That's your
Chill,
Memphis
bro.
Grizzlies, Herm. You going in on your Memphis
Now,
Grizzlies?
Dylan Brooks went to the University of Oregon, and obviously he been them West Coast niggas got the weirdest shit in the world out there. And he was mess. They say he was messing with them boys when he was in Oregon, so they ain't got shit to do with Memphis.
Okay.
Don't blame Memphis.
Well,
Blame
it is what
Oregon.
it is. That's his.
Blame
That's
Oregon.
Dylan Brooks' business. We ain't got nothing to do with what Dylan Brooks got going
I
on.
mean, it affects his play, so it got something to do with it. It affects his play.
Mm.
Shit,
Well,
man. You wild, man. You wild.
y'all tripping, man. Y'all
Yo,
tripping,
24.
bro.
Hey, yo, y'all out of control.
Herm done turned up the chat, man, with all this crazy.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful at the Grizzlies arena, bro.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good in my city. Shit, they better hope they good in my city, nigga. They need to be worried in my city. John Morant. I'm gonna get John Morant some advice. Stay away from CMG. Them niggas chains is getting snatched. They get the rappers on that label getting robbed left and right now. Stay away from them niggas so they won't rob your ass. Stay away from them. That's all I'm gonna
He might
tell
be
you.
listening, Herm, so he might hear you. Okay, he might be listening.
Stay away from it, Josh. Stay away from all them niggas.
Man,
And
they ain't
tell
getting
your
wrong.
now and then John Morant, tell your guy to stop coming to the games. Like, every time he comes to a game, the next game after that, y'all lose every time. Tell your guy to stay away. He bad luck. Yo
Who's that guy?
Gotti is bad. Yo Gotti, a rapper.
Yo Gotti, the rapper.
He's bad luck. He don't need to come to another damn Grizzlies game. And tell him Angela Simmons, she flogging. I don't even know how that going. But he finally
But she
got her.
sexy
But
though. She sexy though. So what?
yeah,
She sexy.
shit. Now she got him. I mean, he got her, but it's gonna come with a price, man. I'm telling you, she used niggas for storylines, and I'm telling you, when CMG gets indicted in that Young Dolph shit, because the feds involved, that's gonna be part of her story on that hip hop show she got. I gonna be a story. Why every guy that I talk to is always in some trouble? Yeah, bitch, because you don't know how to.
You
saying the
That's all
Grizzlies
you
about to be
attract.
hit with a Rico Herm? That's what the Grizzlies about to be doing.
Nah, CMG, Yo Gotti and them was gonna get hit with the Rico.
Okay.
Because of the Young Dolph murder.
Hey,
yo, I'm gonna get up off this, man. Y'all boys be good. BJ, you know the vibes, man. Keep doing your thing, bro. I'll holla at y'all.
Herm, but you
All
really
right,
feel like
love.
Love, man.
the Clippers can turn this around, Herm? You really feel like they can become a top 4
Yes,
seed in the West?
I don't know about top 4 now.
They're
I
number 4
said
now.
4. Now I said
Nah,
4 or
they number
5.
6. They number 6
They number
or
6.
7.
I said
Who
4 or
number 4
5.
then?
Number
The
5.
Mavericks number 4.
I said 4 or 5 before the season started, but I think they'll be stuck with I think they'll be stuck with 5 or 6. But they gotta make some trades though. They got no choice because the morale of the team is shot. The morale of the team is fucked up right now.
Damn, the Mavericks made it to the 4th seed that quick.
Yeah, man. That's how tight the West is, man. A couple games here and there, you jumping like 3-4 seeds, man.
Man, the Mavericks the 4th seed. They was way down there like the 10th, 11th seed, what?
Yeah.
9th seed or something.
Hey, but hey, the Clippers might fuck around and play Dallas in the first round again. God damn.
The way BJ
And
talking
it might
though,
be
he
another
like that
one.
matchup. He feel like they got their number.
Hey, shit, he rather play them than Denver. He rather play
Yeah,
Dallas than
that's a
Denver.
fact. That's a fact.
Shit.
Yeah, I
They
like
won't play
Dallas.
Denver.
I like Dallas
They
better.
wouldn't play Denver. They wouldn't play Denver.
Nah, shit, they'll play Denver second round though. Cause Denver probably gonna stay at number 1.
Mm-hmm. And I know Boston gonna stay at number 1 in the East too. Ain't nobody gonna catch Boston. Boston gonna be the 1 seed.
Yeah, that's
Not unless
probably
he just. I mean, what's the name injured now? So not unless he missed a lot of time, he ain't got nothing but a sore right wrist. So he gonna be
Jaylen
good.
Brown. Yeah.
No, Jason Tatum.
Oh, Jason Tatum injured? I thought
Yeah, he
Jaylen
got a
Brown was
sore
out.
right wrist. He out Saturday. He out that game Saturday against the Raptors. Jason Tatum is.
He been having that wrist injury since the playoffs, man. Like it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, he still be balling though.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be a tough. That's why I like this season. Everyone's saying that the West is trash and all these teams are all together and it's mediocre. I like the competition, man. I think it's more even than it's been in a long time, which is why I like it, man. I
Hey,
don't think it's trash.
they hating on my Bulls, man. But we in the play in right now. And the season
Yeah,
at
yeah,
the end
y'all
of
got
the
a
day.
shot.
And then on top of that, we got the same record as the Lakers. So a Laker fan can't say shit to me because we got the same damn record.
Hey, I ain't mad at the Bulls, man. The Bulls, y'all hanging in there, man. If Lonzo Ball was healthy, y'all would be a threat in the East, man. But
We'll
The Heat
give
is the 6th
y'all after we give y'all Vucevic, just give us Russ and Austin Reeves, man. We'll give y'all Vucevic.
oh yeah, we'll throw in a pick and you throw in DeMar DeRozan too. We good, huh?
Hell no.
Nah, we gonna keep DeMar DeRozan.
Y'all ain't gonna
give
get
you
DeMar
a
DeRozan the
draft
1
pick,
pick. Hell no.
Westbrook
Well,
and Austin Reeves, and you give us DeMar DeRozan and Vucevic, man. We good.
I got a better proposal for you.
That ain't gonna work.
Give us Russ, Austin Reeves, and 2 unprotected first round picks, and we'll give y'all DeRozan and Vucevic.
Yeah. We'll do that, but we ain't throwing in Austin Reeves. We'll give you the picks in Westbrook, but no
Nah,
Austin
nah,
Reeves, bro.
you gotta give us Austin Reeves.
Nah,
You gotta give us Austin
that's
Reeves.
a no deal, bro. That's a no deal.
Man, come on, Young Africa. You really think niggas just gonna get y'all rest and 2 first round picks for? Come on now.
Yeah,
that's not
man.
even a fun trade.
Hey, the Bulls are looking to rebuild, man. I don't know what you're trying to do,
Nah,
but y'all
that's
ain't
not
no
even a
championship
fair
contenders.
trade.
Like, so
I mean,
what are you
y'all
trying
ain't
to
no
do?
damn champ. Y'all not a championship contender.
Yes, we are.
Y'all need us more than we need y'all. I put it like that. Y'all need our players. We really don't need y'all players. We just would take on Russ because we know Russ will get us to the playoffs.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, like we are contenders with a healthy AD and LeBron, and if we get another level player like a Vucevic and a DeRozan, now we real threats for the championship. Right now, we can make a deep run. We just need an all-time great playoff run from LeBron and AD, which is asking a lot. They got to carry a
Now,
team.
Bruce, we was great with Derrick Rose. Just Derrick Rose had that freak injury, man. Tom Thibodeau should have took his ass out the game, and he didn't. Tom Thibodeau single-handedly.
Honestly, though, I don't think y'all got a chance against Young Africa. I don't think y'all got a chance against the Nuggets nor the Mavericks. I think they both. They don't matter. I'm talking about in the playoffs. The playoffs is a totally different animal from the regular season.
Yeah, okay. Well,
in the 7-game series, I don't think
you know
y'all
why?
can beat neither one.
You know why I like that matchup though? Because the biggest weakness of the Nuggets is interior defense, and we got LeBron James and Anthony Davis. How are they going to keep us out the paint?
How long will Anthony Davis play though? Is my question.
Oh, we're gonna assume that everybody's healthy, right? Jamal Murray could go down, Michael Porter Jr. could go down. So what? How you
The
so
Nuggets
confident
got a
about the
good
Nuggets,
team
man?
though,
Huh?
because they got a lot of players over there, bro. They got Aaron Gordon, they got KCP, they got
Hey,
Bruce
we
Brown.
saw what
They
Jokic did
got
with
a
Aaron
lot of
Gordon
players
last
over
season.
there.
No Jamal Murray and Michael Porter, like he got bounced out the first round, man.
Then they got Michael Porter Jr. They got a lot of guys over there, man.
Okay, we gonna see, man.
They got a lot of guys over there.
They got me over there too.
Man, go ahead on, Herm.
I'm gonna knock down. I'm gonna knock down shooter range.
Hey, what's your go-to move, Herm? What's your go-to move, man?
I work great at the triple threat, man. I'm good. I got good footwork. We're good at the triple threat. Good at half court sets and shit. I ain't got my speed no more, so that's why Forbes pushing the tempo. Hell no, I
That's
got
why that jab step be fake as fuck, right? That's a fake ass jab step you be hitting real hard.
Hey,
Man.
that what jab steps is used as a fake. So I mean, end of the day, you gotta respect my shot. So eventually, I still got a quick first step. So if you let me shoot, that's what I'd rather do all day is shoot. Now, if you worried about my shot, my triple threat gonna get me past your ass. I'm gonna get easy buckets all game long.
I ain't mad at you, man. That sound like a Luke Kennard type of player, man. That's what it sounds like. But, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Herm, I ain't mad at you, Herm.
Funny.
Hey, man, these teams, they don't want to see us in the first round, Herm. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
I can average 15 in the NBA. Just off shooting three. Just off shooting three.
Are you hearing this? Just 15 in the NBA, man.
Just off shooting threes. I'm gonna make 5 threes.
5 threes a game. You one of the best shooters in the game, Herm.
I'm gonna make 5 threes a game.
Hey, he just said 5 threes a game, just he on that Steph Curry level type of shooter, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Come on, Herm. At least say like 2 or some shit, man. Come on, wide open, a couple games, Like, come on, man. But it's all good, Herm. I wouldn't be mad at you, man. Hey, how tall you, Herm? Oh, he's like 6'1" or something.
First step in the YMCA.
Yeah, 5'11".
First step in the YMCA.
Me and AI same size, man. Me and AI same.
Okay, you 6 foot, flat 6 feet. Okay.
5'11", really.
I cannot play.
Hey, man, they say you got to put the first step in the YMCA, Herb. That's what they be saying, man.
Hey, nigga, just I put it like this: if you think I can't hoop, I'm gonna start y'all. I'll beat you 1-on-1. That'll be easy.
You won't beat me man. Come on,
then on top of that, we can shoot jumpers for money too. We can shoot jumpers for money too.
The thing is, I'm not gonna play you for free. Put like $20, $30 on.
I don't play for free.
I'll beat you up. I'll beat you up real quick and walk off the court.
Then you go foul.
I play you for your kicks.
No, I mean beat you up as in beat you, not beat you up as in foul you, but like win the game, then walk off the court.
You gonna leave the court with no shoes, Herm? No shoes, bro.
But Mega, man, look, we could shoot jumpers for money, and we could play 1-on-1 for money.
It don't even matter.
We can go to 7. We can go to 7x1s, 3 dribbles.
Okay.
7x1, 3 dribbles. What kind of nonsense is that?
Hey, that's that ISO game. That's the ISO game he's talking about. That's
regular basketball game.
He don't want to dribble around the court, chase you and shit, doing some dumb shit.
But see, when I used to play, this is what you don't know. When Kyle Lowry first got drafted by the Grizzlies, my nigga was on that team. Antonio Burks from my city was on the Grizzlies team. So I used to play Kyle Lowry in them 1-on-1. And we used to play the 5. We actually used to play the 5x1s, 3.
That's why they made it to the NBA and you did.
What were you saying, Herm? You giving Kyle Lowry
buckets?
I was
in high school around that time, actually.
You giving Kyle Lowry buckets out here?
But Miguel Justin, my calling, actually, I was way better in baseball than basketball. So,
hey, be honest, Herm. Kyle Lowry's locking your shit up, right?
Oh, he actually wasn't. Not at that time. I was real fast. I still had good knees around that time and shit.
Oh, you ain't got good knees. You definitely ain't gonna beat me.
I beat you
That's
because
with no trash name.
you ain't got NBA speed. If you had NBA speed, yeah, I probably say me and Judge, you probably tear my ass up. You had NBA speed. But if you ain't got NBA speed, I beat you. I ain't worried about that.
Okay,
Hey
okay.
man, her they in the
And I
chat.
used to be around my nigga, and another nigga I used to be around is my nigga Terrence Kingsley when he got drafted out of South Carolina playing for the Grizzlies. Used to be around that nigga all the time, man.
Hey
Drink a
Herm, they be keeping you
motherfucker.
in the chat. Herm. They be saying you was a hooper until Herm was a hooper until he was doing the wrong type of shooting, man. That's what they be saying in the chat, man. Damn
Hey
Herm.
man, look, man,
Damn.
I can't speak on that because they could bring up they could bring up a lot of old charges on you, you know.
Okay.
So I know not to admit that,
Okay.
but
Damn. So you were like a Gilbert Arenas type of guy. Huh? That's what you was. Gilbert Arenas.
Man, he
now
ain't hooping
Gil,
like that.
No conscious.
Gilbert ain't no gangster though.
Oh,
Gilbert ain't no gangster.
Man, Agent Zero he was a ball player though. He had some good offense.
He a
His
hooper
offense
motherfucker
was
though.
pretty
But
good.
but
yeah.
but like in the early days though, when Kyle Lowry first came into the league, he was in Memphis. And we nigga introduced him to a lot of shit. He was a motherfucker.
Man, he
But
fell
I
off.
used to play that. I used to play that nigga 1-on-1 and all that shit. And we went to 5 every time we played.
Okay.
You
I
talking about
believe you,
Herm
Herm. I believe
Marine?
you. I believe you the way you say it, Herm. You been saying it like a real nigga. You
Herm 24/8 said Herm Marine.
ain't Herm Arenas.
Hey, but look, if BJ was still around right now, you can ask BJ. Hey,
BJ, legendary BJ, man.
BJ, when you play 1-on-1, you only do 3 dribbles, don't?
Yeah, 3 dribbles.
That's crazy, man. They
So
were
I'm
Yeah,
all
telling
in
you,
the chat though.
Your meme game gone to Hall of Fame level, BJ, man.
Let
I
Herm
be
tell the
trying to
replay
tell
would be
I be
all right.
trying to tell niggas I got a sense of humor too, man. I got a
Yeah,
sense of
man. I
humor.
see that. I see that.
And let
hey
Herm tell the
Bruce,
replay would be
hell
rough.
nah, Bruce, I ain't never played it. MJ done too old. I ain't even old like that. I ain't even old, man. I'm only 36, man. I ain't old.
Yeah, he young as all get out.
But
Yeah.
now Michael Jordan. Now I can give you another story about Michael Jordan, Bruce, because we got the Nike outlets and factories and shit. We got the warehouses and shit in Memphis. Michael Jordan did come to my projects where I'm from, the Moore Garden, and he built the court on Porter Street with all his tennis shoes. They built the court in our neighborhood with his tennis shoes straight up, and he came over there, signed autographs. Gave all those kids in the project shoes and some more shit. He did do that. So I met Michael Jordan before. Before I was playing against him. Hell no, I'm not even in his age bracket, man.
Man, I'm
Y'all
about to
funny,
lock it
man.
down though, fellas.
Hey, man, legendary stream, BJ, man.
Salute.
Shout out to you,
Hey,
BJ.
Yeah, man,
Bruce,
this was
Michael Jordan do give back, Bruce, because like I said, he came to our projects, gave all the project kids shoes, even grown up shoes. He gave us a whole backpack with clothes, with Jordan clothes and socks and shit, and he built the basketball court in our projects across the street from our projects on Porter Street.
Okay.
Yep, he did that.
yeah.
So
That's
Jordan
real,
do
man.
give back.
That's real. Okay. Shout out to Jordan for that, man. Shout out to Jordan. Okay. Hey, shout out
So,
to you, BJ, though, man. Pull up podcast, man. You know, you
oh
doing
yeah,
big
shout
things,
out to
man.
BJ,
Great
man.
content. I was laughing at all I gotta say is, man, if the way y'all and Showtime were cooking about Wall and Terrence Mann, if that's any indication of what's happening in the locker room, the Clippers are in trouble, BJ. That's all I gotta say, man. Clippers in trouble, man. Because if y'all talking like that, imagine what's going on in the locker room of the Los Angeles Clippers, man. It must
Now,
be
but
wild.
see, the advantage BJ got though over a lot of guys on YouTube, he was a hooper. Played
Yeah,
with a lot of
ball
NBA
baller.
guys.
And I
Played
like BJ.
overseas.
He don't really
BJ got
talk
a
loud
lot of
about that
knowledge,
too. He
so
keep it cool. He don't really talk
yeah,
loud
I
about that.
don't sleep on like
Bro,
if
I don't
BJ
do that.
really.
I know
I
you
don't
could
do
check a
that
lot
shit.
of niggas on that shit, but you don't do that, BJ. I see you, man. I see you.
I don't think it's right to try to talk somebody down. 'Cause I play ball like that. I don't mean I mean, yeah, I got an opinion, but everybody has a right to talk. I mean, I'll never stoop to that level. I ain't gonna block you or
Nah, but when
nothing,
you break the
but
game down, even though I can have my opinion, I still respect yours. Yours had a little more weight to it because you really
Now,
played the game, so
and
you put it
and
in a
I
different way.
guarantee and I guarantee this, young Africa, BJ right now could put some, you know what I'm saying, talk some real shit about what's going on behind the scenes right now if he wanted to. It's just an unwritten rule when you're around the NBA guys. You really can't talk on a lot of shit. You really
bro,
can't talk about it.
I got an interview on my page with the personal development coach of the Clippers. Like his name is Chad Bill. He's like the development coach of the Clippers right now. I talk to him damn near every week. I don't even, bro. I could, but it's like, what's the point?
Yeah,
What's the point?
yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to burn those bridges too, man. But I see you, man, BJ. I really respect how you ride, man. You don't really be checking niggas talking about your basketball credentials and shit like that. But I know you. I know what it is. And so shout out to you, BJ, man. Keep educating the people. I hope the Clippers actually turn around. I hope they actually get healthy so we see the full potential of this team. I want to see the best versus the best at the end of the day. I don't want to see no technicalities. Teams winning by default, guys out like the Warriors last season. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see.
Hey, young Africa, I'm finna give you a prediction right now, though. You gonna see Clippers versus Lakers in the playoff scenario this season. It would be in the play-in, actually, because I don't think the Clippers gonna be able to make a move until like right at the deadline. So it's still gonna be inconsistency. So really, because of that alone, the Clippers going to make the playoffs, but I think the Clippers gonna be the reason why the Lakers don't make the playoffs.
Oh, I like
You
to
get what
see
I'm saying?
that. Okay, that'll be amazing, man. I like to see that. We're gonna see, man. We're gonna see, man. But shout out to you, man, BJ, man. Shout out to you, Herm, my
Hey,
guy,
see,
man.
Bruce. Hey, Bruce got Bruce. You got Bruce mad at me.
What? Like,
He said, "Telling you, man. I like Young Africa, man. Like Young Africa's my dude, man.
so
You
lit,
and
man.
her, I respect y'all, man. It's all
So
Man,
love,
lit,
man.
man.
salute to
All
you,
love.
B. Salute to you.
Pull up, man. Peace.
Y'all gonna come on tomorrow, right?
For sure, for sure. Always, man. You know what it is.
All right, bro. Salute. All right, y'all. That concludes the Pull Up Basketball Podcast, man. Legendary stream, man. Definitely have some great people in here, man. Shout out to all my people, man, coming in here. It's all love. Yeah, man. We had a good conversation about the Clippers, man. Listen, at the end of the day, man, we just gotta, play better. We have to turn around this season, man. I'm ready for us to actually turn that corner. And until we do that, man, it's gonna be constant, what I'm saying, disappointing L's. I'm not proud of how the Clippers have been performing this season. I think they've been underperforming. But I've seen my team, man. I know what's inside them, but they gotta get it together, bro. And if they don't get it together, and if they start, messing around, they're gonna get cooked. That goes for everybody. That goes for everybody on that team. That goes with the coaching. That goes with everybody. So, man, definitely appreciate y'all coming in, man. And yeah, until next time, we respectfully say, pull up a seat, pull up a chair, pull up, peace, out of here like swim well.